Hey, we are live here at the McLean Natatorium at the Gloucester County Institute of Technology in historic Sewell, New Jersey. My name is Joe Pegues, and I am next to one of my favorite people in the whole entire world, the statuesque beauty, Janet Mee.
Well, I was going to introduce myself as Rowdy Gaines.
Rowdy Gaines. Well, you know, you could do a lot more. Rowdy Gaines was my childhood hero growing up. He was kicking butt when he was a teenager, and I still think that, you know, pound for pound, he's the best swimming announcer in the world.
I know. That's why I was telling everyone I was Rowdy Gaines. Well,
he's my model.
We have a couple minutes, I think, before the first event starts, because I just saw Ryan Hahn, who will be scoring all the meat with his
he's not
computer.
behind the table. That's not good.
No, he is not where he needs to be.
Oh, look, there he is. Okay, that's really good.
Okay.
Hahn, of course, part of the Hahn Bone Productions, who is bringing us this video performance today. He wears a lot of hats.
He does.
He wears a lot of hats. And I don't think he gets paid for most of this. I know that all the volunteer stuff he does in terms of, you know, manipulating all the data for the Tri-County League.
I think he does get paid in aggravation.
Oh my God, yeah, lots of it. But some of it coming from me.
Well, Joe, a lot of people say that.
Oh, I know, yeah. I have plenty of aggravation currency to spend wherever I wish.
That is true. So we are waiting, and we do have a couple minutes, because I believe the first heat of the girls 10 and under 100-meter individual
They're walking
medley,
up right now.
Walking up. Now this is a bonus event for some of our teams here.
That's right. Anybody who's swimming at Tri-County will not have a 10 and under IM unless they stalk it out in a B meet, which is kind of what I know Greenfields does. They do a lot of previewing for who might be a good, appropriate 10 and under IMer, and we'll see what happens in the next heat. But our first heat is going to feature Erica Tao in lane number 3 from Whitman Square, Aaron Brook in lane number 4 from Gibbstown, and Avery Farina from Peachwood. How many teams are here today, Janet?
Oh, that's a trick question. 9. See, Joe's tricking me because we had a new addition to the championship meet a couple years ago.
Well, we had some people have come and gone. You know, there've been several teams. So, so that means there's 8 lanes and 9 swimmers. What does that mean in terms of the amount of time it's going to take to run this meet?
So one would think it would take double the amount of time for a standard meet, but that's not actually true. Most events will have 2 heats. With 6 swimmers in one heat and 3 swimmers in another heat, but some events will have only 1 heat.
Yeah, we met one team doesn't put an entry in, then we're down to 1 heat.
We're down to 1 heat. And we have teams of very different sizes here. You know, we have some very large teams and some smaller teams, but it's nice because every team gets a lane every single event.
And what is the format, just to refresh my memory?
The format we will have is 68 events tonight,
That
Joe.
is correct, yes. Your math is good, but then again, you have a PhD in mathematical science.
Technically not yet, but...
Oh, so you're working on your dissertation in mathematical science.
Yeah, someone should totally work on that dissertation. Probably me.
So you have to write it before you defend it? Is that where we are?
Yeah.
But you're done all your coursework, which is pretty darn impressive.
I've taken my comprehensive finals, which is good.
So what exactly is the discipline in which you are pursuing your Doctor of Philosophy?
Well, I am working in data mining, which is much less interesting than the 100-meter individual medley that's about to start.
All right, they're off to a good start.
Yes.
Out in lane number 4, that's Aaron Brook from Gibbstown. What's the mascot of the Gibbstown team there, Janet?
We are the Gibbstown Gators.
That's right, and you say we because...
Because my daughter swam on the Gibbstown Gators and I coached on the Gibbstown Gators.
Absolutely.
Though I did swim on Greenfields, but trick question, what was my first swim team?
Oh, Peachwood, I think.
I am a Peachwood Pirate as well.
Well, you know, I was telling people that, you know, as long as I've known my wife, I've known you. You were the 8th grader that sat in the back of her class when she was teaching 1st grade, when I first started dating her. So as long as I've been interested in my wife, I've known you. So it's been a good run we've had here, Janet.
It is. It has definitely been a productive relationship, and I hope that the people listening in YouTube land, as we'll call them, watching in YouTube land, appreciate this.
Speaking of a good run, Aaron Brook looks very good, but look out for Avery Farina from Peachwood. She's really working her kick nicely.
Yes. And
Erin may be tiring a little bit. What do you think?
She had a great touch there in backstroke. It's always tough to know where the wall is in a new pool. If you're not used to a pool, you're
that might have been a one-hand touch. Good transition, though. I think Brooks' freestyle looks pretty solid. Your impression? Rowdy?
She has a nice solid kick. You can see her
Of
feet
course.
breaking the water. You want it to sound like a drum when you hear it. Now, for those people who might be watching swimming for the first time, this is an individual medley, which might make you think there's another sort of medley.
All right, so she touched high. She didn't register on the pad, but Erin Brooks, our winner. She was high on all of those the transitions. And Erica Tao from Whitman Squares bringing us in. But how about the second heat? You want to call that out? Go ahead.
Sure.
What do you got?
In lane 2, we'll have Lisanne. I'm hoping I'm getting that right.
Absolutely, that's Lisanne.
Lisanne Mayer. Lane 3, Emma Slavin. Lane 4, Alexandra. Forgive me, dear.
Kaladze
Russell.
You better get that right. Her mom is the meet director, okay?
Sorry. Lane 5, Kylie Vesper. Lane 6, Carly Cummins. And lane 7, Evangeline Connolly.
Now, based on seed times, the lovely Alexandra Kaladze Russell is our top seed. She was a Tri-County champion as an 8 and under last year. So her looking strong and good should not be a surprise. And speaking of surprises, I think that Greenwood Park may be the surprise of the meet. Right now they are moving up from B Division to A Division, but they are packed with 14 seniors who are highly motivated to try to steal the Gloucester County Swimming Championship from Winona, who would be your favorite. They were 5-0, defending Tri-County champions, defending league champions, defending Peach Bowl champions, but they have a couple kids that are at a meet out in Ohio. So they are not a full squad, and Greenwood Park knows it. They absolutely know it. So top to bottom, once again, we're looking at Mayer, Slavin, Kaladze Russell, Vesper, Cummins, and Connolly from Greenfields, Brookside, Greenwood Park, Lake Candle, Winona, and Raccoon Valley.
Well, we have some cheering going on. We're getting ready. Now, sometimes we have delays between the events, and that's to make sure that all of the equipment is functioning correctly. The nice thing about having this meet indoors is that we get to use the technology of having touch pads. The clock starts automatically when the beep goes off. Start telling
you
the
remember
swimmers.
how everybody used to freak out about Y2K and how all the computers were going to turn off and the entire world would come to a screeching stop? Well, sometimes that happens here at GCIT.
It does. It does. And it can be unsettling for the swimmers, but usually the swimmers are consoled that it's just a technological detail and they're getting it fixed. But the great thing is that with the touch pads in the water, when the swimmers are finishing the race and touch the wall, it automatically stops the clock. Now, just in case, like the previous heat, we saw someone doesn't touch the wall.
There are 3 timers and a button.
Yes.
The button is your secondary and your timers. The top 3 times, I'll take the middle time, is your tertiary time. And sometimes I'll have to reconcile the button time with the touchpad time, particularly when you have small children and backstroke. Who knows when an 8 and under is actually going to touch the wall in backstroke? It is like Schrodinger's backstroker.
It truly is. God love that. Honestly, when the 8 and unders get to the block and they do the correct stroke, it's just a victory.
It is. It's a huge win, particularly because they're not used to being here with 8 other teams in an indoor facility with all these fans here. It is a lot. It's pretty overwhelming. It really is.
And the acoustics in this place make this a very loud meet.
Yeah, especially if you want to actually hear what they're announcing there. It sounds a lot like the teachers in Charlie Brown.
Yes. We may see a couple times if the crowd doesn't get quiet, the swimmers will struggle to hear the starter say, "Take your mark." And you may see the swimmers have to stand up and go down multiple times.
Yeah, the starter definitely earns his hospitality. They had pretzels in hospitality. Did you get one?
I did. I got a pretzel. I got a soda.
Yeah.
I was looking at the pizza, but I figured, I should do some preparation work.
Yeah, I try to limit my fluid intake so I don't have to leave. That's an old Boy Scout trip. Once you're in the tent, you don't want to come out of the tent. Once you got the headset on, let's stick it out.
All right, so you've learned some swimming survivor skills.
Absolutely. Well, the best thing I ever learned in Boy Scouts, though, other than the how to make the banana s'more.
Yes.
Banana s'more was excellent. But somebody said, after you've been hiking the whole day, before you get into your sleeping bag, put on dry socks. Because otherwise your feet will get really, really cold because of the sweat that's hanging out in your socks. So dry socks make a happy camper.
Well, that's a motto to live by, Joe.
And then speaking of that, hopefully we're going to get going here. So let's go through the lanes again.
Well,
hey. Awesome. So in lane number 2 is Lisanne Mayer from Greenfields. Lane number 3 is Emma Slavin from Brookside. Alexandra Kaladzi Russell is your top seed from Greenwood Park, the host club, with a 129.49. Kylie Vesper from Lake Candle is your second seed with a 133.81. Carly Cummins from Winona, 144.00. And Evangeline Connolly from Raccoon Valley.
Now, Joe, in this heat, we have some swimmers who are 9 and some swimmers who are 10, and that makes sense because this is the 9-10 age group. For those people who may not be as familiar with how our swimming is structured here, we have 5 age groups, right? The 8 and unders, who are ages 8 and under, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15, 18. And
then last year we had 15 and over because we had the possibility of swimmers who got COVIDed out of their last year.
That is
there weren't a whole lot of people that took advantage of that, but we had to, redo and recalibrate the age groups ever so slightly. So let's talk about who did well this year. What were our records in the various?
So we actually have teams from 2 different swim leagues, right? One would think that we swam together all summer, but we don't. We have teams from the Tri-County Swimming Pool Association,
which used to be 36 teams, but now it's
34.
34.
And we also have teams from the Suburban Swim League.
Olympic and national divisions.
Yes, so Tri-County is split into 6 divisions, A through F, and this year we had some strong showing teams. Winona went 5-0 in A division. Greenfield went 3-2. I know they hadn't thought they were going to do that great, but they had a fantastic season.
Absolutely. Tim and Nancy did a wonderful job again.
And then in B division, Greenwood Park 5-0, which speaks to the strong showing that we expect to see.
And they're moving up in A division. So that's going to be Gloucester County having 3 teams in the top division. That's like the Premier League.
It is. And then in C division, Brookside went 2-3. In D division, Gibbstown went 3-2, and in E division, Whitman Square went 3-2.
How about the suburban teams, Janet?
So suburban teams, I'm going to start off with Lake Candle, who went 0-5 in the Olympic division. Peachwood, 2-3 in the Olympic division, and then this was very interesting. Raccoon Valley is actually in the national division. They went 4-1. In a 3-way tie for first place.
I wonder how they break those ties in the Suburban League. I know how they do it in Tri-County. I'm a little out of my league when I'm discussing the Suburban League.
Only bad jokes allowed during this broadcast.
Oh, absolutely. There's plenty more where that came from. Don't you worry.
But yeah, so this is actually a fun meet because some of the swimmers get to swim with people they might swim with in the winter or go to school with, but don't usually swim against in the summer.
Yeah, those kids that are in the same class in school that swim for different swim clubs.
Yes, and maybe even different swim leagues. So this is a fun meet, especially because it's really for bragging rights. Right? I know in at least Tri-County division, and I imagine we're in Tri-County and in Suburban, your performance dictates where you swim next year. But this is just for fun. And a bowl of peaches.
And a bowl of peaches. Don't be leaving out the peaches.
Yeah. Everyone gets a bowl of peaches.
I walked past. That's it. They didn't skimp on the fruit this year. They didn't go to Moods and get the slightly imperfect ones.
No, they got the good ones. And this is my trivia. Peach Bowl is called Peach Bowl, and it was named by Peter Kuprion from the Peachwood swim team. Yes.
That's something I never knew. So I've learned something already just by hanging out with you.
See? I am full of useless information.
Full? Yeah, absolutely. I would go with full.
Full, indeed.
All right, so I thought they were going to start, but evidently we're not. So we are just doing our darndest to fill the airtime with interesting trivia and facts.
Yes, indeed. But we do look. So our clue is Ryan Hahn is back in his seat where he belongs, ready to score the meet and make sure all the times are as accurate as can be.
So I forgot to take a look at what Aaron Brooks' time was. I know it didn't come up because you can move out of the first heat, and this is all time finals as well. So once again, Mayer in 2 from Greenfield, Slavin in 3 from Brookside, Kaladzi Russell from the host club Greenwood Park in lane number 4, Vesper, Lake Candle in 5, Cummins, Winona 6, and Connolly and Raccoon Valley lane number 7.
And they are off. This is some strong-looking butterfly for 9 and 10-year-olds.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my butterfly did not look like this.
Alexandra looks great.
Yep, out.
Nice surprise out in lane number 6, maybe Carly Cummins from Winona.
Yes.
And very much the meet comes down to who has the most move-ups as well.
Indeed. Peach Bowl is a fast meet. Swimmers love to come and swim fast.
A lot of kids will do their best times at the Peach Bowl rather than at Tri-County or the suburban meet.
Yes.
Very strong. She's at 37.2. Nicely executed underwater pull.
Yes.
Good race between Cummins, Vesper, and Slavin.
Tight play for second place in this heat. Tight. Everyone is on the breaststroke right now. The final leg in this race is freestyle.
So Lisanne Mayer and Evangeline Connolly are also in a pretty good race right now, but no surprise here. Russell looks good.
Now, unfortunately, we do have the record. So the record for this is a 1:21.04, which I don't think we're going to
already
see
past
broken
that
today, but it's going to be an excellent swim nonetheless.
Real good race for third right now between Vesper and Cummins. Vesper maybe a little stronger inside the flags. Vesper, Cummins, Lisanne Mayer moving up. Kaladzi Russell is your champion. What else does she get to swim now that she's done her one individual event?
She may swim up to 2 relays. This is a 3-event maximum.
If you're a Peach Bowl champion, it's pretty likely you're going to be swimming in both relays now, don't you think?
Yeah. And it could be a really tough team.
It could be but then Greenwood Park is certainly, as I said, they'll be contending for that big old bowl of peaches. Who's in the first heat of event number 2, the boys 10 and under 100 individual medley?
In lane 3, we have Liam Wharton from Brookside. Lane 4, Jackson Floyd from Whitman Square. And lane 5, Benjamin Cato from Gibbstown.
Wharton from Brookside has no time. Floyd seated with a 2:01.1 and a 2:06.72 is Cato's seed time. We'll see how closely they come to those.
Yes.
Our record here is Nolan Jess, a graduating senior from Greenfields. Back in 2014, he did 1:15.98. He is not here today. Do you know where he is?
I do know where he is.
I bet you do. Where is he?
He is down in Annapolis, Maryland at the Naval Academy.
Representing our country and getting one of the finest educations in the world. Might we see any relatives of him swimming today?
Well, I was speaking with his mom earlier, and I think that's probably the most important just to talk about.
Yeah, she offered Cecilia to come up and fill some airtime for us.
Yes.
So we may need her. We'll see what happens.
Yes, but we should see Cecilia Jess 3 times in this meet.
So once again, lane number 3, Wharton from Brookside. Lane number 4, Floyd from Whitman Square, and Cato from Gibbstown in lane number 5.
That was a great start for lane 4 there. Jackson Floyd from Whitman Square got off the block nice and fast.
He's riding pretty high with his butterfly, pulling up high, but it looks like he's still got his hips going.
Yes, and seeing some competition there from Liam Wharton from Brookside. A good start will get you far, but it's not going to win the race.
Not if you're a 10 and under doing 100 IM. You need a little bit more than just a start, I think.
You do. This is still 100 meters is a long distance when you're 10 years old.
Beautiful backstroke for Jackson Floyd, by the way. Very nicely executed.
Yes.
See a little knees in his kick, but not much, and he really looks like he's got that 11-1 hand placement going real nice.
Yes.
But still sticking around is Liam Warden from Brookside.
Yeah. Benjamin Cato coming in here in lane 5. Starting the breaststroke, which looks like the easiest stroke to do, but
looks
it's
like
not.
a slightly unconventional kick in lane number 3. What do you think?
Well, I'm not an official in this meet.
That's right. We're not really in position to make that
We
call,
are
Janet.
not in a position to make any call.
However, from a distance, I would say maybe he needs to get his left foot out a little bit more.
Yes,
Just a little bit.
Yes, that is called the left foot turned out during the propulsive part of the kick. If there's one thing swimming loves, it's technical language.
Yes, it does.
We love saying things in very fancy terms.
Jackson Floyd hanging on, looking strong.
Yes, I think we're going to see a much better time than he went into this race with.
Looks like he's a little winded. He's throwing in a little breaststroke kick when he breathes, but he's got plenty to get in. 152 when he comes in. Yeah, 152. Seated at 201. So in second, unofficially, would be Cato from Gibbstown and Liam Wharton in lane number 3. No, that's the other way around. We're mixing it up the whole time. So Wharton from Brookside was second and Cato was third. So who's in our championship final heat?
Lane 2, we have Joseph Coughlin from Raccoon Valley. Lane 3, Luke Vicente from Lake Candle. Lane 4, Kellen Tolley from Greenfields. Lane 5, Eric Schell from Winona. Lane 6, Logan Cunningham from Peachwood. And Lane 7, Gavin Sowers from Greenwood Park. And they are ready to go.
So Coughlin, Vicente, Tolley, Schell, Cunningham, and Sowers. Long hold there.
That was a long hold, but it didn't seem to bother the swimmers. Oh, pretty breaststroke. What am I looking at? Lane 5.
Eric Schell's butterfly is very nice.
Oh, yeah, sorry, pretty butterfly. Nice and high hips.
Yeah, the Tolley family just moved here from Connecticut, showed up for the second meet, and their kids can really swim.
Well, we're happy for Connecticut's loss. Glad to have.
Ellen's backstroke looks great after Schell's butterfly was definitely the class of the field. On lane number 6, Logan Cunningham from Peachwood looks great as well. Nicely executed underwater pull by Kellen Tolley there. Beautiful wide kick. A little bit more aggressive, short, powerful stroke coming in from Eric Schell.
Yes, well, Tolley's seated ahead by about 5 seconds. And he's not quite there yet, but all the swimmers look like they're having a nice race.
Logan Cunningham really looks nice. He's got his glide going nicely in breaststroke. Moving up a place. Tolley, if you like freestyle kick, you're going to love Kellen Tolley coming in here. Take a look there, Janet.
Lane 6?
No, lane 4.
Oh, lane 4. Lane 4. I missed it totally.
123, dropping from a 128.
That's great.
Eric Schell seated to 133. He's right in his time, 131. Logan Cunningham from Peachwood in lane number 6 is third with a 136.9.
Fantastic drops for these swimmers. People love to swim fast at Peach Bowl.
All right, so our record for event number 3, the 11-12 Girls 100 IM, is Casey Sampoli from Raccoon Valley at 109.74. Why don't you tell us the field, Janet?
Okay, this is a one-heat event, people, so pay attention. In lane 1, Olivia Clemson from Brookside. Lane 2, Ella Young from Gibbstown. Lane 3, Paige and Kelsey from Greenwood Park. Lane 4, Isabella DeVito from Peachwood. Lane 5, Claire Tolley from Greenfields. Lane 6, Riley Emmett from Winona. Lane 7, Savannah Meisner from Lake Candle. Lane 6, Kaylin Dolan from Raccoon Valley.
DeVito is your top seed, 115.44. Tolley, whose brother we just saw win the 10 and under IM, is your second seed from Greenfields with a 118.15. Once again, the record 109.74, set in 05 by Casey Sampola.
Then we have a full pool today. And they are out strong.
Claire Tolley, nice long butterfly. Also out in Lane number 6, Riley Emmett from Winona looks good, but beautifully executed turn there by Isabella DeVito.
Looking nice and tight for 1, 2, 3 here. There really is a difference in time and swimming poise between the 9-10s and the 11-12s.
DeVito with the tempo taking the lead. Let's see who's got the better underwater pull.
Let's see, and that would be
good patience for both of them.
Oh, and third place is looking very interesting in this heat between lanes 2 and 3. We've got Young and Kelsey. Pretty close.
Yeah, DeVito was seated 3 seconds in front of Tolly. Right now she is taking the lead. Looks like it's going to be insurmountable. Unless Tolly's got something special up her sleeve here for freestyle. Now it's going to be DeVito. 1:15 is her seed time. Let's see how she comes in.
Oh, it's looking good. Oh, this is going to be a nice time. I'm talking out. Whoa, 1:12.65.
Great swim for Tolly as well, dropping down to a 1:15. Good race here between Kelsey from Greenwood Park and Riley Emmett from Winona.
Yes. Excellent times across the board.
Good race out in 7 and 8 as well between Meisner and Dolan.
And it was close in lanes 1 and 2 as well. We don't see times up there on the board for lane 1, but we know that the times are stored in the computer. We're just not seeing
boys
them.
11 and 12 IM, heat number 1.
Lane 3,
Devlin Kearney from Winona. Yeah, you get the rest. Go ahead, you
got it. Lane 4, Caleb Hamilton. Lane 5, Brendan Neville. And that Brendan Neville is from Gibbstown, Caleb is from Brookside, and Devlin is from Winona.
On paper, it looks like a pretty close race between Hamilton and Neville.
It does, but we've seen close times before. That is why we are here swimming. And in a shocking turn of events, the record is held by
Nolan Jess.
Indeed. A 1:09.18.
And as we normally see in 11 and 12, sometimes there is a discrepancy between size. So the small but mighty swimmer out in lane number 3 is Devlin Kearney. He is much shorter than Caleb Hamilton, but right now he's got a little lead on him. But our leader out in lane number 5 is Brendan Neville.
Yes. Yeah, sometimes this is where hormones tend to make children very different sizes, though they are close in
really
age.
Like the backstroke stroke for Devlin Kearney. Looks really, really good. And we're up, smack the lane line now. Kearney was looking solid. Yeah. Keeping us poised, though.
Yeah, we got Hamilton touching first there and starting the breaststroke leg with a strong underwater pull, coming out right at the flags.
Looks like Neville's breaststroke is probably a little better, but we'll see. Using his length and size to his advantage right now is Hamilton. And he, out of the 3, was the only one that executed an underwater pull properly right now. That's part of the reason he's got a lead.
And you know, it's hard to do that. You've already
suck and win, baby. It's tough.
It's hard. I personally think swimming is the toughest sport. Yeah, I'm just going to say I'm right, because I am.
I don't know. MMA's kind of tough.
Yeah, but they get to breathe whatever they want.
In terms of like going hypoxic, yeah, I'll go with swimming. But real nice race here between lane number 5. Who's your winner? Brendan Neville from Gibbstown. He was seated with a 150. He just dropped down to a 145. Yes. In second was Hamilton from Brookside. I'll announce heat number 2. Jerome Sacco from Whitman Square is in lane number 2. Christian Kulach from Greenwood Park. Our host club is in lane number 3. Gage Mealy from Peachwoods in lane number 4. Benjamin Vicente from Lake Candles in lane number 5. Keegan Sprang from Greenfields is in lane number 6. And Matthew King from Raccoon Valley is in lane number 7. Based on seed times, Gage Mealy is an overwhelming favorite. He's seated with a 113. Benjamin Vicente is seated with a 118. Our record is a 1091.
Be interesting to see how close we get to that record. We've seen some good time drops tonight. Nice start, lane 5. And also, Gage Mealy.
Beautiful looking butterfly. Well executed.
Yes, when butterfly is done well, it is beautiful.
And when it's done poorly?
Well, let's just say when it's done well.
Okay, fine.
When it's done well.
I'll go with that. Yeah, Medley looks great.
But all the swimmers look very strong in this event.
Real good start out for Vicente, but Medley's backstroke was definitely strong. See if Vicente can throw down a good underwater pull. He did. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Well executed. Look at him coming. Here he comes.
Yes. And our third place swimmer there, Christian Kulak, nice underwater pull.
Here comes Keegan Sprang, a strong breaststroker. He's trying to pick off a couple people in the field.
Well, that's not surprising. Someone with the last name of Sprang.
Yeah. Kulak from Greenwood Park also looks good.
All right.
Beautifully executed transition, turns all the way through for Gage Medley. Once again, a seed times of 1:13.06. Call it like you see it, Janet.
Not close to the record, but a great time right where he was seated.
Right. That's 1:13 is a darn fast time for a 12-year-old boy.
Yes. Actually, these swimmers had great times, almost right where they were seated.
Like Keegan sprang back half that real nicely. Filling out our field. 13-14 girls IM. This is event number 5.
Yes.
Mia Luce.
Mia Luce from Gibbstown.
I wanted to say Luce before.
No, it is Luce.
I like a little Italian pronunciation.
Yes, except that they're English and Scottish. So
okay, fine. But it just still. All right, Delaney Papa from Lake Candles in lane number 2. Sydney Bickett from Whitman Squares in lane number 3. Our top seed is Allison Shivo from Greenwood Park with a 1:12.78. Record is a 1:07.71. Skylar Kenderdine from Greenfields is a 1:15.5. She's in lane number 5. Juliana Rose from Brookside's in 6. Nora Stankowski from Winona is in lane number 7. And Christy DiGiacomo from Raccoon Valley is in lane number 8. This is the only heat of event number 5.
Yes, it is. And these girls are beautiful. Look at this league. Look at this heat.
No surprise, Kenderdine's putting a move on Shivo, but I'd say Shivo's better top to bottom, so we'll see what happens. Shivo from Greenwood Park has a 3-second lead. Also out in lane number 3, Sydney Bickett from Whitman Square looks great.
Actually, Bickett looks like she's right there in second. It's tight going into this turn. Also, lane 6, nice touch of Julianne Rose, whose mama is going on a crafting binge. So God love you, Julianne. Whoever you're swimming.
Shivo, technically almost perfect. Looking beautiful right now. Shivo's our top seed with a 1:12.78. The record 1:07.7 should not be in jeopardy. Close race still between Bickett and Kenderdine.
It is a very close race.
Bickett with a little bit more legs maybe. Let's see how it finishes.
Oh, I don't know. I'm calling lane. No, it's lane 5. Yep.
Kenderdine, strong inside the flags.
Oh, look at these times. They're fantastic.
1:10 for Shivo. That's a significant time drop. But remember, we have to submit times after the 4th meet so people can have big time drops in meet number 5 that we don't know about. Sneaking in lane number 8 to Giacomo, just out-touched Stankowski. 13-14 boys IM is our next event number 6. In heat number 1, Brett Tao from Whitman Square is in lane number 3. Jack Hano from Greenfields is in lane number 4. And Justin Zuzalak from Lake Candle is in lane number 5. You back me up, Zuzalak?
I love that name, and that's going in the running for favorite names.
Awesome. Yeah, well, we do have an all-name team. We do unofficially, so Justin Zuzalak is definitely a contender for the all-name team.
We like it. But you know what? After this event starts. Nice.
Good start for Hano.
Oh, that's a nice pull-out. That's a nice pull-out. You know what we have, Joe?
Official results?
Official results.
Anything surprising?
We have, I have event number 2, but hopefully I also have, I have event number 2. Do I have event number 1? No, but for some reason I have 3 copies of event number 2.
That's exciting.
All right, I'm only going to read them once for you people, sorry.
All right, so in the water right now, looks like Zuzalak was in the lead, but Jack Hano just really put a move on. Inside the flags, he is more of a breaststroker, so we'll see whether he can hold off Zuzalak. Out in lane number 3, Tao. You want to give me some results there? Give me some results.
I'll give you some results. For event number 2, boys 10 and under 100-meter individual medley. In 8th place, Gavin Sowers. 7th place, Liam Wharton. 6th place, Joseph Coughlin. 5th place, Jackson Floyd. 4th place, Luke Vincent. 3rd place, Logan Cunningham. 2nd place, Eric Schell. And in 1st place, Kellen Tolley from Greenfield with a wonderful time of 1:23.95. Welcome to New Jersey, Tolley family.
Hey, Jack Hano better hurry up. He's just going to have enough, but if there was a little bit more pull. And Zuzula came back at him strong.
Oh, nice times. Very nice times.
21-3, yeah, definitely back to breast transition for Hano there was very strong. Give me the finals here, heat number 2 of event number 6.
In lane number 2, we have Ray Shaw. Lane 3, Benjamin Wang. Lane 4, Mark Wertelman from Gibbstown. Lane 5, Michael Calandra from Winona. Lane 6, Garrett Danzy from Peachwood. And lane 6, Andrew Gadzinski from Greenwood Park.
So remember our top seed there was 121-3 by Hano. Let's see if he moves up. So you've got Shaw, Wang, Wertelman, Calandra, Danzy, and Gadzinski. Wertelman's been tearing it up for a while. He's been looking very, very strong. Didn't he win an event in Tri-County as a 12-year-old?
I'm going to say probably because my memory's terrible.
All right.
But it looks like a strong start across the board.
Wertelman's throwing down, but out in Greenwood Park, swimmer Gadzinski is definitely being aggressive.
Well, Mark should be comfortable as he swims here in the winter, so let's hope there's no
there's a lot of GPAC kids swimming here, and that's logical. You know, it is the closest facility.
It is indeed.
Plenty of kids for S-Jack as well.
Oh, look at that was a tight touch for second place there. We've got some good-looking breaststroke. Who is lane 5?
Calandra,
that's pretty.
Danzy looks good. Also, yes. Ben Wang.
Yes, I was going to say Ben Wang. He had a pretty butterfly too.
Yeah, Calandra really pulled up on Wertelman there, but Wertelman's freestyle is awesome. Watch him go.
He is, and this is where you start to see the bigger boys. Yeah, so here we have Mark coming in with
Wertelman's freestyle
106.62. Nice drop.
Yeah, you're from 107.
Yes.
Looks like everybody pretty much held place. Was Wertelman, Calandra, Wang, Danzy. Lane number 2, Shaw and Gadzinski in lane number 7. Strong in the butterfly, but, and let's see, did he move up? Nope, so nobody moved up from heat number 1. So let's look at the girls 15-18 IM. Emma Chambers from Greenfield is your record holder with a 106.26. Allison Moore from Raccoon Valley's in lane number 3. Lexine Given from Lake Candles in lane number 5, or lane number 4. And Abigail DiLorenzo from Gibbstown's in lane number 5.
Here we go, we have 2 heats of this event.
The lovely Catherine Kalodzi is here. Catherine, what do you need? You need some of those. Yeah, we had 3 of those. We didn't need 3. We only need 1.
Yeah, and actually, once we announce results, how many results do you want? I only need 1 piece of paper.
One's good. One's good. No extra papers. Don't kill the trees. We love the trees. What do you got for me? Something good?
There's one. It's amazing the amount of paper involved
10
in
and
swimming.
under. Here's event 1. The winner was Kalodzi, Slavin, Vesper, Brooke, Cummins, Mayer, Farina, Connolly, and Tao. That was your winner.
Okay,
once again,
that was
Alexander
event number 1.
Kalodzi. We did 2, didn't we?
We did event number 2, but now we have swimmers in the water.
Well, don't worry about giving all the names. Just go. We'll go top 3 with results. You think?
Top 3, but they all matter.
I know. Yes, they all matter, but we want to make sure that we're recognizing the kids that are swimming while they're swimming.
I know, like Allison Moore, who just had a great 25 fly there.
That was beautiful. But
it really was.
Great turn from Lexine Given, though. She's in the lead.
Yes, and Abigail DiLorenzo, who I probably still refer to as Big DiLorenzo because, honestly, the girls are so cute, I can't tell them apart.
Is there a smaller DiLorenzo?
There is. There's a bigger and a smaller DiLorenzo. Yes. There is. And actually, she's having a great race.
Just size them like olives?
I do. It helps me.
Beautiful breaststroke there from Given. She really took over after that fly to back turn.
She is, and while they are finishing here, I'm just going to go over the results of event number 3.
Yeah, why don't you do that? Do that.
I'm doing that. In third place, we had Peyton Kelsey from Greenwood Park. Second place, Claire Tolley from Greenfields. And in first place, Isabella DeVito from Peachwood with a 1:12.66.
And a beautiful swim DeVito had there.
Yes.
Right now, speaking of beautiful swims there, Lexi Given really looks good. Her seed time was a 1:24.0. She just threw down.
Well, we don't know because...
something plus 35.6.
Okay. Well, we're not really seeing much on the board, but that's okay because we saw the swimming, and that was what mattered most.
All right, how about you announce the final heat of event number 7, heat 2.
In lane number 2, we have Sydney Griffin from Whitman Square. Lane 3, Chloe Morris from Greenwood Park. Lane 5, Holland Spangler from Peachwood. Lane 6, Danielle McCarthy from Winona. Lane 6, Sophia Duckworth from Greenfield. And 7, Sarah Keisner from Brookside.
And I know Danielle McCarthy's more of a distance from her. I believe she is going to Junior Nationals.
Woo! Woo!
So she'll just be getting started by the time everybody...
No, I think she'll be doing more than getting started. I think she's going to have a great race.
Holland, well, I was just talking about the fact that, she tends to do the mile as opposed to the 100 IM.
Well...
This is like a snack for her, like a really light snack. Holland looks great, though. Beautiful fly.
Let's not discount Sarah Kistner out there in lane 7. Had a surprisingly strong start for lane 7, looking great.
She looks good. McCarthy coming up on Holland.
Oh, it's tight here. Lane 3, 4, 5, we are
long
tight.
turn. Let's see those underwater poles. No surprise.
You're never going faster than when you're going off the blocks or off the wall, so take advantage of it.
Here comes Sophia Duckworth out in lane number 6 as well. She's really pulling up into the picture.
Yes, she is.
McCarthy's breaststroke was beautiful. Holland. McCarthy, the distance swimmer. Will she get it? I think she's got a good shot, although Holland's very long and tall.
Oh, it's tight. And the times are much better than what they're seated.
She short-stroked it. Holland came in short. McCarthy took the extra stroke, and Holland snaked her on the finish, 108.39 to 108.72. McCarthy leading up until that last stroke. Who was third? Chloe Morris with a 111.5. Fourth was Sophia Duckworth with a 113.1.
Great time drops across. Now we have a longer event.
200 individual medley for boys.
In heat number 1, we have lane 2, Charles Taylor from Gibbstown. Lane 4, sorry, that was lane 3. Lane 4, Aiden Escrow from Brookside. And lane 5, Aaron Bagot.
Arian Bagot.
Sorry, pal.
It's all right.
I did my best.
Arian was just in South Africa with his family. You should have seen the pictures. They were awesome.
Oh, so jealous.
And if they put together some pretty darn good trips.
Oh.
And speaking of the Arian's got some nice butterfly going here.
Really, look at that start.
It might have stayed under a little too long.
But it was pretty.
That's okay. I'll give you that. For aesthetic, sure. But right now your leader is Aiden Escrow,
from Brookside?
Brookside's Tri-County rep's son, and he looks great in the butterfly right now.
Yes. As we're waiting for this event to continue, well, it is
nice.
continuing.
Escrow just threw down a 30.7.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Honey, you got 6 more laps.
Now, Arian Bagot's more back and breast, so we'll see whether Arian can get back in the picture. And also, not out of it altogether is Charles Taylor from Gibbstown.
Yes.
So Escrow took it out pretty fast. Obviously, a really, really good butterflyer, but too much? We'll see.
We will see. We're going to take a moment and talk about event number 4, the boys 11 and 12 100-meter individual medley. In third place from Greenwood Park, Christian Kulach. In second place from Lake Candle, Benjamin Ficente. And in first place from Peachwood, Gage Mealy with a time of 1:13.29.
And after event number 4, what's the score? Who's winning right now? It's right there on the bottom.
In first place, it is Peachwood. Peachwood.
Oh, here comes Arian. Check this out.
Oh, that's pretty.
Who's in second, third, and fourth?
In second, third, and fourth, in second place for teams, we have Greenfields with 28 points. In third place, we have Greenwood Park with 26 points. And in fourth place, we have Lake Candle with 24 points. It's tight. It's not.
Well, I mean, it's only after the fourth event as well. We got another, 64 events to go before we really determine who the winner is. But speaking of, long races, here comes Arian. But definitely well executed second turn for breaststroke there for Aiden Escrow.
Yes, and here comes the freestyle where everyone is just happy to have oxygen.
Yeah, Escrow should have enough. His seed time was a 2:40. Arian's seed time was a 2:43.
Real quick, results from event number 5. The girls 13, 14, 100-meter individual medley. In third place from Whitman Square, Sydney Bickett. Second place, Skylar Ketterdine from Greenfields. And first place, Allison Schiavo from Greenwood Park with a 1:10 flat.
Schiavo?
Sorry.
2:27 for...
nice time.
No, 2:36 for Escrow. That 2:27 was the split time for Taylor.
Okay.
Arian dropped a little bit from a 2:43 to a 2:42. Who's in the final?
In the final, this is heat 2 of 2 in lane 2. We have Brian Lowry from Lake Candle. Lane 3, Michael McCarthy from Winona. Lane 4, Gavin Danzy from Peachwood. Lane 5, Thomas Modersky from Greenwood Park. Lane 6, Daniel Venucci from Raccoon Valley. And lane 6, Jesse Redrup from Whitman Square.
Well, Gavin Danzy is your top seed with a 2:17, but TJ Modersky from Greenwood Park is a stud breaststroker. He's a 2:18, and once again, the McCarthys. Michael
love the McCarthy family.
Sure. Rich swims with us in the morning with the GPAC Masters program. He's got a pretty good stroke all along. So
well, good for those people who are crazy.
There might be a genetic predisposition towards swimming in the McCarthy family.
That whole family's athletic.
All right, so once again, Lowry in 2, McCarthy in 3, Danzy in 4, Modersky in 5, Venuti in 6, and Redrup in 7. And look for maybe McCarthy and Modersky.
I don't know. We've got some differences showing right here in the fly.
That's TJ Modersky taking it out. No surprise. Also out in lane number 6 is Venuti. Danzy will fight his way back into it. He's pretty solid across the board.
You know, that's what it takes in the IM. You can't be a superstar in one thing.
Modersky just took it down to 26.9. Explain to the people at home what that means.
I believe our official expression for that is, darn, that's fast.
That's like holy woo.
Yes, yes, that's where we say there's 6 more laps, honey.
A really, really well executed turn there from McCarthy. He's going to be your leader.
It's what you find. It's the turns that make it.
Yeah, but Modersky's a breaststroker, and I think he finished top 8 in states this year.
Wow.
So as long as he's close, it's a possibility. But McCarthy was also, I believe, top 3 in the 500 in the state of New Jersey this year. So Modersky's going to need a big lead over McCarthy.
Those McCarthys love that distance.
Here comes Danzy getting back in the picture.
He is swimming his own race, very confident in it. But also, everyone else is looking great too.
Yeah, Modersky picked up a little bit, but not a lot, and just got out-turned by McCarthy. It's going to be McCarthy, I think. He's going to be tough to beat.
And, Venuti in lane 6.
Absolutely. Danzy just passed up him, so that's pretty solid.
All right, we're down to the last 50 meters. Here we go.
Modersky's pretty strong, though, so we'll see. He's definitely going to give him a fight. Well, these guys train in this pool, so let's see where they got a little home cooking.
Good turn.
McCarthy with the turn. What do you think?
I'm calling McCarthy. Now from this distance, looking through the heads of the people sitting in front of me, I'm calling McCarthy. By a little bit. Excellent.
2:11 for both of them. Danzy swimming strong, 2:15. That's a nice time drop for Danzy.
That's a great time for him, yes.
But, I think, McCarthy and Modersky were underseeded there with 19 and an 18.
Undoubtedly. Like you said, we have to get these times in early so that the meet can be organized. It's not always a reflection of current events.
McCarthy pretty fired up by that swim. Let's take a look at our 8 and under medley relays.
Yep, that wraps up the IM. So we have 2 heats for event number 9, the girls 8 and under 100 meter individual medley. In lane 3, we have Lake Candle, lane 4, Brookside, lane 5, Whitman Square.
And just as a word of warning, Janet and I practiced all the individual names, but we didn't do all the relay names. So if there's somebody who's got a really funky name in the relays, we're sorry if we messed it up. But they only gave us the programs like 10 minutes before the meet started, so we didn't have much time to practice.
Right. I mean, we could prep, but for as much as we're paid, we don't. We don't at all. Okay, while we wait for our backstrokers to get in, going to talk about the results of event number 6, boys 13 and 14, 100 meter individual medley. In 3rd place from Raccoon Valley, Benjamin Wang. In 2nd place from Winona, Michael Calandra. And in 1st place from Gibbstown, Mark Werdelman with a time of a 1:06.62.
Werdelman's freestyle was awesome in that. He is. I'm looking for him to go to throw down in the free relay.
Well, he's a keeper.
All right, so the Lake Candle team is Quinn, Avery, Bennett, Skipper, O'Malley, and Buck. And then we've got Pishkin, Boyer, Lamb, and Kubat from Brookside in lane number 4, and Tennant, Kenyon, Murphy, and Christmas. So London Christmas, I think we said, was on our all-main team, wasn't she?
Oh, yes, she is. Oh, lane 3 got a little bit of a late start.
But she looks good there. She's fighting through, man. Yes. Nothing works better than a little bolt of adrenaline when you're doing it at 25.
That is true. And 8 and unders, it's anyone's game every single race.
Absolutely.
8 and unders.
The only thing you know is it's going to be unpredictable.
Yes, so we have, this race has 4 lengths. The order is backstroke, then breaststroke, butterfly, and freestyle. It is a different order than the individual medley.
So Rebecca Pishkin from Brookside gave her team the lead in the water right now is Annie Boyer. Pulling up on her in lane number 5 appears to be Samantha Kenyon from Whitman Square. Lake Candle not out of the picture after that tough start.
No, they're hanging in great.
And as you said, it's very loud down there. It's hard to hear, particularly when you're an 8-year-old.
It is, and it can be very confusing for 8-year-olds because half your team is 25 meters away at the other end of the pool. You know, it's not like when we have the 200-meter relays when all 4 members are together. Oh.
Jamie Lamb, good-looking butterfly there for the Brookside team. They're seated with a 200.03.
Yep. Just had Molly Murphy start the butterfly in lane 5 for Whitman Square. Oh, and look at the butterflyer in lane 2.
That's
Grace O'Malley.
That's a good-looking stroke.
Yeah, she's definitely making up some time there.
Good, solid, safe start. Underwater dolphin kicks there from Everly Kubat from Brookside.
Okay.
If you're a fan of kick, get an eye on Everly Kubat's kick there. She looks strong.
Indeed.
As we said, they're seated with a 200.03. Right now we're at 153, so maybe a little time drop here for the Brookside Dolphins. She went high, so it's going to be hard to see.
It is.
Probably about a 157 for Brookside.
And lane 3 seems to have recovered nicely, and they went in with no time. So I'm sure they're very satisfied with this swim.
All right, so 8 and under girls, I want to point out that Greenwood Park is the top seed in all of Tri-County. They're our top seed here. No surprise. So give us the lanes and who we're going to be looking at here when we get our final heat. Heat number 2 of event number 9, girls 8 and under 100 medley relay.
All right, we are starting out with Gibbstown in lane 2, Peachwood in lane 3, lane 4, Greenwood Park, lane 5, Greenfields, lane 6, Winona, lane 7, Raccoon Valley. And looks like we have a little bit of time here, so in lane 2, starting off, we'll have Ella Chapman. Peachwood is starting out with, I'm hoping, Emery Cunningham.
I'm going to go Emerson.
Emerson?
Yeah.
Okay. Greenwood Park starting off with Erin O'Shea. Greenfields with Chinaka Bird.
Also known as Chi-Chi.
Oh.
Nice.
We have Winona kicking off with Sophia Cloud. And finally Raccoon Valley in lane 6 starting off with Macy Bauman.
Now your top seeded relay is Erin O'Shea, Abigail Currian, Logan Kelsey, and Alice Holcroft from Greenwood Park. They're seated significantly in front of the Greenfields team of Bird, Robinson, Jansen, and Moore. So they're 4 seconds ahead, but as you pointed out, anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
And Patrick's bringing us results. Thank you, Patrick.
Oh, thanks, Patrick.
I got the name right. It is Patrick, right?
We don't know because he's walking away from
sure.
us.
He was wearing a hat before, but I recognize him.
Okay, then.
So once again, Gibbstown 2, Peachwood 3, Greenwood Park 4, your top seed, Greenfields 5, Winona 6, and Raccoon Valley in lane number 7. Beautiful start for Erin O'Shea from Greenwood Park.
Oh, yes, she is out far.
Also, Sophia Cloud from Winona looks great, but Chi-Chi Bird's pulling back up in there.
Yes, indeed. Now, keep in mind, the record for this event is from Brookside. It is a 124.85. So we'll see how close these teams get to that today.
So nice exchange between O'Shea and Currian. Abigail Currian's in the water. Good breaststroke now from Penelope Applegate from Winona.
Lane 3 had a fantastic start. Elaine Pollard, good breaststroke start there. And she's definitely making up some distance.
Elaine Pollard, I think, out in lane number 3 is the fastest breaststroker we got. Right now, Winona's on the lead. But Greenwood Park's got to have something up their sleeve here. We'll see what's left.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful swim for Peachwood's Elaine Pollard.
Yes. Things are looking great here in lane 3. That's
lane
Alexis
5.
Goliak. Alexis Goliak. And looks like lane 5 is moving on up. Is that Olivia Jensen?
That's Olivia Jensen. She's going to hand off to Paisley Moore.
Oh, it's anyone's race going into freestyle. It's like they were shot from the gun. What's going on here?
Look out for lane number 3 as well. Peachwood looks great. Their freestyler is Melania Ramsey.
Oh, this is tight.
It's going to be Greenfields with a little bit of an upset, though.
It is. Let's see what the time's going in. Lane 5, 137.38.
So Greenwood Park a little off their seat time of 136, but your winning team is Chi-Chi Bird, Anna Robinson. Olivia Jansen was the difference maker there, that butterfly for Greenfields, and Paisley Moore. 138's their best time of the year. And it picked a darn good time to do it.
Yes, they did.
How about the boys 8 and under? Who's going to be in heat number 1?
In heat number 1, we have lane 3, Lake Candle, starting off with Kevin Tyne. Lane 4, we have Whitman Square, starting off with Noah DeVivo. And in lane 5, we have the team from Brookside, where Finn Pulameni, hope I got that one right, Finn.
I would think so, yeah, Pulameni.
Okay. Now, while we're waiting for the relays to get together, I have results of event number 7, girls 15 to 18, 100-meter individual medley. In 3rd place, we have Chloe Morris from Greenwood Park. In 2nd place, Holland Spangler from Peachwood.
Ooh,
and
that came
in
up different, yeah.
1st place, Danielle McCarthy from Winona.
So they overrode the pads. Certainly, if anyone knows how to serve as an administrative official, it would be the Auguste Ryan Hahn. So
Indeed. So that was an exciting race that continued to be exciting even after it ended. And since I have a little more time.
15-18 boys in the score after the IMs.
Yes. So this is event number 8, boys 15-18 200-meter individual medley. In 3rd place, Gavin Danzy from Peachwood. In 2nd place, Thomas Madursky from Greenwood Park. And in 1st place, Michael McCarthy at the ripe old age of 15 from Winona with a 2:11.07. And after event number 8, we have in 9th place Whitman Square, 22 points. Tied for 7th place, we have Raccoon Valley and Gibbstown at 31 points. Tied in 5th place, we have Brookside and Lake Candle with 38 points. 4th place, Greenfields, 47 points. 3rd place, Winona, 49 points. 2nd place, Peachwood, 51 points. And in 1st place, we have Greenwood Park with 55 points.
Now, the relays scored double, though, don't they, Janet?
Beats the heck out of me, but it looks like it.
Here's our scoring rubric. If you win an individual event, you get 10 points. If you win a relay, you get 20.
Oh.
And then it's 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 for individuals. 16 will get you a 2nd place relay. 14 for a 3rd place relay. 12 for a 4th place. 10 for a 5th place. 8, 6, 4, 2 for 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th places in the relay. So a little bit of a surprise there. Who was in first? That was Greenwood Park, right?
Yes.
Peachwood is a surprise in second, but they used some of their best swimmers in the IM, so not a huge surprise.
You don't always have some, it can be hard to find someone for the IM. It's sometimes a decision made.
It's the decathlon of swimming, I always say.
I've never heard that before.
Never said that?
No, it's been a long time in the swimming world. I've never heard that.
Fine. Mock me if you must, but it does require proficiency in all 4 strokes.
It does, which is why I was never super at it.
What was the Achilles heel or the kryptonite in your IM?
Well, I think anyone who has seen me or my daughter swim would definitely say we don't have the genetics for breaststroke.
It is a different animal altogether. Once again, we got Lake Candle in lane number 3, Whitman Square in lane number 4, Brookside in lane number 5. That's Thine, DeVito, and Palomeni.
And they are off.
DeVito with a great start. I believe we saw his sister win the individual medley, if I'm not mistaken.
No pressure there. No pressure. Ooh.
Dead even, maybe lane number 3. Kevin Thine from Lake Candle looks good. He's going to hand off to Danny Regal.
Yeah, Thine's got a nice fast turnover there. And this is where all the breaststrokers are jockeying on the wall, trying to figure out where their backstroker's going to touch, so they're not in the backstroker's way.
As opposed to in their face, which is also a bad exchange.
But also a common exchange.
Yeah, especially with your 8 and unders. All right, so Danny Regal for Lake Candle looks pretty good. Yes. Also, Edward Kenyon from Whitman Square.
And Thomas Pishkin staying right in there from Brookside.
So your butterflyer for Lake Candle, they have no time, by the way, so maybe they can move up and beat somebody in the second heat. And that's a nice exchange between Danny Regal and Henry Hughes there.
Okay, 8 and unders have the cutest dives. I just have to say it. I love 8 and under dives. Sometimes they're down to the bottom of the pool, but they're trying.
Lane number 5.
I know, he's coming along.
Doherty looks great.
Yeah,
he might actually sneak them into first place.
He is going. He's got a nice little pattern.
A lot of juice.
He totally just, yep. Keep going. Come on, the wall's right there. Keep going.
Tough exchange. Dead even between lane number 5.
There we go.
Doherty with a great swim. Bo Saris for Lake Candle. He looks great right now.
Yes, he does.
Joey Lamb for Brookside, and Elijah Aquino also pulling up into the picture.
Oh, look at this. Well, Lake Candle is going from no time to heat winner. So great for them. They are coming in at we don't know what they came in, but it seemed to be around a 203-ish.
I would say that's about right. They're Whitman Square received with a 205. Mm-hmm. All right, so in heat number 2, we got Raccoon Valley in 2, Winona in 3. Greenfields, your top seed in lane number 4. Peachwood in 5, Greenwood Park in 6, and Gibbstown in lane number 7. And
so it looks like here we have the Greenfields relay is seated 2nd in their championships for Tri-County, and Winona is seated 6th. So Peachwood could be an interesting variable
Absolutely.
here.
So the top seeded Greenfields team is Dominic Paulson, James Hack, Troy Wizakowski, and Braden Higgins.
And for Peachwood, who will be hopefully right next to them for a great race, we have Caleb Eisenhart, Madden Redcoals. I'm going to go with Patrick Blomquist.
Yeah, no, I was about the pottery.
Yes, and Lucas Lizuski, who seems to have also a brother named Jace Lizuski.
Looks like, they might be twins.
We'll see. It's not
the Winona team is William Morgan, Ryan Schell, Jacob Salvatore, and Mason Lucarini. But look for that Greenfields team of Paulson, Hack, Wizakowski, and Higgins, particularly the back half. If they are close coming at the end of breaststroke, they got a real good chance to win this.
Now the record for this event is held by Greenfields. It is a 1:20.02, and that record is from 2011, and it will likely stay for another year.
Paulson looks awesome, but out there in lane number 7, Riley Peddle from Gibbstown looks great.
Indeed. Also looking good. Is that lane 2? Lane 2. Who's that in lane 2? Oh, Finn McCarthy from Raccoon Valley. Nice looking backstroke there.
We got James Hack in the water right now. He's going to hand off to Wizakowski, and they'll finish with Higgins.
Saw some great breaststroke underwater pulls there, which is unusual for 8 and unders.
Michael Harrigal from Raccoon Valley was looking pretty good. Winona's pulling up.
Yeah, is that lane 6?
Lane 6, Greenwood Park's Finn Alexander looks great.
Yes, pulling right up there. All right, let's see what Butterfly has in store for us.
Troy Wizakowski's got a beautiful stroke. Watch him go. Greenwood Park also looks great. That's John Duxbury. Peachwood's strength right now appears to be their butterflyer, though. Who the heck is that? Is that Patrick Bloomquist? He looks great.
Also looking good is lane 3, Jacob Salvatore from Winona. Nice fly. And we're on freestyle.
Greenfield seed time significantly ahead of everybody else is a 1:34.19. We'll see whether they can beat it. Peachwood.
And second place is tight. Second place is tight. I don't know. Winona's looking like it's pulling ahead, but I don't want to say Peachwood's given up. Peachwood is still in there fighting for second place.
A lot of drama. A lot of drama.
Lots of.
Looks like Greenwood Park in second, Peachwood third, out in lane number 6. Greenwood Park in fourth. Greenfield's your clear winner there. That's Paulson, Hack, Wizakowski, and Higgins. Dropping their seed time from 1:34 down to a 1:31. That's a strong team there for Greenfields. Girls 9 and 10, also 100.
Also 100.
This is event 11. Our record holders are Greenfields with a 1:11.67 from 1998. Whitman Squares in 3, Peachwood in 4, and Raccoon Valley in lane number 5.
Yes. So while this event for the 9 and 10s is 100 meters, when we get to the freestyle relays, the 9 and 10s will be swimming 200-meter relays.
But it's freestyle, so they should be able to do a 50.
Right.
That is a tough transition, though. I'd say the toughest transition is from 10 to 11, where you have to do 50s of all the strokes at 100 IM. That
is definitely not a pleasant transition.
Well, you got to train a little bit, I think, is the bottom line. So backstroke is Tao for Whitman Square, White for Peachwood, and Connolly for Raccoon Valley.
Oh, and things are looking nice for Connolly. I'm going to go with Evangeline.
I believe so, yes.
Yes.
Very musical name.
Yeah, she is swimming a nice steady race, but it looks like, I don't know, lane 4, Lillian White.
I would say, has got a feisty backstroke.
Yes, feisty. She picked up the speed there at the end.
Well executed underwater pull by Peachwood's Mary Beaver.
Yes, that was very nice.
With a name like Beaver, she ought to be a decent swimmer, you think?
Well, one would hope. One would hope.
Good technique for everybody in the water, though. Very nicely executed. Beaver looks like she's got a nice stretch. She's going to hand off to Bevan Eisenhart. And the breaststroker for Raccoon Valley was Evangeline Jones, and she's going to hand off to Lydia Gabriel, who looks great. Look at her come. Here comes Lydia. She's going to have a tough time catching Bevan Eisenhart, but she's going to make it close.
Yep, Juliet Davidson just entered lane 3 for Whitman Square, swimming her heart out with the butterfly there. And looks like that's a nice start, lane 4.
Yeah, Michaela Seckel from Peachwood.
Look
out.
Anna Merrifield making it interesting here.
Anna Merrifield. I don't know if there's enough.
I think we don't know. Oh.
And it was lane 4.
Well, we
not
don't
by
know.
much, 2/100ths of a second.
Wow, that was close. That was an interesting race.
I would say that the fastest swimmer in freestyle was definitely Anna Merrifield, but she didn't have quite enough pull.
Well, hopefully she will be swimming that individually, and we will see her.
Good looking stroke, I'll tell you that.
We will see her later in the
So
meet.
let's take a look at our final heat. Janet, call it as you see it.
All right, this is heat 2 of 2 for event number 11, the girls 9 and 10 100-meter medley relay. In lane 2, Brookside, lane 3, Winona, lane 4, Greenwood Park, lane 5, Greenfields, lane 6, Lake Candle, lane 7, Gibbstown. Now, interesting to note here that Greenwood Park is currently seated 2nd overall in the Tri-County League. Greenfields is seated 3rd, and Winona is seated 8th. So this might be a little preview for championships for Tri-County Championships.
Greenwood Park team is Lucy Holcroft, Quinn Santone, Alexandra Kaladzi-Russell, who we saw dominate in the IM, and the butterfly looked great, so that's a great place to use her. And Layla Hahn. The Greenfields team is Emma Thomas, Natalie Bishop, Tegan Powell, and Macy Bassett.
Yes, we have the girls in the water, and they are ready to go.
And Winona's team is Carly Cummins, Adeline Furtak, Ella Melchior, and Reese Emmett.
Yes, and strong start in lane 4 with Lucy Holcroft. Getting out to a nice early lead, but let's also talk about lane 2 with Audrey Howe. Nice backstroke.
And Emma Thomas in lane number 5 for Greenfields, getting right back in the middle of things.
Yes, indeed. Looking for those strong underwater pulls.
Beautiful pull out for Quinn Santone from Greenwood Park.
Yes.
Still looking good out in lane number 2, as you pointed out, is the Brookside team. That's Emma Slavin.
All right.
Here comes Natalie Bishop, but Kaladzi-Russell is on the blocks.
Okay, we're braced. We're ready. Nice close start there. And Kaladzi-Russell's just kind of going.
Well, Tegan Powell's hanging with her.
Indeed. And also,
freestyler for, go ahead, what you got?
I was going to say Ella Melchior.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up. She's making up some
She's
time there.
Nice exchange there. Macy Bassett making it interesting. Greenwood Park's Layla Hahn.
Oh, let's see.
It's going to be Greenfield's Macy Bassett.
It is indeed.
Boy, did Macy throw down. Wow.
1:14.62.
Macy Bassett had a beautiful exchange between her butterflyer Tegan Powell and her, and then she looked like she meant business. Wow.
People swim fast at Peach Bowl.
Almost
That's all
always.
we can say.
Almost
People
always.
swim fast.
So that's a bit of an upset with Greenfields picking up some points on Greenwood Park. So once again, your team, a winning team from Greenfields is Emma Thomas in backstroke, Natalie Bishop in breaststroke, Tegan Powell, kind of the unsung hero that, keeping it close with Alexandra Kaladzi-Russell, but your real hero is Macy Bassett with a fantastic anchor leg there for Greenfields.
All right, are we ready for some boys?
Dudes. Give me some dudes.
All right, here we have, this is event number 12, the boys 9 and 10 100-meter medley relay. In heat number 1, we have in lane 3, Whitman Square, lane 4, Raccoon Valley, and lane 5, Brookside. Okay, we are getting the swimmers at the turn end of the lane in place. It always takes a little extra to make sure everyone is where they need to be.
So our record is Greenfields with a 1:11.75 from 2013.
I was going to say 1913.
That would be some pretty impressive swimming.
That would be some pretty impressive.
Using those one-piece bathing suits and the caps that. I believe they were canvas caps at the time. I don't think they really had the latex technology going.
Right, and goggles hadn't been invented yet.
No, they didn't need them. They swam in lakes and rivers. Why would they need goggles?
Right.
Yeah, so, call me on that one. All right, so Whitman Square's backstroker is Karen Hassan. Joe Coughlin, we saw, I believe, swimming for Raccoon Valley in the IM before.
Yes, we did.
And Max Brown for Brookside's in lane number 5. So once again, Whitman, Raccoon Valley, and a Brookside. I believe Raccoon Valley has the best mascot out of everybody.
Oh, they have the cutest mascot because it's the raccoon.
It's the masked bandit. They're masked bandits.
Right, and it spices things up because I'm not going to lie, there's a lot of gators.
Which is much better than Trash Panda.
Oh, don't say trash panda.
I've seen Guardians of the Galaxy too many times.
No, we will not call them.
No, they're masked bandits.
No, but look at lane 3. That is quite a backstroke. I have a feeling we'll be seeing that in an individual event.
Karen Hassan, he's going to hand off to Jackson Floyd.
Nice, strong start.
Looks like he split just about a 21 unofficially on the board.
All right, let's see. We got some nice underwater pulls from the boys.
I really like the breaststroke out there in lane number 4 from Jaden Chen.
He's got a nice cadence, and he's making up some time there. It's actually getting close.
Stroke. Reed Schroeder from Brookside also. They're going to be pretty much a dead heat coming in here.
Yes, they are. Here we are. It's like starting an individual butterfly race.
Butterflyer in 3 is Jonathan Griffin. Jacob Sassini from Raccoon Valley looks to be the class of this field right now. And right on his tail is James Grunwald from Brookside.
Indeed. This is still a tough stroke, and 9 and 10 boys, they're not always the strongest. Boys and girls tend to be about the same speed here.
Beautiful looking freestyle for Raccoon Valley's Jacob Sedberry.
Yes. Though I'm not going to lie, I like lane 3's kick. Who is that? Who are you, lane 3? Daniel DeVivo? Like the kick there. And finally finishing up lane 5 with a strong finish. That was Thomas Paz.
Okay, so we're looking at, for our championship heat for event 12, Lake Candle in 2, Greenwood Park in 3, Winona in 4, Greenfields in 5, Peachwood in 6, and Gibbstown in 7. I believe we have a top seed in Tri-County here, don't we?
We do. Winona is seated first in Tri-County. Greenfields is seated 6, and Greenwood Park is seated 7.
Winona looks like they have a shot at the record. They're seated with a 112.00. The record's a 111.75 from 2013, not 1913.
Oh, you know they're going for it. You know they have the record.
Well, a record that old, it's almost 108 years old, so they're really going to go for it.
They do.
It was quite a milestone.
We should probably call.
It's like Bob Beamon jumping 29 3.25, baby.
I have no idea what any of that means.
You know, you're not a fan of the Olympics when the Bob Beamon jumped over almost a foot above the long jump record and then broke down in tears because he realized the magnitude of what he just did?
Really?
Watch the video. It's pretty awesome. The record was like 28 low, and he threw down a 29. So it's pretty cool. One of my favorite moments in sports where he realized what he did the moment he did it.
Really?
So yeah, when these guys swam that fast in 1913, I think they might have had the same feeling.
They probably did.
All right, so look for the Winona team of Shell, McGlinchey, Pennington, and Brown to be. But Kellen Tolley, after winning the IM, certainly looks good.
All right, what's going on there, Greenwood Park, lane 3? Grady Sparks playing with your goggles in the middle of a backstroke event.
That's kind of exciting. Oh, beautiful pullout for Jude McGlinchey.
Oh, yep, we're seeing some nice breaststroke here.
So Jackson Stribble out in lane number 6. That looks awesome. That's Peachwood's Byron Ramsey. He looks great.
He does look great. He's brought up some sun. Winona might be in the lead here, but no one's giving up. No one. Right?
Greenfield's coming back into it with Kyle Pedden. On the end is Zach Kenderdine.
Yeah, but lane 6, Peachwood, keeping it interesting there.
Absolutely. Certainly the team of Winona, no surprise. Record might be in jeopardy. We said it's a 111.75. The anchor for Winona is Miles Brown.
Oh, what's going on here? Oh, is Peachwood sneaking in for 3rd place?
111.98. Didn't quite get it, but did a best time. Kenderdine did great.
And sure enough, Peachwood sneaking out.
Nice surprise from Peachwood's team of John Hansberry, Byron Ramsey. He was awesome in that breaststroke.
That was nice.
Joshua Burnick and Logan Cunningham, who I think we saw look pretty strong in the IM. Winona, not a record, but
darn close.
Very strong team. That once again is Shell, McGlinchey, Pennington, and Brown. Look for them to make some noise in a little under 2 weeks at the Tri-County Swimming Championship, where they continue to be the first seed.
Yes.
Girls 11 and 12. Now we're going to do some 50s.
For the rest.
I'm sorry, was I trying to be cool there?
For the rest of us, that means
that
50s.
Dropped. Oh man, the look you just gave me. I'm sorry. They'll be swimming 2 laps of the pool. 25 plus 25 is 50. 50.
50. I'm sorry, my mother. Okay, number 1, you taught English. Number 2, my mother.
I did, but all forms of language are beautiful and possibly poetic.
Yeah, not in my house. Moving on. So in heat number 1, lane number 3, we have the team from Whitman Square. In lane number 4, we have the team from Raccoon Valley, and 5, we have Brookside. Now the record for this event was set in 2013.
Not 1913?
No, 2013. And it is a 2:13.99. Now we have a little break here, and it would be nice. I think we have some results coming our way.
That'd be nice.
It would be nice because, well, I'd like to talk about results.
That'd be kind of cool.
All right. So
Patrick. Where's Patrick?
I don't know.
I don't see him. All right, so fine. So look, Women's team is Chloe Lacavera, Caden Johnson, Zelly Hassan, and Yuri Wallace. Raccoon Valley's team is Laura Lenhart, Anna Jones, Kelsey DeGiacomo, who I believe we saw in the IM, if I'm not mistaken, and Mary Quinn. Brookside's team is Cadence Kubat, Ellie Schroeder, Addison Asgrow, and Olivia Clemenson.
We hope so. Oh, hold on.
Lane 3, women's a scratch.
Oh, they're a scratch. Okay. Sorry, women's
They kind of hit the scratch meeting for. They did it outside. I was wandering around with Julia Patterson from Greenwood Park looking for the meeting. We went in opposite directions. Julia found it, I did not, so I don't have the scratches.
Well, we'll find out along with everyone else. And it looks like we've got a nice strong start here from, is that Laura Lenhart in lane 4?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Well executed turn as well from Miss Lenhart.
While we're finishing up this backstroke, let me talk about the results from event number 9, the girls 8 and under 100-meter individual medley. In third place, the team
Medley relay, right?
I'm sorry, medley relay.
Double the points, double the fun, Janet.
That's right. Hold on, before I say anything, I want to see this start for the breaststrokers here.
Looks like she was in about a 43. That's very solid for an 11-12 girl.
Indeed, a nice pull out.
That's Anna Jones on our screen right now. We'll take a look at her and give me some results from that 800 girls medley relay.
Yes, in third place, the team from Peachwood. In second place, Greenwood Park. And in first place, the team from Greenfields with a time of 1:37:38.
That's a surprise. That's a big surprise for that Greenfields team.
And results from event number 10, the boys 9 and 10, 8 and under 100-meter medley relay. In third place, Peachwood. Second place, Winona. And in first place, the team from Greenfields with a 1:31:09.
It's like Ellie Schroeder's from over there, goggles around her neck, but keeping her composure very nicely. Butterfly for Raccoon Valley is Kelsey DeGiacomo. Looks very strong.
Oh, that is, you can always tell the good butterfly. They've got their hips nice and high.
Speaking of good butterfly, take a look at Addison Escrow from Brookside. That's a nice looking stroke.
Yes.
So still on the lead is the Raccoon Valley team of Lenhart, Jones, DeGiacomo, and then that's right now in the water Mary Quinn. The Brookside freestyler is Olivia Clemenson. Let's see if she's got enough to get her.
Yes, the noise level's starting to pick up as we are in the 200-meter relays, so we have a bunch of swimmers behind the blocks. I'm
really excited to see the 15-18 boys Winona against Greenwood Park. I don't want to look too far ahead, but I've been looking forward to this for a while. So we'll see what happens. But look at this.
Oh, we had quite a catch-up here.
Clemenson doesn't have quite enough pull, but that's a beautiful swim.
Yes.
She split a 32.9. That's a great swim.
All right, hopefully we'll get to see that again in an individual event. So now we have heat 2 of 2 for event number 13, the girls 11 and 12 200-meter medley relay. And in lane number 2, we have Lake Candle, lane 3, Greenwood Park, lane 4, Winona, lane 5, Greenfields, lane 6, Peachwood, and lane 7, Gibbstown. And these girls are in the water and ready to go. So the Winona team is seated 3rd in Tri-County. Greenfields is 4th. Greenwood Park is 6th. The top-seeded team from Winona is Ella Cummins, Simone McGlinchey, Riley Emmett, and Ava Melchior. Second seed from Greenfields is who? Hold on. Cammy Mars, Cece Jess, Riley Walsh, and Claire Tolley. Oh, and we are off in lane 4 with Ella Cummins and a strong backstroke. And Isabella DeVito, no surprise, our IM winner, is also looking very good out there in lane number 6 for Peachwood. Yes. Oh my, looking very good out there in lane number 6. I'm interested to see what these splits will be. This might be a preview of the individual backstroke race. If so... Well, no, DeVito already swam the IM, if I'm not mistaken. Oh. Watch out for Cece Jess. Oh, she from the breaststroke Jess family. Simone McGlinchey looks beautiful, though, but Cece's coming right at her. She is. Yes, Cecilia has 2 older brothers who were great breaststroke, who get all their skills from their mama. Riley Emmett is Winona's butterflyer. She's going to have a little bit of a lead.
Simone McGlinchey with a real nice pull-out, but Cece's right on her. And
don't forget about Greenwood Park over there. Lindsay Boyer, she is making things interesting.
Riley Walsh with a nice start.
Things are looking good for Greenfields in the butterfly, but also things are tight for this third place race.
So Ava Melchior and Claire Tolley are going to duke it out. Riley Walsh is really getting into form. I think she missed the first two meets, but she really is starting to look just the way she has in the past. That's a beautiful second lap from Riley Walsh, really lengthening out that lead.
Yes.
Certainly Riley Emmett from Winona looks great, and Ava Melchior is going to have a work cut out for her to try to catch Claire Tolley, who was second in the IM to DeVito.
Yes. Also, lane 3.
33-1 was the split for Riley Walsh.
Darn. I was not that fast remotely. Greenwood Park. Lane 3 picking it up, moving ahead of Peachwood, but are they? Are they really? It's tight for third place.
Another upset win for Greenfields.
Yes.
Claire Tolley split she split a 15-8, but Ava Melchior split a 29-6. I think it might have been a little faster. Yeah, she split a 15, but we're showing a 15 up on the board. That would be inaccurate.
Yes.
Ungodly.
But nonetheless, great swimming across the board.
Looked like Peachwood snuck in third with a 2:29.82, and fourth was Greenwood Park. So once again, your winning team is Cammie Mars, Cece Jess, Riley Walsh, and Claire Tolley. Let's take a look at our boys 11 and 12. Greenfields also our record holder here from 2019 with a 2:11.1. Lake Candle's in 3, Winona's in 4, and Brookside's in lane number 5.
All right, gentlemen, let's see what we have. We have 2 heats for this event, which is great. This tends to be an age group where some of the boys drop out, not as interested in swimming, but it's great that every team was able to field a relay for this event.
So we've got Cooper Bennett from Lake Candle as our backstroker. Parker Barnes for Winona is in lane number 4, and Billy Boyer from Brookside. That's a lot of B's right there. Billy Boyer from Brookside. And right now, Billy Boyer from Brookside looks like he's leading for now. Coming up strong, though, in lane number 4 is Parker Barnes.
Yes.
From Winona. Not a lot separating these 3.
Well, how are their times? Well, we have no time for Lake Candle, but they have surprised us before with no times.
Absolutely. Open turn for lane number 5, Billy Boyer.
Well, you know, a lot of
well executed.
Legal matters. We do not penalize.
Well, 11. The most common disqualification is a poorly executed backstroke flip turn. So,
undoubtedly,
if you're not sure, going open turn's not a bad call.
All you have to do is touch on your back, and then resume on your back. No one cares what happens in between.
Winona's Michael Thompson looks pretty strong.
Yes, that's a great breaststroke going
Watch
there.
the lift in lane number 3 at the end of his kick. That's Brody Stallard from Lake Candle.
He has that. You can definitely see it. Looks great.
They're not separating at the top, but it's really, when you kick and lift, you get more of a downhill angle. So that's really kind of fun to watch. Out in the middle of the pool, once again, the Winona team, Barnes, Thompson. We're going to hand off to John Pine as our butterflyer, and Liam McAvoy.
As we're getting ready for that, I have some results from event number 11, which was the girls' 100-meter medley relay for ages 9 and 10. In third place, we had the team from Winona. In second place, the team from Greenwood Park. And in first place, the team from Greenfields with a 1:14.62.
That's a big upset there. Macy Bassett was huge.
Yeah, that was huge. All right, we're in butterfly now.
John Pine looks awesome. That's a beautiful stroke.
That is a beautiful stroke. There's only one way to say it. Yes. And I have results from event number 12, the boys 9 and 10 100-meter medley relay. In third place, we have the team from Peachwood. Second place, the team from Greenfields. And in first place, the team from Winona with a 1:11.98. They were so close to the record.
That's an awesome.
So close.
team. So that those 4 boys were once again Shell, McGlinchey, Pennington, and Brown. That's a very impressive quartet.
So we have Winona finishing up here, and it looks like they might be smashing this 249. No, but barn close.
Maybe 46.
Hey, looked about a 246 to me. That's a nice time drop for them.
That was Liam McAvoy on the end there, and so that would put them still right about where they are, but still looks pretty good.
Yes, and lane 3, Lake Candle, that no time looks great.
So Peachwood in heat number 2 is going to be in lane number 2. Whitman Squares in lane number 3. Greenwood Park in lane number 4 is your top seed. Gibbstown's second seed in lane number 5. Greenfields in lane number 6. And Raccoon Valley in lane number 7. Anything particularly interesting here with the dudes? Greenwood Park 5th.
And Gibbstown 8th. We have not heard from Gibbstown. They are in one of the lower divisions. Well, they're in D division.
Shannon McKinnon does a great job with those kids, though, man. She's an awesome coach.
She's been there for a while, and gosh, do we appreciate her.
Oh.
I see her every day on that pool deck when I'm out walking the dog.
She's good company, and she knows what the heck she's doing. So, Gibbstown's lucky to have her.
Indeed. All right, and we are off.
So your top-seeded team is Sprang, Schaefer, Alexander, and Donnelly. And Gibbstown's second-seeded team is Mason Denick, Logan Shipman, Nicholas Kleinet, and Daniel Rosella.
All right, I've got to call out lane 3, Whitman Square. Is that McKinley Edwards?
Is he on your all-name team?
No, but his backstroke is. That's a nice backstroke.
Lane number 5, Mason Denick, looks awesome.
Yep, he's from a swimming family.
You think? He just split a 33-1. That's pretty fast.
Yes. But also, again, Whitman Square, right up there.
Greenwood Park coming back in the picture. Owen Schaefer.
Yes, they are. And also, we have lane 2? Peachwood? And they get golden caps. I love the gold caps, Peachwood. It makes you stand out.
Whitman Square's breaststroke. Luke Pickett looks great.
Oh, that's Logan Shipman. And then, we got our flyer starting here.
Nice exchange. Small but mighty in lane number 3 is Nicholas Pushkar.
Indeed.
Great tempo looking out there in lane number 5 for Nick Kleinet. And Jake Alexander from Greenwood Park is pulling it back in.
Yes, this kid's not breathing. All right? Greenwood Park is making its move now. This kid does not need oxygen.
Still a lot of pull left though, so we'll see.
But he's coming up. Let's see. It's coming down to the freestylers here.
Kevin Donnelly from Greenwood Park, Daniel Rosella from Gibbstown in 5, and Finn Almond. Good start for lane number 5, Gibbstown. Watch out for Kevin Donnelly. He might sneak it.
Everyone's going to need a good turn for this one. Everyone needs a good turn.
All right, Butterfly was 34, and here comes Donnelly. He's got it.
Yeah. This is where we're seeing the move here.
We're going to split up on the board, but wow, Greenwood Park looks pretty fired up.
Oh, yeah. Greenwood Park, nice move there.
29-9.
Well, okay, we're moving.
29-9, 35s on either side of them. No wonder. Greenfield's in 4th, but great swims for both Gibbstown and Whitman Square.
Yes.
They were seated with 231s. They were 224s.
Yes, everyone went fast in that heat. Everyone. So let's see if that speed carries over to event number 15, which is the girls' 13 and 14 200-meter medley relay.
What do we have in the first heat, Janet?
In lane 3, we have Peachwood in their distinctive gold caps. Maybe they're peach-colored. They're probably peach-colored. In lane number 4, we have Lake Candle with their lime caps. And then in lane number 5, we have Whitman Square.
Janet, I don't want to give you a hard time, but I've never seen a golden peach. Are you really? Are you claiming that peaches are gold? Look at that face you're making at me.
See,
hey, if someone hit you in the back of the head, you'd have that face for the rest of your life. You be careful what faces you're making at me. You give me a stink eye. I like the golden caps. Let's agree that we like the look of the golden caps.
We like the look of them. But are they gold or are they... Well, I mean, they're
gold.
golden.
They're not peaches.
They could be a peachy gold.
I don't know, not even apricot.
All right, but we're just saying that one, it's a
good look,
path.
okay? We like it.
We like
that
it.
we can agree on.
Yes, and I also like this backstroke that I'm seeing from this Peachwood swimmer. Who is this?
Addison Cotton.
Nice. I like her speed. She's got a good cadence there.
Campbell Basu from Whitman Square also looks pretty good. Breaststroker is Addison Green from Peachwood. They're seated with a 334.
Lake Candle is in there with a 234, literally almost a minute faster.
Delaney Papa, I believe we saw in the IM. She looks very good in the breaststroke right now. But Sydney Bickett, we saw the Bickett's in breaststroke before, so let's see some more Bickett breaststroke.
And that was a great pullout for Sydney Bickett in lane 5.
Watch the hip action. Yeah. She's got that undulating.
She's got the undulating breaststroke, making each stroke work a little bit more. So we're moving.
Andrea Cardeman.
And who do we have in lane 3?
I don't know, but she looks great. That's
a pretty fly. Look at that reach.
Nia Williams. Also coming up in lane number 4 is Carolyn Bernstein.
Oh, yes. Oh, we are making this quite a tight field here.
Here comes Nia Williams.
I can't wait to see her in an individual. Hopefully we'll get to see her later this meet. Oh, look at the swimmers on the block. They're so cute. One was just looking up saying hi, Mom.
Oh.
And
that's Anna Gallo from
in lane 4 from Lake Candle?
No, Anna Gallo from Lake Candle is going to be our winner. Nice looking freestyle from Braylon Sanders in Whitman Square.
Right, and in lane 3, looks like we have Layla Eisenhart, who might be swimming in her first Peach Bowl. And she is swimming her heart out.
Nice swim there, 2:29. They were seated with a 2:34. That's a big drop.
Great for them.
Execute a flip turn. Nice. That's beautiful. Clearly, the swimmer for Peachwood is beloved. Look at the support she's getting from her teammates.
Because every swimmer knows how hard it is to start. Every swimmer has started at the same place. Except for potentially the Jess family. I think they came out of the womb swimming.
Streamlining.
Yeah, they came out of streamline. The rest of us did not and have all started in the same place, and we know how hard every single swimmer works.
Nice support from the whole crowd now. Really bringing it.
Yes.
Giving her lots of support. I'm not sure whether that is Ava or Layla. I think it might be Ava. A crowd-pleasing swim there from Peachwood.
Yes.
Hey, let's take a look at this heat number 2. Brookside's in 2, Greenwood Park's in 3, Winona's super fast in lane number 4, Greenfield's in lane 5, Gibbstown in 6, and Raccoon Valley in 7.
Got a big spread of times here, but I have a feeling it won't be that close. Now, as we look into championship standings for these 13 and 14-year-old girls, we have Winona, who is seated 1st. Greenfield is seated 6th, and Greenwood Park is seated 9th.
But I'm pretty sure that their fast breaststroker Scarlett McGlinchey is at Futures in Ohio, so we'll see what happens with this Winona team. But they're very strong.
Yes, you can.
Lauren Lett, Quinn Yeager, Nora Sandy, and Alyssa Dugan.
Oh, look at that! What's going on with Lauren Lett? That's a nice backstroke and a nice turn. Penny Floyd for Greenfields will be followed by Encia Begat, Skylar Kenderdine, and Jenna Petrillo. Out in lane at number 3, Greenwood Parks, Ellen Schaefer also looks great. Beautiful swim for Lauren Lett there. They're going to be tough to beat. Hopefully we'll be seeing her again in an individual event. And looks like in lane 3, Allison Shivo, nice start. We saw her win the IM, so no surprise. She looks wonderful. And so does lane 5. That's Encia Begat. Yes. She's also got that nice little undulation going. So Nora Sandy is Winona's butterfly. She's going to have a lead, but not by much, because look at Allison Shivo. She's going to hand off to Caitlin Auxer. And then Isabella Moore is her freestyler.
Greenfield's not out of the picture as well, but right now it's Winona and their butterflyer Sandy, so Nora Sandy.
Oh, and it's Little Di Lorenzo currently in the pool in lane 6. See, I got my Di Lorenzos mixed up. And the fly is still tight. The rest of the field seems a little spread out.
Caitlin Auxer looks good from Greenwood Park, but certainly Nora Sandy has given her team a nice lead. Really, it's a race for second now between Greenfields and Greenwood Park. Winona's going to be tough to catch with Alyssa Dugan on the blocks. Nice exchange.
And
Jenna Petrillo coming at her. We'll see. Jenna Petrillo might just get her.
It's good. It's going to be this turn. Let's see how it is with the turns. A turn makes or breaks a 50.
That's a well-executed turn for Dugan, though.
That was an excellent turn. And it is tight. I don't know.
Jenna Petrillo long, Dugan short and fast and feisty. It's going to be Petrillo, though.
It is lane 5, Greenfield.
Greenfield.
A 2:11.29.
28.75. Jenna Petrillo. And she is fired up right now for the Greenfields Turtles team of Penny Floyd and Sia Bagat, Skylar Kendernine, and Jenna Petrillo.
That was an excellent swim.
Great relay for Winona's team of Let, Yeager, Sandy, and Dugan. They were, as I said, they were missing Scarlett McGlinchey, who is a very, very, very fast breaststroker, and she's representing, GPAC at the Futures meet in Ohio right now.
And she's probably doing a great job.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they miss her here, but it's still a great relay for Winona.
Hands down.
2:11 or 2:13 for Winona.
It's crazy.
Yeah, no, 2:11 for Winona. So that's just on their time. It's even faster. It's a 5-second drop. So without their best breaststroker, Winona was still right in the thick of things. That's very exciting. Boys 13-14.
Yes, in lane 3 we have the team from Whitman Square. In lane 4, the team from Greenfields, and lane 5, Lake Candle. Again, this is a 200-meter event, so we have 2 laps of each stroke.
Leiden, Pierce, and Katja are your 3 backstrokers. Leiden swimming for Whitman in 3, Pierce for Greenfields in 4, and Katja for Lake Candle in lane number 5.
That was quite an aggressive start, lane 3. Quite aggressive.
Looking at describe it, I missed it. What'd you say?
It might have been a little early, but again, I'm not in position.
Well, remember, the thing about false starts is they must be dual confirmed. So just because you saw something and looked in the neighborhood of a false start doesn't mean that 2 different officials verified it. So we'll see.
Yes, and the 2 different officials who are in position.
Yes, as opposed to standing up and peering over hundreds of fans.
Who sometimes get enthusiastic and jump in front of us.
Colin Pierce, nice swim. That's a 36.3. Jack Hano we saw look great in the IM. But Lake Candle, I believe, breaststroker is Kingston Lamano. He looks very good.
Yes. While we have the breaststroke going on here, I'm going to take a moment to tell you about the results from event number 13, the girls 11 and 12 200-meter medley relay. In 3rd place, we had the team from Peachwood. In 2nd place, the team from Winona. And in 1st place, the team from Greenfields with a 2:16.30. Congratulations to those swimmers.
Kingston Lamano is going to give a lead to David Borodziak. But look out for Luke Tanzola. He's the... he looks great. Also, really nice underwater work in lane number 3 by Ronan Hassan.
I was just going to say that. That was a nice, strong start. And he's making up some time here.
So, Stevens Sirafinelli is Whitman Squares freestyler. Jacob Powell for Lake Candle is in lane number 4. And Aiden Liccardello for Greenfield is in lane number 4. So, Powell's in 5. Liccardello's in lane and 30.4 there for Luke Tanzola. That's a great swim.
And while they're finishing up, I have results from event number 14, the boys 11 and 12 200-meter medley relay. In 3rd place, the team from Greenfields. In 2nd place, the team from Whitman Square. And in 1st place, the team from Greenwood Park with a 2:21.97.
What's the score after the 11 and 12 boys? Who are our top three right now?
Our top three in third place, we have Winona with 137, Greenwood Park with 141, and in first place, the team from Greenfield with 157.
Yeah, on the strength, I mean, but their 13, 14s, and 15, 18s aren't as strong, but they certainly have had some nice surprises there. Aiden Licardello just threw in a 29-9.
29-9?
29-9, that's a manly swim there, Aiden Licardello. He too. Raccoon Valley in 2, Winona in 3, Greenwood Park in 4, Beechwood in 5, Gibbstown in 6, and Brookside in lane number 7. Your top seeded team from Greenwood Park is the team of Christian Schenk, Colin Donnelly, Maximo Moletta, and Andrew Gadzinski.
Now the record for this event is a 155.66. So no one looks close on paper, but that's why we swim the events.
Yeah, Christian Schenk had a great start there. Beautiful underwater work. Out in lane number 7, Ryan Lynch from Brookside also looks really good. Maybe lane number 2, Evan Neal from Raccoon Valley also looks good.
All right, lane 4, take it easy on them. All right, come on, Christian, give them a break. That was a nice swim, a 28.63.
Greenwood Park's boys are seeded 8th in Tri-County. Winona's 9th, and Gibbstown is 11th.
All right.
Greenwood Park, the class of the field right now.
All right, I can tell Peachwood, lane 5, picking up some speed because of the Cats, but also, who's out there in lane 7?
That's Rav Shah from Brookside. They look great.
Loving it, loving it.
Lane number 3, Winona's.
Yeah, they're making things interesting there.
Johnny Boggs and Judah Baraka. I saw him swim last week. He looked great. But nobody's going to catch Greenwood Park. Look at that butterfly from Maximo Moletta.
No, you can almost hear the kick from up here, and I'm wearing headphones.
Judah Baraka.
Oh, well, hold on. What's going on lane 3? Who's lane 3?
That's Judah Baraka.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I know that name, and I know that swim because I love it.
I think he's got some 200 butterflies in his future. Look at that stroke.
Unfortunately for him, I think he does.
I'm sorry, I said it on camera, Judah. I apologize. But yeah, you need to embrace that race. That's the strokes made for the 2 fly.
Yes.
Nice exchange there between Moletta and Gadzinski.
All right, and let's talk about the race for third place because it's snug. It's snug. We've got
maybe lane 6 looks pretty interesting. That's Joey D. Well, Mark Warnham just got him back into it.
Hard to believe Joey Dever up there making it strong.
Greenwood Park's team of Schenk, Donnelly, Moletta, and Gadzinski.
They went a 2 minutes 32.
They were seated with a 2:07.9. I would say that's a significant improvement.
And yet, with that fantastic swim, the record was still 5 seconds faster.
Yeah.
There's some.
Those dudes from Winona, we will see in the relay. There was a pretty special group there that threw down a 155 back in 2019.
No. All right,
Event
so
17, what do we got?
Event number 17, this is the girls 15 to 18 200-meter medley relay. In lane 3, we have our team from Lake Candle, lane 4, Raccoon Valley, and lane 5, Gibbstown, where we have Big D. Lorenzo in the water.
Big D. All right, so that's Abigail De Lorenzo, Haley DeNick, Jenna Peel, and Jane Cross is the Gibbstown team.
Indeed.
Backstroker for Raccoon Valley is Addison Spuler. She looks pretty good, but lane number 3, Gabrielle Heinz for Lake Candle.
Lovely start.
Yep.
I hope we'll see her in the individual event.
So that was the last thing we read was 11-12 boys, and Greenfields is winning right now.
Yes.
But after the relays, certainly things should right themselves. Greenwood Park and Greenfields 13-14 girls, and Greenfields 13-14 girls won the relay. But Greenwood Park and Winona definitely have strong 15-18s.
Well, look, the breaststroke looks great. That was a great pullout for lane 4.
That's Zoe Milazewski from Raccoon Valley. Check out lane number 5's breaststroke. That's Haley DeNick. She looks great.
So I just found out that my longtime friend from back when we were on the 8 and under relay together, Dana Davino's child, is in the water. Is this Zoe?
Lindsay.
Oh, Lindsay. Lindsay Warner is my old-time swimming friend. Lane 4, getting in. oddly enough, her mother was a great butterflyer, too.
Look out, because here she comes. She looks pretty darn good.
Once again, those swimming genetics
Lane
playing
number
it.
5, Jenna Peel, also looks good, but Warner's probably going to pull up here. Right now, the Lake Candle team of Heights, Thompson, Simonini. That's Gabriella Simonini in the water right now. She's going to hand off to Alexa Fisher. Madeline DeMarco is your freestyler for Raccoon Valley.
Yes. And I actually have to give Jenna Peel a big shout out. She is one of the few people on the planet that my dog loves.
Wow. That's saying, how's your dog feel about me? I can't remember.
I don't know, but
I can't remember being, savage when I came into your house. So
no, but
maybe you put the dog away too. Yeah. I can't remember.
Oh, what's going on here? What's going on between lanes 3 and 4?
Raccoon Valley's making a move. That's Madeline DeMarco.
We need a little bit of a longer pool here. Excellent swim for those.
Alexa Fisher felt the heat but kept her composure.
Oh
nice
my gosh,
swim.
Those were like 5-second drops for those
They
swimmers.
were seated with a 2:29. They went at 2:19. Wow. That's a 10-second drop for the Raccoon Valley or Lake Candle team of Heinz, Thompson, Simonini, and Fisher.
Okay, now this is confusing. We have swimmers from 2 different teams with the same swimsuits. I'm going to have to put a law about this.
Okay, fine. Whitman's in 2. Greenwood Park's in 3. Winona's team's going to be tough to beat in 4. Greenfields is in 5. Peachwood's in 6. Brookside's in 7. Emily Schwartzwalder is the backstroker for Winona. Abby Simcoe for Greenfields. Gabby Green for Peachwood. And Casey Morgan for Greenwood Park. Look for Casey Morgan maybe to make some noise.
Now, if we take a look in Tri-County Championships, we have Winona seated 3rd, Greenfield 7th, and Greenwood Park 9th. So we'll see how that plays out today, but things are looking great for lane 3.
Casey Morgan, as we said. Casey Gadzinski's are going to be our breaststroker. Rachel Carapella and Chloe Morris, if they can stay where they are.
What's going on lane 2?
That's Lily Pushkar from Whitman Square. No surprise there. She's solid.
Well, that must be the lucky suit because lanes 2 and 3 in their identical suits finished right at the top of the heat.
All right, here comes April Avila from Greenfields out in lane number 5. She might make things very interesting here. Catherine Pine is Winona's breaststroker. She's got a little bit of a lead, but watch out for April to catch up.
This is a tight race.
Greenwood Parks, Casey Gadzinski looks good. Rachel Carapella's a pro, so let's see what happens here.
And we've got lane number 6, Holland Sprangler. So Holland Sprangler coming back in with a strong breaststroke.
Well, she was right there in that IM race, if you remember. Winona looks great. That's Lindsay Lett. She looked awesome in the IM, especially in the butterfly, so no surprise here.
I hope the younger swimmers are watching some of these events and picking up some great tips from these swimmers who are swimming nearly flawlessly.
Freestyle is Reese Hetzer for Winona, Chloe Morris for Greenwood Park, and Lauren Eagle for Greenfields. Pulling up now in lane number 6 is also Peachwood's Michaela Klein. She looks great.
This is tight going into freestyle.
So Winona's team is Schwartzwalder, Pine, Lett, and Hetzer.
And they are having a great race today. Keeping an eye on the clock as we're coming in.
They're seated with a 2:10. Think they're going to smash that.
They are, but
out in lane number 2, long, strong freestyle for Jasmine Lewis.
A 2:0. That can't be right. A 2:03?
Sure.
Oh.
Absolutely. 2:01's the record. So they were, that's that team with Schwartzwalder, Pine, Lett, and Hetzer. That is not a surprise.
That was a great swim. And we actually have 2 heats of the next event coming up, which is great that all the teams are able to field 15 to 18 boys relays. So here we have event number 18, boys 15 to 18, 200-meter medley relay in lane 3, Gibbstown, lane 4, Whitman Square, and lane 5, Raccoon Valley.
So Gibbstown's backstroker is Nicholas Tranquillo. Jeff Redrup from Whitman Square is in lane number 4, and James Yannick from Raccoon Valley is in lane number 5.
They're off. And as we're watching some beautiful backstroke here, I'm going to talk about the results of event number 15, the girls 13 and 14 200-meter medley relay.
Another big surprise in that race as well.
Indeed. In 3rd place, we had the team from Greenwood Park. In 2nd place, we had the team from Winona. And in 1st place, with a time of 2:11:29, about 0.7 of a second faster than the next competitor, the team from Greenfield.
And Jenna Petrillo did a great job there on that anchor swim. Right now we're looking at Jeff Redrup from Whitman Square. He just threw down a 32.9, very solid, workmanlike effort. Whitman's breaststroker also looks good. That's Timmy Tran.
We have results from event number 16, the boys 13 and 14 200-meter medley relay. In third place, the team from Peachwood. In second place, the team from Winona. And in first place, with a 2-minute 32, the team from Greenwood Park.
And what's the top three in score right now after 13-14 boys?
After 13-14 boys, we have Winona with 169, Greenwood Park with 175, and Greenfields with 183.
Ooh, very surprising. Very surprising.
Well, we are early in this meet.
Yes, we are. But Greenfield certainly is making some noise right now. Speaking of making some noise, our butterflyer in lane number 4.
Yeah,
Eddie Tobler, he looks good.
He's just swimming his own race there, isn't he?
He split a 28.6. That would be a manly swim for Eddie Tobler. Nicely done. Lane 5's Dan Venuti also looked good. He split a 26.7.
Okay.
I thought he looked good. That's an Ubermensch time right there. If 28.6 is a manly swim, then Superman. Hey, that's pretty good relay for Whitman. That's a 2:01.
A 2:01?
Yeah, 2:06 was their seed time.
Wow.
So, yeah, look out for like Lake Candle and Greenfield's are going to have a hard time beating that.
And lane 5 had a wonderful time drop. Well, they had a time drop as well.
As I said, I'm really looking forward to this race between Greenwood Park and Winona. But in lane 2 is Greenfields, Peachwood's in 3, Greenwood Park's in 4, Winona's in 5, Brookside's in 6, and Lake Candle's in 7. Remember that 13-14 boys fast time? A lot of them are here swimming for Winona. Hayden Clay, Cole Jennings, Luke Mesco, and Tanner Jones. Tanner's a studly anchor. Greenwood Park's team is Capriotti, Madursky, who we saw in the IM, Aaron and Ruben Williams. So look out for the Williams boys.
All right.
I would say if Capriotti can keep it close, Greenwood Park's got a good chance to win.
All right, so here, the record for this event is a 1:44.96. Oh, that was a fantastic start, lane 5. Who's that, Hayden Clay?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that was nice.
So Winona's Clay, Jennings, Mesco, and Jones. So it's a question of...
But Peachwood, is that Luke Streitz?
Yeah.
An excellent swim as well.
Braden Tedesco looks good out there in lane number 2 for Greenfields. Yeah, I'd say this one's over. Capriotti had a good swim there. 30-point, but 27.5 was the split for Hayden Clay. So it's going to be Winona. Cole Jennings, Mesco, and Tanner Jones with a lead are going to be unstoppable. Greenwood Park will pull second here pretty comfortably. They got both Williams boys here on the back end, especially Aaron.
Oh, that was a great start, lane 3.
I know he won the Spiro, but
Yeah, that was great.
I mean, Aaron is a state champion. I think he won the 50. I'm not sure if he won the fly or not.
All right, well, look at that pull out.
His underwater stuff is beautiful. So yeah, Tanner Jones is not going to, even though Ruben Williams is fast, Tanner Jones is a pro. 24.5 there for Aaron Williams.
Yeah, that's just how fast we were.
Here comes Ruben.
All right, this is making it interesting, people.
Tanner's a distance swimmer. He's strong. There's no way Ruben's going to get him. But he might outsplit him, but he ain't going to catch him.
No, we need a longer pool for that. But this is a great swim. 1:46.58.
23.2. So Ruben outsplit him by 0.4, but Tanner Jones, he knows what he's doing.
Exciting race and fantastic times across the board.
All right, in lane 7, got beaten by the Whitman Square team, but everybody else came in. Nice pull in there for the Greenfields team with a 156. But certainly the race was over once Hayden Clay finished there. That was a great
Yes.
Great swim, 27.5. He was the difference maker. He gave his dudes a lead, and that's all they needed.
We'll probably have a little break here in the action because we are moving on to the 25-meter freestyle events. Now,
Did that give us water? I think I'm going to have a sip of
Yes,
some.
that was from Dana Davino, who's no longer Dana Davino. She probably goes by a different name now, but she's still a lovely person who got us water. Because this is not being broadcast live.
Yeah, we have a live feel to it, so it's all good.
It's right, because they're not going. We don't have money in the budget to edit out when we sound like idiots.
Thank God. I mean, we're on. I believe we're on YouTube Live, we're on. This is going to be on YouTube, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
So,
yes, for all the YouTubers.
As opposed to the when we in the years past when we were broadcast by the Gloucester County Educational Network, and it would come on at all kinds of weird times. I think I saw it at the shore when I was down for post-Christmas one year. The Gloucester County Tips. I was like, I recognize that voice. It's me.
Hey, you always love cheering for yourself when you're on television.
You know what I love cheering for? Little kids throwing down some fast freestyle.
All right, 8 and under. So what's great about having this meet at this event, at this facility, is that the 8 and unders have blocks. So they can start from the other end and still use the touchpads. Not that they're going to hit the touchpads.
There were some scary tall blocks though. I walked past them when I walked over.
They are.
Okay, so the advantage of having the blocks as opposed to the sheer terror of standing up, 4 feet in the air, might neutralize a little bit, but we'll see. So in lane number 2 is a nominee for my all-name team, London Christmas from Whitman Square. Lane number 3 is Addison Schwartz. So that's lane 4. Schwartz is from Raccoon Valley. And Abigail Widrick is from Brookside. She's in lane number 5. So Christmas, Schwartz, and Widrick.
Yes, we just heard the whistle for the swimmers to stand up on the blocks, and these blocks are taller than the children almost. But that's okay. The starter is waiting for quiet to make sure that the swimmers can hear his commands.
We're going to have to wait a long time if we're looking for complete silence.
Yeah, this is a noisy pool.
So Christmas, Schwartz, and Widrick.
And they're off!
4 and 5.
And I love 8 and under dives!
That's a great dive in lane number 5 for Widrick. She held her streamline till she popped up.
That's what they're taught.
Coming strong is Schwartz in lane number 4. Here she comes. What do you think, Janet?
Oh, I think lane 3 is winning my heart. I mean, lane 4, great swim there, Addison Schwartz.
There's a lot of stuff going on there in lane number 3. That's awesome.
She's doing a great job. Probably her first year swimming, and she should be commended to coming for such a big heat.
23.4. So let's look at heat number 2. This is event 19. Our record is by Brooke Carafin from Greenfields from 92. Tenley Bouvet from Winona's in lane number 2. Alice Holcroft from Greenwood Parks in lane number 3. Olivia Jansen, who looks so good in the medley relay and butterflyers, in lane number 4.
Milanova?
Milanova. I was going Milanova Ramsey from Peachwood. She's all-name team as well. Willow Corradetti, also all-name team. Wow, this is some strong. And Hannah Buck in lane number 7. So that's Winona, Greenwood Park, Greenfields, Peachwood, Gibbstown, and Lake Candle. So remember, Liv Jansen was a difference maker in that medley relay and the butterfly. Let's see what her freestyle looks like. Good start.
They are off. Oh, excellent start in lane 4. Olivia Jansen.
On the water a little bit for lane number 5, but here she's up.
Oh, what's going on? Lane 3, Greenfields.
That's Alice Holcroft from Greenwood Park.
Greenwood Park. Yep, she is saying, hold on, I'm still here.
Liv Jansen just put on the afterburners inside the
pool. A 1967.
So I mean, Alice Holcroft was making a move there in the middle of the pool, but when they got to the flags, Olivia Jansen just said,
move it up.
My race. Thank you very much.
Well, that was a great swim across the board.
Absolutely.
And we have small boys behind the blocks who look ready to swim.
Lane number 3 is Finn Palomeni from Brookside. Elijah Aquino from Whitman Square is in lane number 4, and Travis Currian from Greenwood Park is in lane number 5.
Yes, this is event number 20, the boys 8 and under 25-meter freestyle.
So it's Palomini from Brookside in 3, Aquino from Whitman Square in lane number 4, and Currian from... Greenwood Park in lane number 5.
The food from the food trucks looks really good, and no one's bringing us anything.
Somebody just showed up with some, what are those, pierogies?
Yeah.
Okay, stay focused. They're swimming, Janet. They're swimming. Don't eyes off the pierogies.
All right, lane 3 had the cutest start on the planet.
And he's catching up.
He is, Finn. You go, boy.
My money's on Elijah Aquino, though. Look at him go.
He is. I swear, 8 and unders give their more than anyone else. They swim their hearts out every time.
Aquino looked like he came about 26.5.
It's hard.
There's a big surprise. Didn't hit the pad.
Yeah.
All right, boys 8 and under. Our record, Steve Burke from Greenwood Park, 16.5 from 1979. Lucas.
1979?
Lucas Lazewski. That's the 19. Not 1913, but 79. Christian Caccini's in lane number 3. Braden Higgins from Greenfields in lane number 4. Jared Shoemaker from Gibbstown in lane number 5. Bo Sarah from Lake Candle in lane number 6. And David Darlington from Winona in lane number 7. Lazewski, Caccini, Higgins, Shoemaker, Sarah, and Darlington.
Now Higgins is in here with almost a 2-second lead, but it's only 25 meters, people. Anything can happen.
Higgins broke his streamline, but he looks strong.
Yes. Oh, this is a tight field. I mean, we've got a strong... Higgins is going out strong like we expected, but it's tight for second. What's going on between lanes 3 and 5?
Maybe Gibbstown Shoemaker, but...
It looks like it. Well, who knows? They're 8 and unders. They sometimes hit the pads.
Higgins 19.9. That's a nice solid swim. He's your Peach Bowl champion. Give that man some fruit.
So we are moving on to event number 21. The girls.
The timers don't have to move, which is really nice.
It does make me go much faster when timers don't move. But we appreciate our timers who are down there sweating. And no one's bringing them food from the food trucks either. All right, we're getting ready for event number 21, the girls 9 and 10 50-meter freestyle. And while we are having officials move, I have results from event number 17, the girls 15 to 18 200-meter medley relay. In third place, the team from Greenfields. In second place, the team from Greenwood Park. And in first place, the team from Winona with a 2:03.77. And we just heard the whistle for get on the blocks for this event. So
I gotta go give Macy Bassett's mom a high five.
Okay.
I can't help myself. That was just so awesome.
Joe has to high five sometimes, and that's just the way it is, people. So in the water getting in the water in lane 2, Cecilia Leiden from Whitman Square. Lane 4, Kelly Farrell from Raccoon Valley. And lane 5, Ashlyn Roberts from Gibbstown.
Oh, lane 5, Ashlyn Roberts. That's a great start, but sticking right with her is lane number 4. That's Kelly Farrell, right?
Yes, indeed. This is a tight race going in. And lane 3, swimming her little heart out there, Cecilia Leiden from Whitman Square. But we might be seeing some good time drops. While these girls are bringing it into the wall, I have results from event number 18, the boys 15 to 18 200-meter freestyle. In third place, the team from Peachwood. In second place, Greenwood Park. And in first place, the team from Winona with a 1:46.58.
That's the medley relay. And so after the medley relays, who are the top 5 teams?
In fifth place, we have the team from Brookside with 110.
That's a nice surprise. Brookside's having a nice showing today.
Good for them. In fourth place, Peachwood with 165. Third place, Greenwood Park, 207. And tied for first place, Greenfields and Winona with 209. But with Greenwood Park at 207, it's basically a three-way tie for first.
I'd say Greenfields really, picked up the most points there in the medley relays. Some very, very surprising races.
Well, that was a great swim for heat number 1 there. And in heat number 2 of the girls 9 and 10 50-meter freestyle, we have Michaela Seckel, Macy Bassett, Quinn Santone, Ella Melchior, Mercedes Miller, and Lucy Owens on the blocks.
So Santone is from Greenwood Park. She's your top seed. Melchior is in lane 5 from Winona. But Macy Bassett really had a great swim in the... looks like Greenwood Park's
Quinn Santone
looks great, but Melchior is really making a move on her.
Now keep in mind the record for this event is from 1992 and is a 30:62. So I'm not sure how close they'll get, but these girls are definitely trying. Lane 5, Ella Melchior making herself known there. Looks like lane 3, Macy Bennett from Greenfields. with a nice shoring it up for third place.
I really liked how Quinn Santone just kept her stroke nice and long and strong all the way too. She used her size to her advantage, but she also swam very, very long. That's a great swim for Quinn Santone. Melchior was very solid there, 34.7. And a great swim from Macy Bassett, 36.4. She's having a good day today.
Well, we'll definitely see Ella Melchior next year. She's only 9 years old.
Very nice. Boys 9 and 10 are records. Michael Joyce from Greenwood Parks, 31.4 from Double O. And that wouldn't be 1900, by the way.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure. No, Michael Joyce definitely was there. So Daniel DeVivo from Whitman Squares in 3. Jacob Sedberry from Raccoon Valleys in 4. And Evan Beckett from Peachwoods in lane number 5. Great start.
That was a good start.
Sedberry.
Yes.
That's 100% legal.
That was legal, and that was on the money.
Yeah, it's like a cow and milking time. Look at him go, baby.
I've never heard that expression, but I'm hoping.
It's just suggesting that he is prepared to perform and ready to go.
Okay.
Never heard of cow and milking time?
No,
Sorry for throwing a little folksy colloquialism at you there, Janet.
That's more than folksy. Anyhow, we've got great swimming going on. Oh, I think we're going to have some nice time drops in this heat.
Sedberry, coast to coast, baby.
Oh, my heavens.
49.4, great swim. He was seated with a 42.3.
Yes, going into a 50 with these time drops is quite impressive.
Who's in the final heat, Janet?
In lane number 2, we have Maxwell Brown from Brookside. Lane 3, Matthew Curian from Greenwood Park. Lane 4, Jude McGlinchey from Winona. Lane 5, Zachary Ketterdine from Greenfields. Lane 6, Luke Miller from Lake Candle. And lane 7, Colin Cross from Gibbstown.
And Michael Joyce's 22-year-old record is in jeopardy. The seed time for Jude McGlinchey is 1/100th faster than it, and he certainly looked great in the medley relay.
All right, well, let's see what happens. Little wiggly on the blocks there, boys, but it was a clean start.
They held him pretty long. Kenderdine's trying to make a move here, but McGlinchey is going to be the dude. It's a question of whether he does his seed time and gets the record, really.
Yes. Looks like strong. Oh, that was a great turn. Great turn. And it is close. What's going on there, Zachary?
Lane number 3, Matt Curry, and also looks good.
Yes. Let's see, we're coming into the wall. Do we have a new record?
31.48. Nice.
Wow.
Crushed it. 32.9 for Zach Kenderdine, too. That's a great swim.
Yes, congratulations to him for smashing that record.
Curry also had a good swim there. So that's your top 3. McGlinchey is your new record holder. No surprise. And no drama, really. It wasn't even close. 30.8's a great swim. Where would that put him in boys 11 and 12? That would make him the top seed in boys 11 and 12.
Oh, my gosh.
That's pretty impressive.
Okay, well, we'll see you next year.
Hey, we got one heat of 11 and 12 girls. Who's in it?
In lane number 1, Mary Quinn from Raccoon Valley. Lane 2, Abigail Newcomb, Brookside. Lane 3, Grace Popov from Greenfields. Lane 4, Simone McGlinchey from Winona.
And we just saw her brother set the record. She's also a top seed with a chance to break another record.
Lane 5, we have Linzev Bover. Lane 6, Annika Blomquist. Lane 7, Claire Hunter. And lane 8, Mary Bennett.
I'm thinking that's Lindsay Boyer. What do you think? It got cut off.
Probably, yes. I'm so sorry, Lindsay.
So Simone McGlinchey looks great.
This is very good. What's going on there in lane number 6?
Lane 6, that's
Annika trying to sneak in there.
Gracie Popoff may be able to sneak second for Greenfields.
Yes, this is...
McGlinchey, no surprise, 28.52.
Oh, I think...
Just missed the record. That's a great swim, though. Wow. 28.45 is Lindsay Warner's record. We've seen her already today, looking great.
Those are great times across the board. Congratulations to those swimmers.
Grace Popoff just threw down a 30.06, and hardly anybody was watching it because we were watching Simone McGlinchey so fast there. That's a great swim. Nice pickup for Greenfield's on points.
So,
go ahead.
Moving on to event number 24, the boys 11 and 12, 50-meter freestyle. We have 2 heats of this event. On the blocks in lane 3, we have Carter Mayer. Lane 4, Chase Bernardini. And lane 5, Billy Boyer.
From Brookside. Alliteration, baby. Consonants.
We love it.
Billy Boyer from Brookside looks awesome, by the way.
And also, so does Carter Mayer from Lake Candle.
Oh, I switched my lanes. Yeah, that's Mayer. But Boyer's pulling up on him.
In there with no time. Okay, now the lady in front of us has a great-looking sandwich, and no one has brought us any food.
It looks like maybe that's some burnt ends there.
Yeah, that's like a nice burnt end sandwich. No one's bringing us food.
We didn't ask either. You miss every shot you don't take, Janet.
I know. Okay, hold on. I got to see. What's this no time? This no time was at 35:27.
Yeah, he's got a time now. It's pretty fast.
Yes. Excellent swim from the boys in that event.
All right, so in Heat 2, we got Liam McAvoy from Winona in 2. Finn Alminde from Whitman Square in 3. Kevin Donnelly's your top seed from Greenwood Park in lane number 4. Danny Singer from Greenfields is second seed in lane number 5. Daniel Rosella from Gibbstown's in lane number 6, and Alexander Dalton's in lane number 7.
All right, this is a 50-meter event. Now, what's interesting is the top 2 seeds for this event are 11 years old. They are at the bottom of this age group.
So Donnelly seeded first with a 31.00. Ben Young's record from Winona is a 28.3, probably safe.
That's a fast swim. That's a fast time. All right, boys, what do you have here?
Danny Singer was a little slow off the blocks, but he really got up and moved fast.
Oh, yes. This is a nice, tight heat.
Maybe it was just Kevin Donnelly who had such good reaction time. Donnelly's your top seed, holding strong right now. Danny Singer fighting through, and a real close race for third, right across the board.
Look at what's going on in lane 7. Alexander Dalton from Peachwood saying, I'm a definite contender. Though I think third place is going to go to lane 3.
Alminde.
Yes. 31.02 for the top time in that event.
And just as a reminder, Jude McGlinchey was a little faster than as a 9 to 10-year-old boy. Sorry, but hey, great swim by Kevin Donnelly. He and McGlinchey may duke it out next year because we got the 10 and the 11-year-old.
Indeed.
13-14 girls. Let's take a look at some 100 freestyles here. Jen Sebastian's our record holder, 59.5.
Oh, I swam with Jen Sebastian.
Of course she did. What a lovely young lady she was. Layla Eisenhart from Peachwoods in 3. Kelsey Madison from Greenwood Parks in lane number 4. And Braylon Sanders. Madison Kelsey?
Madison Kelsey,
yeah,
yes.
I transposed names. And then Braylon Sanders from Whitman Square in lane number 5. I think I remember Braylon from the relay. She looked pretty good.
Yes. I'm excited to see these girls swim. This is a
100.
This is 100. This is a shock moving up from a 50.
Double deuces, baby.
This is a shock.
And there's Layla. Remember, we saw her in the relay. She got a standing go.
She did.
That was definitely Layla.
So the 100 can be a tough event to swim because it's kind of a sprint, but it's kind of not a sprint when you're a 13-14.
It's a tactical sprint, I like to say. I love the fact when Layla's taking breath, she's smiling. She looks like she's having a great time out there. That is wonderful.
Hey,
Madison Kelsey looks great. She's seated with a 124. She's out in a 37. Put two of those together to be a 114. Usually out about another 2 seconds on top of that, so maybe 116, 118. Good turn for Braylon.
Yeah, there are definite strategies for swimming the 100. My coach has always had the strategy of just sprint every lap as hard as you can.
I'm not sure that's a winning strategy for every swimmer.
No, it was definitely not always the winning strategy for me.
Well, I mean, if you're Michael McCarthy and you're nationally ranked in the mile, sure, that's fair.
That's fair. But there's a surprising amount of strategy that can go into swimming these events.
Madison Kelsey was seated with a 124.
And she had a 2-second drop.
Nice.
That is excellent in 100.
Ran out of gas a little bit on the second 50, but still pretty solid. We got Layla's coming in for the 50 right now. And we'll have a chance to read some results as well. She's gonna bring down the house when she brings. You saw what she did in the relay. Watch. Now she's doing. She's gonna keep going. They're trying to convince her to keep going. I don't think she wants to go.
I do.
There she goes. Yes, awesome.
She's going.
Yeah, look at the smile on her face.
She's trying.
She is a crowd pleaser, absolutely.
Hardest working swimmer we have
today.
today.
Coaxing there. I'm not sure she was exactly excited to do it, but you know what? She's embracing the opportunity.
Do you remember what you told my daughter the first time she swam the 200-meter IM?
I don't remember, but I think you're going to tell me.
You gave her permission to sit on the wall for 5 seconds after each 50. She was worried she was going to be exhausted, and you gave her permission to stop and take a break. And sometimes that's what you need.
All she needed was the permission. I don't think she took the break.
No, she didn't, but. So while we have a moment, I'm going to talk about results from event number 19, the girls 8 and under 25-meter freestyle. In third place, Hannah Buck from Lake Candle. In second place, Alice Holcroft from...
Flip turn.
Oh, she did a flip turn!
Yeah, baby.
Good for you.
Look at all of her teammates on the bulkhead, too.
I know.
This is good stuff.
So back to event number 19 results. In second place, we had Alice Holcroft from Greenwood Park, who was only 6 years old.
That's adorable.
And in first place, we had Olivia Jensen from Greenfields with a 1967.
Yeah, she's having a good day today. She was awesome in the medley relay. So that's 2 gold medals for Olivia Jensen.
Woo-hoo! And results of event number 20, the boys 8 and under 25-meter freestyle. In third place, Kristen Ciccini. In second place, Jarrett Shoemaker from Gibbstown. And in first place, Braden Higgins from Greenfields with a 1994.
I'm guessing Greenfields is now in the lead, but,
Greenfields is in the lead, but only by 10 points.
I'm loving the crowd reaction right now. This is beautiful. This is good stuff.
Yes. Swimmers need to support each other.
Atta girl, Layla. So heat 2 is Olivia Palumbo from Brookside, Kara Smith from Gibbstown in lane number 3, Nora Sandy, who looks so good in the medley relay, in lane number 4, Jenna Petrillo, who pulled out that medley relay. She's doing freestyle now with a 106.6. She's our second seed from Greenfields. Sarah Proppert from Lake Candles in lane number 6, and Kate Yannick from Raccoon Valley is in lane number 7. So that's Palumbo, Smith, Sandy, Petrillo, Proppert, and Yannick. And remember, Petrillo threw down a 28 in the medley relay.
This is going to be an exciting race. So I'm not going to lie, everyone on the deck is cheering, and I don't know why. Yay, we're cheering about something.
Might still be Layla.
No, because it was Winona cheering. So I'm not really sure why, but...
They might have just done the scores out loud after the medley relay.
It's possible they did, and it's also possible that swimmers just like to scream. All right, girls, let's see what we've got here. This is a 4-lap race.
Janet Petrillo's taking that long and strong. Nora Sandy's got a different race plan. Really going to come down to turns and strategy.
Hands down.
Nicely executed turn there for
now, given
Sandy from Winona.
Given the difference in times, this field is still pretty tight. Feels pretty tight.
Gibbstown's Kara Smith looks good.
Yeah.
Petrillo very patient on that turn. Let's see if she's making a move here. Sandy just has the tempo right now. She looks great.
Those girls are swimming their own races.
They were dead even going in the first turn, and Sandy really attacked that first wall. Let's see what Jenna's got. She's got some underwater work. Here she comes.
Oh, it's tight. It's tight. Let's see what's going on.
Look at the feet on Sandy though. She's got what she needs. She's got what she needs to stay up on top of the water.
So that's
Petrillo closing.
We are going in with a 103.69 and a 103.99. Congratulations to those swimmers with their great time drops. Third place looks like lane 3 with a 112.10. And nice time drops across the board. Swimmers like to swim fast at Peach Bowl.
So we got now event number 26. This is boys 13-14 100 freestyle. Matt Murphy of the U.S. Naval Academy is our record holder.
We have 2 heats of this event.
56.47. And who's in heat number 1?
Stephen Serafinelli from Whitman Square. Lane 4, Aiden Licardello from Greenfields. And lane 5, Francis Fisher from Greenwood Park. I
looked out, I got here nice and early, and I saw all the spectators in a long, long line. And who was near the front of the line? Mrs. Licardello.
Ow! But did she camp?
Oh, yeah, she
She camped. All right, these boys are going out fast. Lots of energy.
Like the length on the stroke in lane number 3. That's Sarah Finelli from Whitman Square.
And our host club has a swimmer in lane 5.
Francis Fisher, he looks good too.
Does he have the peach? He does. So I do not know this person's name. There is a woman who is using her artistic talents to draw peaches on the back of the Greenwood Park swimmers. And
they're airbrushing peaches on them.
Oh, it's gorgeous. So I have some results from event number 21, the girls 9 and 10 50-meter freestyle. In third place from Peachwood, Michaela Seckel. In second place from Winona, Ella Melchior. And in first place from Greenwood Park, our host club, Quinn Santone, with a 33.68.
Aiden Liccardello trying to make it interesting here.
Oh, it's getting tight here. Oh, I think we're going to have a quick
length
little
against
upset.
velocity. Liccardello, maybe.
Oh, what's the clock say?
Nah, it's Fisher, just by a touch.
Just by a touch.
11:55 to 11:78. Fisher definitely had the length there inside, but certainly tip of the cap to Liccardello for closing strong there. Who's in the final heat of 2, event number 26?
In lane 2, we have Jacob Powell from Lake Kendall. In lane 3, Michael Cruz from Peachwood. In lane 4, Ryan Lynch from Brookside. Lane 5, Benjamin Nguyen from Winona. Lane 6, Joey Dever from Gibbstown. And lane 7, Jack Tolan from Raccoon Valley.
So it's Powell, Cruz, Lynch, Nguyen, Dever, and Dolan.
And they are off. It's going to be a tight race.
Ryan Lynch is your top seed. He looks good right now, but is definitely getting pushed by Michael Cruz.
Yes. Real quick, we have results from event number 22, the boys 9 and 10 50-meter freestyle. In third place, Matthew Curian from Greenwood Park. Second place, Zachary Ketterdine from Greenfield. And in first place, Jude McClinchy with a 30.86, our record-breaking swim.
Woo!
What's going on in the pool, Joe?
Ryan Lynch is in an epic duel right now with Michael Cruz. Cruz took it out. Lynch really looked like he attacked that third lap and has a slight lead, but good patient turn for Michael Cruz.
And let's not discount Benjamin Nguyen in lane 5. Looks like
Lynch had a very, very smart race plan there. Really turned it on the second 50.
Woo, a 58 flat. Excellent times from those boys.
Michael Cruz dropped down to a 58.8.
He should be very excited about
pretty
that.
Fired up.
Hope to see these boys in the freestyle relay. Getting ready for the event number 27, the girls 15 to 18 100-meter freestyle. We have 2 heats of this event. In event number 1, lane 3, Taylor Knox from Greenwood Park. In lane number 4, Emma Haley from Whitman Square. And in lane number 5, Anna Siska from Peachwood.
Christine Leupold is your record holder from Raccoon Valley. At one point at the Gloucester County Championship, she had the 50, the 100, the 200, and the 500 freestyle record. She swam a different freestyle race each year.
Oh my gosh.
Her record's a 57.88.
That is crazy fast.
We got Knox, Haley, and Siska. Siska taking it out right now. Also very aggressive at lane number 3 is Knox from Greenwood Park.
I have results from event number 23, the girls 11 and 12 50-meter freestyle. In third place, Annika Blomquist from Peachwood. In second place, Grace Papa from Greenfield. And in first place, Simone McGlinchey from Winona with an amazing 28.52, just a hair off that record. And we have results from event number 24, the boys 11 and 12 50-meter freestyle. In third place, Finn Alminde from Whitman Square. In second place, Carter Mayer from Lake Kendall. And in first place from Greenwood Park, our host club, Kevin Donnelly with a 31.02.
Anna Siska with a great second 50 here. Looks like she's going to win the first heat. Her seed time's a 1:11.2. I'm pretty sure she's going to crush that.
Oh, they are crushing these seed times. What do we have here for lane 5? A 1:08.
Yep.
Oh, congratulations to all of those swimmers in that first heat for those time drops.
Heat number 2, girls 15-18, 100 freestyle. Lane 2 is Alexa Fisher. Lane 3, Alexis from Lake Kendall. Lane 3, Chelsea Calhoun from Greenfields. Lindsay Warner, your top seed from Raccoon Valley. Reese Hetzer from Winona's in lane number 5. Kate Baroden from Brookside's in lane number 6. And Haley Denick, who looked great in the relay, is in lane number 7. Warner is the old pro. Let's see what she's got. She certainly looked good in the medley relay in that butterfly leg.
She looked better than good. Nice start.
Under control in lane number 4. Also at
Yes.
lane 6, Kate Baroden had a great start.
Tight going in for second place there. That was a fantastic turn for lane number 6. Kate Borden from Brookside. She's having a great swim.
Chelsea Calhoun fighting to get back into it, but really it's the Lindsay Warner show. She's at 27.6 and under control. Under control. That's a 27.6 is fast, but it's not. It's a 27.6 that is long and smooth and efficient.
Yes, very in control of the race here. All the swimmers look like they are swimming a solid race that they've planned out ahead of time. And I'm excited to see these times. We've had fast swims so far.
Yeah, Hetzer looks like she's pulling away from Baroden. Maybe Baroden's going to sneak a place here.
Oh,
Warner, nice swim, 58.5.
Woo!
That's a beautiful swim. She meant business. You saw how she got it out right off the start.
Yes. Great swims, great times. All those swimmers should be excited with the time drops.
All right, we're in our last race in the freestyle cycle. Still left is backstroke, breaststroke, butterfly, and the free relays. Boys 15-1800 freestyle records. Jack Ruggieri from Greenfield set in 2019, 51.4. Connor McNellis from Raccoon Valley in lane number 3. Sean Gallo, Lake Candle in lane number 4. And Antonio Pandolfo from Gibbstown in lane number 5.
Antonio Pandolfo can always see him because he swims with his gold cross around his neck. He always glitters getting on the blocks.
Nice. Never hurts to have a little divine intervention on your side.
Hey, you need every advantage.
So
every advantage.
McNellis in 3, Gallo in 4, and Pandolfo in 5. What do you see?
Honestly, this looks tight. I'm hoping that these boys will have great time drops like we've seen earlier. This is a relatively young heat. Everyone is 15 or 16.
Pandolfo's seated with a 112, and he's going out pretty fast right now. I think he was going to crush that.
Oh, he's a sprinter. He is a sprinter.
He got 30 points, so definitely should be, you'd have to come back in a 42 to do his time. I'm hoping he doesn't split 30, then 42.
No, he loves a sprint, so this is his second year as a 15-18, so he's probably learned a little about swimming this event.
Still, that was a good turn, but definitely the class of the field right now is Sean Gallo from Lake Candle. He is our top seed by plenty, 106.00. Let's see if we can beat that. It's coming up to about a 102 right now, so it should be right on this time, maybe a 4. Yeah, 4.0.
Hey, that's a great time drop. Nice time drop also for Antonio Pandolfo there.
4 seconds.
All right, well, we're very excited because the swimmer from Winona was just pounding the blocks for the next heat. So
it's Tanner Jones, who we saw anchor that medley relay. He means business.
All right, well, he's very serious.
He always is, man, but he's a good dude. He's a really, really good dude. On his way to the University of Alabama, by the way.
Miami, okay.
Timmy Tran is in lane number 2. He's from Whitman Square. Cam Fuller from Brookside's in lane number 3. Tanner Jones, off his awesome medley relay performance, is our top seed in lane number 4. Nicholas Andrianto from Greenwood Park in lane number 5. Spiro Yos from Peachwoods in lane number 6, and Kevin Schnell from Greenfields is in lane number 7.
And hello, lane 3, Cameron Fuller from Brookside, keeping things interesting
Cam Fuller knows what he's doing, but you know what? Tanner Jones.
He's got the turns.
He was second in the 500 at States this year.
Yes, and I'd like to point out that lane 5 is our only 18-year-old swimmer in this event.
Nicholas.
We might see these people next year. What is our record in this event? We did not talk about
Jack,
this.
51.
No, Jack Ruggieri, yeah.
51.4.
Yeah.
Tanner.
52.33. Nice.
Tanner means business.
He does. Excellent swim across the board there. Looks like we had time drops for everyone.
All right, let's do some backstroke. We got some young ladies here.
They are ready.
Sophia Stasi is our record holder from Lake Candle from 2017, 20.07. That's really fast for an 8-and-under girl. Sarah Tennant from Whitman Squares in lane number 3. Ella Chapman from Gibbstown's in lane number 4. And Rebecca Pishkin from Brookside's in lane number 5. I think we saw Rebecca swim in the medley relay. Didn't she look good?
They've all looked good tonight.
Some look better than others. I remember Rebecca. She looked good. I think she was in the first heat. She was a backstroker, and she looked very strong. So, 15 and 18 boys have the opportunity. They have the kind of the right to luxuriate in the pool.
No, they don't have the right to. As someone who was a 15, 18 girls, those 15, 18 boys can get their rear ends out of the pool anytime now.
I'm sorry. Let's take a look.
I have results from event number 25.
Would you like me to poke a bruise for you a couple times while I'm at it?
I don't know why the 15, 18 boys always get to luxuriate.
Because we usually have to wait for the timers to go to the other end. That's the way it goes. But they're still at the other end. They're still at the same end.
Do we have to start the male privilege talk again?
No. There's no male privilege. Just
that's the way. Male privilege. Just luxuriate. Anyway, I'm going to talk about results.
Let's do that. Yeah, I think that might be a better angle of a conversation to pursue.
All right, results from event number 25, the girls 13 and 14 100-meter freestyle. In third place from the team of Gibbstown, Kara Smith. In second place from Greenfields, Jenna Petrillo. And in first place from Winona, Nora Sandy with a 1:03.69.
And a feisty, strong swim it was, man.
God,
I loved her tempo. She attacked that first wall and then never looked back. That was a great swim from Nora.
And here we have the cutest 8-and-unders on the planet swimming backstroke.
Who may or may not touch the wall.
It doesn't matter.
Sarah Tennant in lane number 3 from Women's Square. Ella Chapman, Gibbstown, lane number 4. Pishkin, Brookside, 5.
And they are doing a great job of staying straight. It is hard to stay straight on your back.
And lane lines don't taste really good. Oh, look at this, look at
Oh,
this.
what's going on? Lane 5. Lane 5.
Eyeball.
It's hard.
Taking a hard right turn.
Oh, no. She turned it into the 26-meter backstroke.
Maybe 27 and a half, I'm not sure. That's hard, though, man. Once you whack your head on the wall, one time, you're never the same.
You are once bitten, twice shy.
Never the same. Hey, we got in the second heat, Chinaka Bird from Greenfields in lane number 2, Sophia Cloud from Winona in 3, Erin O'Shea, who looked awesome in the medley relay, in lane number 4, Alexis Glowiak from Peachwoods in lane number 5, Quinn Bennett, Lake Candle in lane number 6, and Lucy Quinn from Raccoon Valley in 7. Bird, Cloud, O'Shea, Glowiak, Bennett, and Quinn.
All right. Now the Now the record is held by Sophia Stasi from Lake Candle with a 20.07, and we have Erin O'Shea seated with a 20.18.
She looked really, really good in the medley relay.
We are on a record watch. All right. We've got some strong swims, but we definitely have a leader in lane 4 with Erin O'Shea going for that record.
Look at Chi-Chi Bird in lane number 2, picking up some places for Greenfields.
Yes.
O'Shea, 20.4, not a record, but a very, very fast swim.
Yes, indeed. Those girls looked great. Strong finishes across the board.
Second was Glowiak with a 22.3, also a super fast time for an 8-and-under girl. That's right on her time. 8-and-under boys, Brumberg is our record holder with an 18.8. You thought a 20.0 was fast. Eric Brumberg from 93. I went on and swam at Brown University, if I'm not mistaken. Noah DeVivo from Whitman Squares in 3. Aiden Doherty from Brookside's in lane number 4. And Kevin Thine from Lake Candle is in lane number 5. DeVivo, Doherty, Thine. Got some results?
I do. This is from event number 26, the boys 13-14 100-meter freestyle. In third place from the team of Winona, Benjamin Nguyen. Second place, Michael Cruz from Peachwood. And in first place, Ryan Lynch from Brookside with a 58 flat.
And a really, really strong, smart swim for Ryan Lynch there. Really paced himself nicely, attacked that second 50 and really owned and did a great job in the race. I had dead heat here. I got no idea.
I have no idea, but these boys are doing a great job. They are very serious backstrokers.
And it might be like another 10 seconds inside the flag zone. So, fasten your safety belt.
Well, we hope for the 25-meter backstroke. Sometimes we get the 28-meter backstroke.
All right, so far so good. Thinking.
Seem a little hesitant. Okay, you can do it.
Yes.
No, look, you can do it. Just keep swimming. Oh, nice
That was
swim.
excellent. A little. Hey, thank you.
All right.
Good job. It's Patrick, right?
All right, thank you, Patrick, for giving us our results.
Patrick's awesome.
There's someone else who also gives us results, but I don't know her name, but she's been very kind.
All right, so that was Aiden Doherty. He slowed up a little bit, but then found the wall there.
Hey.
I have no idea what his time was, but...
All right, we ready? We've got heat number 2. We've got boys in the water in lane 2.
McCarthy, Petal, Paulson, Morgan, O'Shea, and Eisenhart. And Paulson looked great in the relay. So McCarthy is from Raccoon Valley. He's in 2. Petal from Greenwood Park in 3. Paulson. Gibbstown, thank you very much. Greenfields in lane number 4. Morgan from Winona in lane number 5. O'Shea and Eisenhart.
Now we've got a great swimmer going out here, lane 4 with Paulson taking an early lead with a nice straight swim, making sure he only swims those 25 meters.
It's not an 18.8, but it's pretty darn fast. Look at Don Paulson.
But second place is close. Look at lane 3, Riley Petal. And lane 5, William Morgan. Nice swims. As we get ready for the 9 and 10 girls, they are behind the blocks. 9 and 10 girls, event number 31, the 25-meter backstroke.
Lauren Ludd, who we saw swim earlier today in the backstroke in the medley relay, looked awesome. She's our record holder from Winona from 2018, 17.3. Who's in heat number 1, Janet?
Lane 3, we have Berlin Christmas from Whitman Square. Lane 4, Eric McMullen from Lake Candle. And lane 5, Annabelle Merrifield from Raccoon Valley.
That's a strong contender for the all-name team. Annabelle Merrifield, that's got some real meter to it. So Christmas, McMullen, and Merrifield.
Yes. And while these girls are swimming their hearts out, let me give you results from event number 27, the girls 15 to 18 100-meter freestyle. In 3rd place, Kate Borden from Brookside. 2nd place, Reese Hetzer from Winona. And in 1st place, Lindsay Warner from Raccoon Valley with a 58.57.
Annabella Merrifield
She just had the race of a lifetime.
She just dropped 4 seconds from a 24.6 to a 20.2.
Okay, 20.2. 20.2 puts her second in the next heat.
So let's see. Let's keep that in mind. 20.25. Let's see whether the lovely Miss Merrifield. Not only is she well named, but she was super fast. She meant business there. That was pretty awesome.
That's the thing.
So Lillian White's in 2 from Peachwood. Elizabeth Riley from Gibbstown's in 3. Lucy Holcroft, Greenwood Park in 4. Emma Thomas, Greenfields in 5. Megan Milas, Winona in lane number 6, and Audrey Howe from Brookside in lane number 7.
All right.
Holcroft looked really good in the medley relay. She's an 18.3, record to 17.3.
And they are off. Looks like a strong start in lane number 4 for Lucy Holcroft.
She's your top seed with good reason, but Emma Thomas is pushing pretty hard.
And 3rd place, honestly, is anyone's call. I mean, truly.
Oh, my goodness.
I could not guess. What do we have there?
Lane 6? Who knows? Lane 6 didn't hit the patch. It might have been 6, but 19.2 for Emma Thomas, but Lucy Holcroft 18.1. That's a nice drop.
Yes.
So Holcroft is your Peach Bowl champion from your Greenwood Park Frogs, boys 9 and 10. Brumberg also your record holder, 16.9. Christian Hughes, Lake Candle in 2. Thomas Paz from Brookside in 3. Dominic Polino from Gibbstown in lane number 5. So Hughes, Paz, and Polino. Quick results? I have results from event number 28, the boys 15 to 18 100-meter freestyle. In 3rd place from Brookside, Cameron Fuller. In 2nd place, Nicholas Adrianato from Greenwood Park. And in 1st place, Tanner Jones from Winona with a 52.33. Tanner meant business. He took that personally.
Yes,
That's pretty awesome.
And we have an exciting race going on. Christian Hughes is who's going to touch first. Oh, that was tight. I have no idea.
He went. Lane 4 went high, so I'm not sure between 3 and 4 how we're going to straighten that out.
Nope. But that's also not our job.
Yeah, I don't think none of the 3 of them really hit the pad, so that's okay. That's all right. That's why we have as we said, the buttons and the the timers.
And many of these swimmers aren't used to swimming with pads, so it's not something they're trained to do.
Finn McCarthy is your swimmer for Raccoon Valley in 2. Riley Peddle in Gibbstown. I'm sorry, I need to do 9 and 10 boys. Dante Russo in 2. Kieran Hassan in 3. Jacob Brown from Winona is your top seed. Look, dead heat with Grady Sparks from Greenwood Park in lane number 5. John Hansberry Peachwood in lane number 6, and Jackson Lehman from Greenfields in 7. So that's Russo, Hassan, Brown, Sparks, Hansberry, and Lehman. We're going to put them in the water.
All right, well, looks like we have a moment because we have a missing swimmer. Somehow the swimmer ended up at the wrong end of the pool. But that's okay.
That's the worst thing that happens to us here tonight.
Hey.
That ain't too bad, Janet. That's all right.
That is not bad at all. And I'm glad that this is the type of meet where we will hold the event and make sure that the swimmer gets to where they need to be. So I'm sure swimmer in lane 3 has all the adrenaline going now.
You think?
We're going to see a great race.
That's Kieran Hassan. Let's see if he throws down.
Well, he's... it's tight.
Jacob Brown and Grady Sparks are dead heat here between lanes 4 and 5, but I'm thinking Kieran Hassan might be off to a fast start. Either that or he's too tired from running from one end of the pool to the other. He's all tuckered out. Get him some brisket or something.
Well, this is going to be a tight race anyway. We have less than 5 seconds separating the seed times. Oh, and it is tight. But please don't make me call this.
Well, their times are tied. I'm thinking lane 4.
I'm thinking lane 4 as well. It looks like lane 4 by 0.3 of a second. So that was Jacob Brown. And second place, Grady Sparks. Excellent swims for both of those swimmers.
Both of them got under a 20 there. 19.68 for Brown, 19.97 for Sparks.
Yes.
Ready for some 50s?
We are ready for some 50s. So this is event number 33, girls 11 and 12, 50-meter backstroke. In heat 1 of 2 in lane 3, we have Cassidy.
Cordry.
I'm sorry, they keep cutting off all of the lower cases.
Oh my God, I got to sit for a second.
In lane 4, we have Cadence Kabut, and in lane 5 we have Zelly Hassan. All right, we seem to have a little break here.
I'm taking it by sitting down. Olivia Smith is our record holder from Peachwood, 31.82 from 2016. So once again, Cordry in 3, Kubat in 4, and Hassan in lane number 5.
We have a slight delay. We had a swimmer get in 1 heat early.
That's bound to happen a couple times.
It is bound to happen, and someone else just got some more good smelling food and brought it.
It's the pizza bar.
It's the pizza.
Eyes off the pizza.
All right.
Don't you do it.
Okay.
Stay focused, Jen.
Now the guy behind me.
We have a job to do.
We have a job to do. We're not watching pizza. We're watching swimming.
It does smell wood fire, though, doesn't it?
It does smell wood fire. It smells like a good pizza. I'm not going to lie. But we can watch some good swimming because we're seeing it definitely. Is that lane 4?
That's Cadence Kabat from Brookside. She's seated with a 44.5, so she really should be ahead of these two based on seed times alone. They're both 48s. Cassie looks good out in lane number 3, and Zelly is moving along. Nice kick. Good even stroke. Looks like our winner of the first heat is going to be Cadence Kabat from Brookside.
Yes, with a time drop? A little bit of a time drop? Hard to see.
44.5, yeah, who knows?
Again, most of these swimmers aren't used to swimming with touch pads.
All right, I'm going to give us heat number 2. This is event 33, girls 11 and 12, 50 backstroke. Lauren Lenhart from Raccoon Valley is in lane number 2. Riley Brennan from Lake Candles in lane number 3. Ella Cummins from Winona is in lane number 4. Cambria Mars from Greenfields in lane number 5. Michaela Gersick from Greenwood Park is in lane number 6, and Lucy Matthews from Gibbstown, lane number 7. Once again, our record is Olivia Smith's 31.8. Our top seed, Ella Cummins, is seated with a 35.6. Cammy Mars from Greenfields is seated with a 36.9.
Nice starts across the board. Lane 5's long underwater.
A little deep for Cammy. She looked good. Maybe lane 6, Michaela Gersick from Greenwood Park has a
A little close to the wall there for lane 4, but it is not slowing her down.
Yeah, Ella got out of it just fine.
Right.
Lane number 3, Brennan, also looks good from Lake Candle.
Yeah, we are really seeing strong swims here.
Cummins 34.7, Cammie Mars 36.7.
It's very enjoyable to watch the swimmers finish backstroke because one part of your body must be above the water.
Something's got to be above the water.
And so there are often gymnastics to get some body part.
So boys 11-12 backstroke. Heat 1 in lane 3 is Shane Sandy from Winona. Cooper Bennett from Lake Candles in lane number 4, and Landon Duffy from Brooksides in lane number 5.
Now these swimmers are all tight with seed times here. Everyone is
50.
Yep, everyone's doing a 50. So let's see what time we have.
50.1, 50.3. So it's 1 yard a second, Janet. How's my math?
Your math is excellent.
Excellent, yeah, because normally it's not. I'm famous for writing practices and then not adding up the yardage the right way, and they're like, this is way off. I have many excellent qualities, but basic mathematical computation sometimes escapes me.
I mostly use a computer for it, so I'm usually double checked. But we have a great swim, though the swimmers went in tight. We're seeing a definite spread here. We've got lane number 3 out. That's Shane Woody from Winona taking the lead, followed closely by Cooper Bennett and Landon Duffy.
Yeah, so Shane Sandy from Winona, seated with a 50.5. Let's see what he can come in at. Our records are Kristen Schenk, we saw on the medley relay for 13-14 boys. Greenwood Park's 31.3.
You can see as the swimmers get older, they slow down less going into the wall. Excellent swim there. Look at that, almost a 4-second drop.
Sandy. Who's in our final, Janet?
In our final, we had heat number 2, Andrew Really? You give me that name to pronounce?
It's Off-Chinnick.
Off-Chinnick. Lane 3, Ryan Sprang. Lane 4, Luke Bickett. Lane 5, Mason Denick. Lane 6, Easton Duckworth. And lane 7, Caden Cunningham. These boys are in the water and they are ready to swim.
I believe we saw Luke Bickett throw down breaststroke in the medley relay, so I'm not surprised here he's our top seed with a 33.1. Mason Denick also looked good in the relay, if I'm not mistaken. He's a 34.1 as his seed time.
Yes, and Ryan Sprang following closely. Seated with the 36 with that fancy peach on his back that I absolutely love. Wonderful start for lane 4, Luke Bickett. Cannot find fault with that, but Mason Denick is keeping it nice and close there. Let's see how these turns come.
Very poised swim right now for Luke Bickett. Denick with some good underwater work.
Indeed. I don't know if Denick's going to be able to catch him, but looks like a great race.
Love the poise and the
lane 4, 31. 30. Could that be a new record?
It is a record.
Congratulations.
He seems like he's kind of happy about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to go with that's a smiley face swim. That's a smiley face swim.
But you know what? He looks so calm and relaxed while he was doing it. That's really impressive. Normally when you see an 11 and 12 boy, they're throwing everything they have into it, and he was just really working a stroke. Finishing every stroke and coming through and nailed that finish. That's a new record there.
Well, congratulations to him.
Luke Bickett of Whitman Square, that's a new record. 13-14 girls backstroke, another record by Lauren Lett, set in 2021. Abby Warren from Raccoon Valley's in lane number 3. Emma Mason, Lake Candle in lane number 4. And Ariella DeFabio from Brooksides in lane number 5.
So I have a little interesting fact.
Yeah, do tell.
Emma Mason, her grandfather, Mr. Schulte, was my very first boss. So poor Mr. Schulte, her grandfather, had to guide me through being a lifeguard for the first time. He was a wonderful, wonderful man, and also a math teacher.
Math teacher, absolutely. And superintendent of schools at Pittman for a while, wasn't he?
He's a keeper. We'll keep him. All right, and looks like Emma is having a great swim. I have results from event number 29, the girls 8 and under 25 meter backstroke. In third place from Winona, Sophia Cloud. In second place from Peachwood, Alexis Glowiak. And in first place from Greenwood Park, Erin O'Shea with a 20.48.
Can we back up and can you tell me what the the scores were after the 15-18 boys freestyle?
Sure, after boys 15-18 freestyle, since we are a little tight here, I'm just going to give you the top three. In third place is Greenfields with 265. In second place is Greenwood Park with 266. And in first place, Winona with 287.
So Winona pulled away there in freestyle a little bit.
Yes, they
All right,
did.
so our final heat, Campbell Basu from Whitman Squares in 2. Addison Cotton in lane number 3. Lauren Lett, our current record holder, in lane number 4. Ellen Schaefer in lane number 5 from Greenwood Park. Cora Tedesco, Coach Tim's daughter, in lane number 6, having a fabulous season. And Sophia Ludke from Gibbstown is in lane number 6. So it's Basu, Cotton, Lett, Schaefer, Tedesco, and Ludke. I believe Lauren's record was set last year at a 30.9. She's seated with a 31.7. She looked really good in the medley relay. So let's see what she's got.
And she is off with a strong start. She's seated well ahead of the rest of the field, but they are definitely making it interesting.
Well, she won and set the record last year, so this really can't come as a surprise.
No, lanes, what was that, 5 and 6?
Yeah.
Turned simultaneously.
Cora Tedesco's having a great swim out there in lane number 6, but Lett, once again, record is 30.8 something, 30.
And it doesn't look like a 30.69.
Yep, that's a new record, not a surprise.
And congratulations to Lauren for breaking her record.
She's pretty happy about it, and
yes,
she should be.
These swimmers should be thrilled with their times.
Cora Tedesco just threw down a 33.9 now. That's a great surprise in swim. Another great swim for Winona's Lauren Lett, though.
Yes, now we're getting ready for event number 36. This is the boys' 13 and 14 50-meter backstroke. In heat number 1 of 2, we have Nate Newcomb from Brookside, Colin Pierce from Greenfields, and Michael Leiden from Whitman Square. The record for this event is by Connor Shank from Greenwood Park. It's a 28:13. Oh, and his brother is swimming in the next heat, I'm assuming.
And he looked awful good in the medley relay. So Colin Pierce looks good going out right now for Greenfields in lane number 4. On his right is Nate Newcomb. On his left is Michael Leiden. See if Colin can execute a good turn. Nicely done. Really good underwater work in lane number 3 for Nate Newcomb from Brookside, though.
I have results from event number 30, the boys 8 and under 25-meter backstroke. In third place from Winona, William Morgan. In second place from Gibbstown, Riley Peddle. And in first place from Greenfields, Dominic Paulson with a 20.91.
Colin Pierce threw down a 36.4, 36.1. He was seated at 38.9. So Alex Katcha from Lake Candles in 2. Evan Neal, Raccoon Valley, is in 3. Christian Schenk, chasing his brother's record here, is in lane number 4. Connor Schechner is in lane number 5. Gabriel Clay from Winona is in lane number 6. Schechner's from Peachwood. Thomas Cross from Gibbstown is in lane number 7. Record 28.1. Christian seated with a 29.7.
All right, let's see how this race plays out. Could be very interesting. We have some close seeds here. Nice start, lane 5. That was a very nice start, but lane 4 definitely took the cake there.
Yeah, so good timing by, Connor Schechner, but
yes.
Christian Schenk definitely won the start, won the turn, looks very good. 28.1's your record. Remember, Christian's only 13 years old. So if he doesn't get it this year,
cut him a break. Oh, 29.01. Excellent swim. 31.48 and 32.7 for second and third places.
Evan Neal's third at 32.7. 15-18 girls. Aaliyah Bird is in lane number 3. She swims for Gibbstown. Gabrielle Green from Peachwoods in lane number 4. And Allison Spuler from Raccoon Valley is in lane number 5.
And as everyone watches the start to this event, let me go over the results of event number 31, the girls 9 and 10, 25-meter backstroke. In third place, Annabelle Merrifield from Raccoon Valley. Second place, Emma Thomas from Greenfields. First place, Lucy Holcroft from Greenwood Park with an impressive 18.13.
And if you remember, Annabelle swam in the first heat, so she moved up significantly.
Yeah, that was some surprise right there. But oh, look at that start from lane number 4. Who is that? Gabrielle Green.
She was very close to that 15 meters, but
she was very close.
I think she was inside of it rather than past it.
Yes, but lane 5, Allison Spuler seems to be catching up there and pulling ahead. I have results from event number 32, the boys 9 and 10 25-meter backstroke. In third place, Kieran Hassan from Whitman Square. In second place, Grady Sparks from Greenwood Park. And in first place, Jacob Brown from Winona with a 1968.
Spuler with a massive time drop from a 37.1 down to a 34.99.
Wow.
So let's take a look at our event 37, our girls, 50 backstroke, 15-18 final. Teresa Kierland, Brookside's in lane number 2. Abby Simcoe, Greenfields in lane number 3. Casey Morgan, Greenwood Park, looked awesome in the medley relay, but Lily Pushkar and she are tied, 33-38. Lily's in 5. Gabriella Heights from Lake Candles in lane number 6, and Emily Schwartzwalder from Winona is in lane number 7. So Kierland, Simcoe, Morgan, Pushkar, Heights, and Schwartzwalder. Morgan and Pushkar in 4 and 5 have identical seed times.
And interesting to note, we have only one 18-year-old swimmer in this heat. We might be seeing the same exact race next year. Just one swimmer different.
Check out lane number 7, Schwartzwalder. She had a great start.
This is tight going into the wall. Well, it's 15-18 girls. This is they are tight in times. Let's see, watch between lanes 4 and 5, and they're with their identical seeds time. But lane 7, Emily Schwartzwalder, making it interesting. I think we can definitely say lane 4 with a 31-33. Congratulations to Casey Morgan for a great swim there.
Schwartzwalder really picked up nicely there, 32.99, dropping from a 35.5.
Whew.
That's a big swim for Winona. 15-18 boys, our records, Luke Schneider's 56.5. James Yannick's in lane number 3 from Raccoon Valley. Jacob Capriotti from Greenwood Park is in lane number 4, and Nicholas Tranquilla from Gibbstown's in lane number 5.
Just as a reminder for all of those out in YouTube land, this is a 100-meter event, 4 lengths of the pool.
Capriotti's our top seed with a 113.28.
Excellent start, lane 4. That was Jacob Capriotti. He went off like a shot.
Well, he's seated 10 seconds in front of either of the two dudes on him, and it's probably better he's in the first heat. It gives him, I think, a chance to get some open water and fight through.
Yes. Good point. And he had a nice distance from the wall. It's tempting to be very close to the wall on your turn, but it does not benefit you.
No surprise that Yannick and Tranquilla are pretty close together. They're both seated with a 123.
Yes. As we're watching some excellent swimming, let's listen to some results from event number 33. The girls 11 and 12 50-meter backstroke. In third place, we had Riley Brennan from Lake Candle. Second place, Cambria Mars from Greenfields. And in first place, Ella Cummins from Winona with a 34.74. And I have results from event number 34. The boys 11 and 12 50-meter backstroke. In third place, Ryan Sprang from Greenwood Park. In second place, Mason DeNick from Gibbstown. And in first place with a new record, Luke Bickett from Whitman Square with a 31.11.
So no surprise there, Capriotti. Seated with a 113, just threw down a 109.4. Nice swim.
Good job. It's exciting to see these time swims, these time drops.
So our final heat in lane number 2 is Braden Tedesco from Greenfields. Eddie Tobler, who looked awesome in the relay. He's in lane number 3. He's from Whitman. Luke Strikes is our top seed, 102.4. Hayden Clay's our second seed, 102.7. He's in lane number 5. Luke Volkman's a graduating swimmer from Brookside. He's in lane number 6. And Connor Brogan from Lake Candle in lane number 7. Hayden Clay destroyed the field in the medley relay. Luke Strikes was second to him, but I'm thinking Clay's going to make a statement here.
Well, Clay might have a little more experience. He is 17, whereas Luke is 15, a newcomer to this age group, but a newcomer with a nice start.
Beautiful underwater work.
Yeah, that was kind of, actually Hayden Clay had a great start too. While we're watching this, Real quickly, we have a result from event number 35. Girls 13 and 14 50-meter backstroke. Third place, Cora Tedesco from Greenfields. Second place, Ellen Schaefer from Greenwood Park. And first place, Lauren Lett with a new record of 30.69 from Winona.
Speaking of Cora Tedesco, her brother Braden's throwing down right now in lane number 2, fighting for third place.
Oh, he is indeed.
29-0, Hayden Clay is out. That's really solid.
Now the record for this is out of reach at the moment, but these boys are definitely giving it their all. Are we going to be under the minute?
I wouldn't be surprised.
All right.
It was only on the 29 though, so.
59.76, under the minute.
That's a well split race though.
As well, a great swim for Luke Streitz, a nice time drop there.
Big surprise, Braden Tedesco dropped from a 108 to a 104 though.
Fantastic.
He and Eddie Tobler are really happy with one another. Nice sportsmanship between the two of them.
Yes, those swimmers should be very proud. As we get ready to move on to the breaststroke events, I have results from event number 36, the boys 13 and 14 50-meter backstroke. In third place, Evan Neal from Raccoon Valley. In second place, Connor Schechner from Peachwood. And in first place, our 13-year-old Kristen Schenk with a 29.01 from Greenwood Park.
Yeah, look for him for next year. That was a very, very impressive swim. And I got to say, hey, we just finished 15-18 backstroke, and we're reading results from 13-14 backstroke. We are, I don't know how everything else is running down there, but I think the table is running super.
Well, Ryan Hahn, I'm telling you, that man has revolutionized.
Well, Ryan Sprang's also running the Colorado, so I think we got the A-team down there.
All right, so we got the Ryans?
Yeah, Team Ryan. Hey, breaststroke.
Breaststroke.
Girls. Avery Skippers in 3, Macy Bauman's in 4, Samantha Kenyon's in 5. Lake Candle, Raccoon Valley, and Whitman Square. Macy Bauman from Raccoon Valley looks awesome.
Yes, out there nice and strong. I give these swimmers credit.
She's got the full pull down in breaststroke. How old is she?
Well,
She's 8.
And we have 2 6-year-olds. This is a big meet when you are 6 years old.
Two hands. Oh, she went high.
But right, 2 hands. Right, so for those of you who may be novices in breaststroke, you must touch the wall with 2 hands simultaneously. That is a biggie. And it looks like all swimmers did that.
All right, so 8 and under girls. Our final heat is Kelly Haas from Gibbstown in 2. Abigail Currian from Greenwood Park in 3. Elaine Pollard Peachwood is your top seed in lane number 4. Penelope Applegate from Winona is in lane number 5. Anna Robinson from Greenfields is in lane number 6. And Annie Boyer from Brookside's in lane number 7.
And
based on seed times, Elaine Pollard should be blowing the field away here. There she goes.
And
Look
she
at her
already
go.
is after.
Look at her go. Wow.
Let's pay attention to what's going on in lane number 6.
That's Anna Robinson, if I'm not mistaken.
Second place is anyone's race, people. Anyone's race at this moment. It's looking great. 23:36 for our first place swimmer. Lane 6, sneaking up there for a second place. That was Anna Robinson.
Yeah, Elaine Pollard is the class of that field. She looked great, but big surprise, Anna Robinson getting second from Greenfield. She was seated with a 29. She won a 28.3.
So
boys 8 and under, go ahead. What do you got?
I was going to say we have in lane number 3, Michael Harrigal, lane 4, Thomas Piskin, and lane 5, Danny Regal from Lake Candle. We have 2 7-year-olds in this event. Now the record for this is by Nolan Jess, who we saw had some records in the IM. That is a 20:51. Oh. Someone has started their race a little early, but we're just going to try it again.
Put him back up on the blocks. It's fine. He wasn't trying to gain an advantage.
No, he wasn't. 8 and under boys tend to be a little wiggly. A little wiggly on the blocks. The swimmers are standing up again. In part, it's probably very difficult to hear.
Sure.
And they are off. Great start by lane 3.
Well, he was already wet, so, you know.
He was ready.
He was warmed up.
He was warmed up. Oh, We've got some
Regal,
nice cadence.
lane 5.
Lane 5. So let's see. He's in there with the 32.16.
I'm thinking that's going down.
I'm thinking that's going quite down. He could make the next heat quite interesting for those swimmers. Nice two-hand touch. Does not register on the pads.
All right, but definitely under a 30.
But definitely under a 30.
All right, your finalists here for 800 boys, Shane Riley from Gibbstown in lane number 2, Ryan Schell from Winona in lane number 3, Finn Alexander from Greenwood Park, a heavy favorite with a 23.66, Madden Red Coals from Peachwood in lane number 6, James Hack from Greenfields in lane number 6. Sorry, Madden Red Coals was in 5. Edward Kenyon from Whitman Square is in lane number 7. So Riley, Shell, Alexander, Red Coals, Hack, and Kenyon. If seed times mean anything, Alexander should win going away. Look at that pull out. Ooh.
Excellent.
Good start also in lane number 3 for Ryan Shell.
Yes.
Maybe lane 2 also, Shane Riley from Gibbstown.
This is a close race. What do we have going into the wall here? We have 24.79.
Great second half from the Peachwood swimmer there. That's Madden Red Coals. It looked like he got stuck underwater a little bit or had a bad start, but man, he looked great coming back.
We have girls on the block for event number 41, the girls 9 and 10 25-meter breaststroke. In heat number 1 of 2, lane 3, we have Elizabeth Newcomb from Whitman Square. Lane 4, Evangeline Jones from Raccoon Valley. And lane 5, Julietta Lamb from Brookside. And as these girls are showing us what breaststroke looks like.
A lot of splashing there in lane number 5 from Julietta Lamb.
It's okay, still doing a great job. I have results from event number 37, girls 15 to 18 50-meter backstroke. In third place, Emily Schwarzwalder from Winona. Second place, Lily Pushkar from Whitman Square. And in first place, Casey Morgan from Greenwood Park with a 31.33.
So your final here is Ivory Anderson in lane number 2 from Lake Candle. Adeline Furtak from Winona in lane number 3. Audrey Berger, top seed from Gibbstown with a 22.5. In lane number 4, Natalie Bishop from Greenfields, 22.7 is your second seed. Raylyn Severa from Greenwood Park is in lane number 6. And Mary Beaver from Peachwood is in lane number 7.
We have some tight seed times here, so this should be a very interesting race. And it looks like we have a great start from lane 5, Natalie Bishop from Greenfields.
And look out for lane number 3, Adeline Furtak from Winona as well.
Yes, this could be anyone's race going into the wall. Let's 21.72 from Audrey Bird, who is only 9 years old, so hopefully we'll get to see her swim again next year.
Looks like Natalie Bishop was second, 21.9, and Adrian Furtak. So with all that movement, they held their places.
They did.
Held their places.
And we have little boys behind the blocks.
Dudes, what do we got?
This is event number 42, the boys 9 and 10 25-meter breaststroke. In heat number 1 of 2, lane 3, we have Ethan Nevins from Whitman Square. Lane 4, Jackson Stribble from Greenfields. And lane 5, Jaden Chen from Raccoon Valley.
Great start for Jaden Chen from Raccoon Valley.
He looked great in the relay, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Here comes Jackson Stribble, though. He's got a good second half. Don't know if he's got enough to catch Chen or not, but he looks good.
Well, that's why we swim the events here.
Good times for both of them. Chen 24.2 dropping from a 26.4.
That's a big drop in a 25-meter event.
Yeah, it is. In our final is Reed Schroeder from Brookside in 2. Frankie Bennett from Lake Candle in 3. A prohibitive favorite, Byron Ramsey from Peachwood, 18.7. What's the record, Janet?
Oh, my heavens.
Braden Sprang, 21.3 is in lane 5. Brooks Preziosi in lane number 6, and Evan Furtak in 7.
Now our record is Ryan Sprang, who is currently operating the Colorado system. It is a 18.23 from 1990.
Wow, look at him go. Byron's stroke is beautiful.
Let's see what's going on here. How close are we getting?
Long and strong.
18.35?
Not quite.
Not quite.
But that's really fast. That's a beautiful swim by Byron Ramsey, 18-3.
Yes.
Braden Sprang, second, 21-0.
As we get ready to move to the 50-meter event, I have the results of event number 38, the boys 15-18 100-meter backstroke.
And then give us a score afterwards if you want.
I would. In third place, we have Edward Tobler from Whitman Square. In second place, Luke Streitz from Peachwood. And in first place, Hayden Clay from Winona with a 59.76. And those top two swimmers are not 18, so we hope to see them back next year.
Yeah, Hayden was pretty serious about what he was doing there.
Yeah. He was there. So, I'm going to let these swimmers start their 50-meter breaststroke, and then I'll give the team results. So who's getting in the water?
Girls 11 and 12, Caden Johnson from Whitman Square in 3, Julia Bernstein from Lake Candle in lane number 4, and Elle Schroeder from Brookside in lane number 5. Anybody's race. Maybe Bernstein in 4 for right now. We'll see what happens.
So talking about the team scores, after the backstroke, in 9th place, Whitman Square, 153. 8th place, Gibbstown, 172. 7th place, Lake Candle, 176. 6th place, Raccoon Valley, 177 and a half. 5th place, Brookside, 187 and a half. 4th place, Peachwood, 264. 3rd place, Greenfields, 332. 2nd place, Greenwood Park, 343. And in first place, the team from Winona, 364 points.
No surprises there. It's about where we figured everything was going to end up. Bernstein also looks good. She's seated with a 50. Comes out 49. Our final heat is Anna Jones from Raccoon Valley in lane number 2. Evangelina Glacken from Peachwoods in lane number 3. Cece Jess from Greenfields after that awesome swim in the relay, 38-7. Gabrielle Shear from Greenwood Park is in lane number 5. Peyton Applegate, Winona in lane number 6, and Reagan Peddle from Gibbstown in lane number 7. So once again, Jones, Glacken, Jess, Shear, Applegate, and Peddle. Our record is Abby Miller's 35-5. Cece Jess should be our prohibitive favorite. She's got 6 seconds on the field.
Yes, and she, I believe, nearly beat out her older brother, who is 21 years old, in a little race the other day.
I believe it was a 25 breaststroke. It might have just been Nathan, but not by much.
May have been. Now, interesting to note that there is only one 12-year-old swimmer in this event. So we may be seeing this race again next year. The record is a 35.59 from 2016.
38.7. She just went 36.8, and she's fired up. Look at her go.
Very exciting for her. Maybe next year we'll see a new record being set. Great swims across the board.
11 and 12 boys. James Pence is in lane 3 from Brookside. Michael Thompson in lane 4 from Winona, and Brody Stallard from Lake Candle in lane number 5. Our record is also our Colorado operator, Ryan Sprang, 36.09 from 1992.
I didn't realize.
Don't do the math.
No, I was going to say, I didn't realize I was that much older than Ryan Sprang.
Yeah,
it's a little painful.
Like a fine wine or a stinky cheese, Janet. Let's go fine wines. Fine wine.
Agent like fine wine over here.
Fine wine, baby.
We had a start. Are we missing a swimmer?
Yeah, we're missing Pence from Brookside in lane number 3.
Well, we hope all.
No, we're missing Stallard from Lake Candle in lane 5.
Well, we hope all is well, and we'll see you next year, Brody. Yes, Joe and I are probably beginning to show our age as we're getting sore from standing.
Oh, I'm really sore from standing. But I figured out last year was my 50th year in Tri-County swimming.
Oh my gosh.
50 years.
Well, I have some results to talk about. Event number 39, the girls 8 and under 25-meter breaststroke. In third place, Penelope Applegate from Winona. In second place, Anna Robinson from Greenfields. And in first place, Elaine Pollard from Peachwood with a time of a 23:36. Comfortable win there, Elaine.
No surprise here, Michael Thompson, seated with a 52.7, is 7 seconds in front of the second seed. Actually, more than that. Pence is seated with a 111, so 51.7 is a great swim for Thompson.
And as we're getting ready for the next heat, we have heat 2 of 2 in lane 2, Parker Daniels from Raccoon Valley. Lane 3, Owen Schaefer from Greenwood Park. Lane 4, Logan Shipman from Gibbstown. Lane 5, McKinley Edwards from Whitman Square. Lane 6, Michael Beaver from Peachwood. And lane 7, Wadey.
Say it right, it's Wadi El Baroudi.
Wadi El Baroudi.
Wadi El Baroudi.
We love the name, Waddy.
Always on the all-name team, Waddy El-Baroudi.
Oh!
Waddy looks pretty good, too.
He looks very good. He has a beautiful stroke. And we're also seeing good swimming out there.
McKinley Edwards is pulling up on Logan Shipman right now.
Indeed. They have very different styles. Definitely seeing more strokes from Logan Shipman, but more strength.
If they were doing a 200, I'd put my
there's
money
no
on
question.
McKinley Edwards.
No question.
Shipman's solid though, man. That's a good swim.
38.66. Excellent swim from all of those swimmers.
Third was Parker Daniels, 42-1. 13-14 girls. Once again, Abby Miller's our record holder. Sanaa Maida from Whitman Squares in lane number 3. Addison Green Peachwood's in lane number 4. And Lauren Williams from Raccoon Valley is in lane number 5. This is event 45 of 68.
Woo! We are making progress. We've seen great time drops in the previous first heat, so I'm excited to see what these girls will do. As we're watching some beautiful breaststroke from these ladies, let's hear the results of event number 40, the boys 8 and under 25-meter breaststroke. In third place, we had Madden Redcoals from Peachwood. In second place, Ryan Shell from Winona. And in first place, Finn Alexander from Greenwood Park with a 23.60.
So right now, all three girls are very tightly packed. Looks maybe like Lauren Williams is slightly ahead of the field, but charging pretty fast is Addison Green from Peachwood.
And as these girls are finishing up this exciting race, let's talk about the results of event number 41, the girls 9 and 10 25-meter breaststroke. In third place, Adalyn Furtok from Winona. In second place, Natalie Bishop from Greenfields. And in first place, Audrey Bird from Gibbstown with a 21.72.
So in our final heat of event 45, Isabella Moore from Greenwood Park is in lane number 2. Quinn Yeager from Winona is in lane number 3. Catherine DiLorenzo from Gibbstown. What size DiLorenzo is that?
She is the small DiLorenzo.
Okay, just checking. Lilia Villa from Greenfields is in lane number 5. She's our second seed. Charlie Kelly from Brookside's in lane number 6. And Anna Gallo from Lake Candle is in lane number 7.
Now the record for this is a 34 flat from 2018.
That's safe.
It is safe, but whoa, what's going on? Greenwood Park, lane 2, taking it out nice and fast.
That's Quinn, that's Isabella Moore.
Making it interesting. It's what we like to see.
Beautiful pull out both times for the small size DiLorenzo.
Yes. And look at this race for second place. Please don't make me call it. Looks like
I'm thinking Lilia Villa is going to get through here, but the pull-outs on Moore were beautiful.
Yes, Yeager, yes, Moore, fantastic. So
Lily just threw a 36.8 there. Yeah, that's solid.
All right, 35-35 for our first place. Nice swim.
46, this is 13-14 boys breaststroke, 32-0. Anthony Salitra from Greenwood Park from 2013 is our record holder. Jake Langley's in lane number 3 from Greenfields. Spencer Cade from Whitman Squares in lane number 4, and Daniel Paz from Brookside's in lane number 5. Langley, Cade, and Paz.
And these three boys had very tight seed times, so we hope to have a great race for them. And they were off like rockets. Nice starts. While you're watching some beautiful breaststroke, here are the results of event number 42, the boys 9 and 10 25-meter breaststroke. In third place from Gibbstown, Brooks Preziosi. In second place from Greenwood Park, Braden Sprang. And in first place from Peachwood, Byron Ramsey with a 18.35. Congratulations to those swimmers. And what's going on in the pool?
Jake Langley's trying to hold off the field here. Charging strong, though, is Daniel Paz. Going to come down to the reach. Daniel's got more of a reach than Jake does, so it's a timing thing.
Oh, late.
Jake. No, Paz. 41.9.
But time drops across the board, and congratulations to those swimmers.
Absolutely. 13-14 boys. Kingston Lamano from Lake Candle is in lane 2. Gabriel Eisenhart from Peachwood's in lane number 3. Colin Donnelly is your top seed from Greenwood Park with a smoking fast 34.81. Johnny Boggs from Winona is second, 36.01. Cole DeNick from Gibbstown, 39-2 in lane 6, and Trevor Farrell from Raccoon Valley in lane number 7.
Nice long pullouts from these swimmers. You can definitely see the mechanics maturing as the swimmers get older.
Maybe Boggs from 5 has an advantage off the start. Let's see if he can hold it off the turn. Really using that underwater dolphin kick nicely. Charging fast is Donnelly. I don't know if he's
I don't know. I'm going with Donnelly on this one.
If he gets the long reach.
And he did. 33.84.
Great second lap. It's certainly a very impressive swim by Johnny Boggs, especially on that start and turn. It's an 18 girls breast. Our record holder, April Avila, is not swimming today. She's swimming butterfly.
Okay, mixing it up.
Jane Cross is from Gibbstown. She's in 3. Zoe Milizewski from Raccoon Valley's in 4. And Gianna Anderson is in lane number 5. April's doing butterfly so that Greenfields can try to score some more points.
That you swim where you're needed.
Absolutely.
You are on a team. It is not your team.
Big team player.
It's what it takes.
See where April is the top seed in butterfly, but just by a little bit.
And we have a nice tight heat going in, but that's to be expected as the girls have very similar seed times.
So that's Cross, Milizewski, and Anderson.
Hopefully they'll all push each other.
Looks like Anderson was leading going in, but maybe the better underwater pull was Milizewski in lane number 4.
And considering Jane Cross is a tiny little swimmer, she's definitely keeping up with people who are much taller. And time drops across the board. Congratulations to the swimmers.
So in your final heat, in lane number 2 is Anna Tobler from Whitman. In lane number 3 is Alyssa Langley from Greenfields. Catherine Pine from Winona is in lane number 4. Casey Gadzinski from Greenwood Park is in 5. Erin Tracy Peachwood's in lane number 6. And Amelia Thompson from Lake Candle is in lane number 7. So Tobler, Langley, Pine, Gadzinski, Tracy, and Thompson.
And you know, Joe, this is another race where we have only one swimmer who is 18 years old. So, you know, keep your program, people. That's the take-home message. Save money next year, because some of these races might be the same. Looks like Catherine Pine is out.
Very good first lap for Catherine Pine.
Yes. But also, Casey Gadzinski looks like she's having a wonderful race. 3rd place. Currently, I'd give it to Alyssa Langley, but these other swimmers are not slowing down.
Real tight race for 4th right now between lane 2 and
34.77.
2 Tobler and 6 was Erin Tracy. Looked like 4th was Erin Tracy just by a little bit, 39.3 to 39.6.
I think we had time drops across the board. Congratulations to those swimmers.
All right, so now we got boys 15-18 100 breaststroke. Hunter Streitz from Peachwoods in lane number 3. Sean Zhao from Raccoon Valley's in lane number 4. And Julian Gana from Greenwood, from Gibbstown is in lane number 5. Streitz, Zhao, and Gana. Our record, I think, is pretty safe today. That's Colin McHugh's 100.8. Although I'm really excited to see Colin Rubin duke it out. That should be a lot of fun.
It should be. But also excited to see what Hunter Streitz is going to do here, because he's in with no time, but clearly I think his time is going to be a good one.
Yeah, he should be pretty solid. I think he's in for Jason Schechner,
yes,
who hurt himself, if I'm not mistaken.
So as we're watching these boys swim this 100-meter event, let's talk some results. We have results from event number 43, the girls 11 and 12 50-meter breaststroke. In 3rd place from Raccoon Valley, Anna Jones. In 2nd place from Greenwood Park, Gabrielle Shear. And in 1st place from Greenfield, Cecilia Jess with the 36.89.
Yeah, Hunter's out in a 33, so
yeah, well, we'll see where he ends
comes
up.
back in a 37, that's a 110. 109 is our top seed, so.
Results of event number 44, the boys 11 and 12 50-meter breaststroke. In 3rd place from Raccoon Valley, Parker Daniels. In 2nd place from Whitman Square, McKinley Edwards. And in 1st place from Gibbstown, Logan Shipman with a 38.66.
Hunter with a 112.93. Back in a 39, out in a 33, back in a 39.
That would put him in third place.
Yeah, not a surprise. I mean, he's solid.
And he is very excited about his swim, as he should be.
So our final heat is Walker Cristanziani from Lake Candle. He's in lane number 2. Noah Brown's from Brookside in 3. Cole Jennings is our top seed, but not by much. In lane number 4, Ruben Williams from Greenwood Park. 109.25 is in lane number 5. Nate Schnell from Greenfields is in lane number 6. And Jacob Miller from Whitman Square is in lane number 7.
All right.
Look for Jennings and Ruben Williams to pull away from the field here. And it might...
All younger swimmers who are watching, please watch lanes 4 and 5 for examples of excellent breaststroke. Nice start.
Beautiful pull-out for
nice.
Jennings.
And they're simultaneous turns, just like we like to see.
Jennings so patient underwater right now.
Yes.
They're pulling away from the field.
Things look a little tight for second place, but looks like
Snell looks like he's doing great.
he does. He's swimming a nice solid race there.
29 and 30. That's very simple. Ruben Williams with a great pullout.
But I'm telling you, Cole Jennings every time, just a little more on that turn. And again, a simultaneous turn.
Should be Cole. Look at that. That's awesome. He won that on the walls. Ruben's going to make it interesting.
Let's see. And they're giving it to Cole Jennings.
Yes.
We are talking 1/10 of a second with 105s across the board.
And he doesn't seem to be too upset by that.
No, and actually, I think congrats needs to go to Hunter Strikes for finishing third.
Yeah.
Third place from heat number 1. All right, so we're getting ready for some exciting butterfly, and we have results from event number 45, the girls 13 and 14 50-meter breaststroke.
It's really impressive that we're on. We just finished event 48 and we're getting results from 45. I don't want to jinx it. Maybe I should just shut up.
No.
Zip it.
So for event number 45, in third place, we had Isabella Moore from Greenwood Park. In second place, Lily Avila from Greenfield. And in first place, Catherine DiLorenzo from Gibbstown with a 35-35.
On the blocks right now is event number 49. That's our girls 8 and under 25 fly. Alexander Kaladzi. Russell, thank you. Yeah, it's not on there. Is our record holder 17-6. Molly Murphy's in 3. She's from Whitman Square. Grace O'Malley from Lake Candles in 4. Olivia Pollard from Peachwoods in lane number 5.
We seem to be missing Molly Murphy.
No, Molly Murphy and Olivia Pollard looks awesome. Look at her go.
Yes. Hopefully we'll see you next year, Molly. And as these girls are swimming their hearts out, let's talk about the results from event number 46, the boys 13 and 14 50-meter breaststroke. In third place, Gabriel Eisenhart from Peachwood. In second place, Johnny Boggs from Winona. And in first place, Colin Donnelly from Greenwood Park with a 33-84.
So once again, Olivia Pollard, she was seated with a 34-9, and it's just about, I looked up after a while and she was on 35. She didn't touch the wall, but she didn't register on the pad. She touched the wall.
Okay.
But she's just a little bitty thing.
That's what we expect from 8 and unders.
That's correct. So who's in the final heat there, Janet?
In heat number 2 of 2, in lane 2, we have Santina Polino from Gibbstown. Lane 3, Jamie Lamb from Brookside. Lane 4, Logan Kelsey from Greenwood Park. Lane 5, Paisley Moore from Greenfields. Lane 6, Dorothea Sheehan from Winona. And lane 7, Nura Raka from Raccoon Valley.
So Logan Kelsey is a prohibitive favorite right here, 21-7. Paisley Moore is our second seed, 24-4, but anything can happen in the 8 and unders.
It is an 8 and under.
They're stepping him down for a second.
Yes, again, it can be tough to hear at this end of the pool. At the other end of the pool, there's the wall to help the sound kind of echo back. But the sound kind of goes all over the place for these swimmers. I really could not guess at what the holdup is here. But it's always tricky when we change ends of the pool.
Absolutely. So once again, Santina Polino from Gibbstown's in lane number 2. Jamie Lamb from Brookside's in lane number 3. Our top seed is Logan Kelsey from Greenwood Park with a 21.70. Paisley Moore from Greenfields is in lane number 5. Dorothea Sheehan is in lane number 6. She's from Winona. And Nora Rocco from Raccoon Valley is in lane number 7.
And I'd like to point out that no one has brought us food yet either.
I'd like to point out we haven't asked anyone to bring us food.
Well,
it's not like they're turning us down.
I know. I wonder if we're off-putting. Like, people might think we don't have any friends.
Janet, if nothing else, you're my friend. Or
and
at least I consider you my friend.
And I don't know whether you consider. Right, so basically the only other person that would get us food is with us.
Yeah, we're both working. So,
right, so we're going to go hungry tonight. But look at these girls swimming their hearts out. Not a lot of breathing going on. The 8 and unders, no. Just keep your head down and swim. All right.
Greenwood Park, no surprise.
But
that's Logan Kelsey. She was seated with 21.7, 20 point. I'm thinking Paisley Moore was second pretty comfortably. She didn't register, but she came up third. And then Jamie Lamb would be third.
Yes, we have. We have 8 and under boys on the blocks for event number 50, the heat number 1 of 2. We have lane 3, Joey Lamb from Brookside. Lane 4, Brian McCaffrey from Whitman Square. And lane 5, Henry Hughes from Lake Candle. Going with that nice alliteration, or is that consonation? Either way.
So Joey Lamb's sister just got third. Let's see what he's got here. And
he is here with no time and holding his own.
He's eyeballing a little bit. It's hard not to. Lane number 3 is Joey Lamb. He's 6. Lane number 4 is Brian McCaffrey. He's 7. And lane number 5 is Henry Hughes. He's 8. So a little power for the 7-year-old if he can get in. That takes a lot of energy to do butterfly.
It does. I think
that was a one-hand touch.
But keep in mind, we are not in position to call any events. We are not in position to call any infractions.
Yeah, we'll see.
See, I think now the 8 and under boys, I think the 8 and under should get to relax in the pool, right?
Awesome.
Thank you, Patrick, for bringing us some more results. We'll get to that.
I'm a big believer that if you do it wrong, even if you're 6 or 5 and cute, you should be disqualified.
Hands down, you should be disqualified because that is how you learn.
Exactly, and you want to save them, tears and wailing and gnashing of teeth. Don't do it now. Hey, Harbaugh, Duxbury, Wizakowski, Bloomquist, Salvador, and Rotoli are our final swimmers.
All right.
Wizakowski is our top seed, 20 point.
But Blomquist is a tight second. What's going on here? Lane 6, Jacob Salvatore from Winona, making sure he's got that third place sewn up.
Wizakowski with a real smart finish. Didn't hit the pads, but he's great. That's Wizakowski's your champ. I think he probably flew down to 19 there if the second place was a 20.3.
And that record is held by Billy Maschke, one of my teammates from 1981.
All right, so let's go one heat and one heat only of girls 9 and 10 fly. Emma Capo from Gibbstown's in 1. Reese Emmett from Winona's in lane number 2. Allison Gersick from Greenwood Park's in lane number 3. Olivia Slavin, Brookside, lane number 4. Tegan Powell, Greenfields in lane number 5. Lydia Gabriel from Raccoon Valley's in lane number 6. Bevan Eisenhart from Peachwood in lane number 7. And Juliet Davidson from Whitman Square in lane number 8.
And these girls are off like rockets. Look at those starts.
Had a great start.
Oh, yes. But looks like Olivia Slavin from Brookside is putting her head down and swimming her heart out. What do we have there? A 16:55.
16:59 for Tegan Powell.
Congratulations, girls.
Maddie Cassidy's record was a 15:4. That was safe, but great swims there for the top 3 swimmers. Allison Gersick also at an 18:2. Boys 9 and 10, we got a little break here because we got 2 heats. Cole Bednarik from Peachwoods in lane number 3, Evan Scappa from Greenwood Parks in lane number 4, and James Grunwald from Brooksides in lane number 5.
Yes, as we're waiting for this event to get started, I have results from event number 47, the girls 15, 18, 50-meter breaststroke. In third place, Alyssa Langley from Greenfield. In second place, Casey Gudzinski from Greenwood Park. And in first place, Catherine Klein from Winona with a 34.77. And results from event number 48, the boys 15, 18, 100-meter breaststroke. In third place, Hunter Streitz from Peachwood from the first heat. Second place, Ruben Williams from Greenwood Park. And in first place, Cole Jennings from Winona with a 1:05.06 in what was a very exciting race.
And we'll get some scores after that, but let's call this race first. This was boys 9 and 10 fly. Looks like Scappa from Greenwood Parks in the middle. He gets in. That was really close. Grunwald looks like he hit the pad first, but I think Scappa won that. I'm not sure, but that's how I would call that. What do you think?
I would agree, and remember, we don't always get the most accurate times from the scoreboard because the younger swimmers don't always hit the pads. But Heat 2 looks ready to go here. In lane number 2, we have Matthew Marcellus from Gibbstown. Lane 3, Jacob Ciccini from Raccoon Valley. Lane 4, Beckham Pennington from Winona. Lane 5, Kyle Pedden from Greenfields. Lane 6, Jonathan Griffin from Whitman Square. And lane 7, Thomas Blossom from Lake Candle.
Pennington from Winona is your top seed, 16-2. The record's Richie Jaramillo's 15-2 from 2012.
And it is an interesting race halfway through. We definitely are seeing some beautiful swimming from lane number 4 with Beckham.
A little deep on the start, but man, he got out of it.
He
fast.
did a 16-12, so we'll let him.
Yeah. Kyle Pedden also threw down a 17-3. That's a very fast swim.
As we are moving to the 50-meter events, let's take a moment to talk about where we are with team points after breaststroke. In 9th place, Whitman Square, 177. In 8th place, Lake Candle, 212. 7th, Raccoon Valley, 214.5. 6th place, Brookside, 219.5. 5th place, Gibbstown, 233. 4th place, Peachwood, 327. 3rd place, Greenfields, 391. 2nd place, Greenwood Park, 419. 1st place, Winona, 432.
So 432 to 419, still pretty close.
This is, when you get 10 points for winning first place, this is an incredibly close meet for the top.
All right, so we got girls 11 and 12 fly. Chloe Locavera from Whitman Square is in lane number 3. Kelsey Dion from Lake Candle is in lane number 4. And Alicia Polino from Gibbstown is in lane number 5. Our record is Aaron Malone from Greenwood Park, 31:29 from 2007. So once again, Locavera, Dion, and Polino.
Starting the 50-meter events. Actually, all of the events in butterfly from this point on will be 50 meters.
They had a experiment where they did 100 fly for a couple years for 15 18.
Oh God, why would they do that?
It was hard to watch, I'll tell you.
The 200 IM is bad enough.
Then again, it is a high school event. If you're 15 and 18, you should be swimming high school. So.
But at the same time, not all swimmers swim year-round.
True.
Some are just summer swimmers because it's fun in the summer.
Kelsey Dion looks like your leader right now in lane number 4. She swims for Lake Candle. Her seat time is a 43.53. Really good tempo on the second lap.
Yes, this can be an exhausting race by the time you hit the second half of the second lap. 40:31. That's an excellent time drop. She should be very excited about that.
Heat 2, Kelsey DiGiacomo from Raccoon Valley is in lane number 2. Addison Escrow from Brooksides in lane number 3. I think I remember watching her swim in the medley relay. Her butterfly looked awesome. Ava Melchior from Winona is our top seed in lane number 4. Riley Walsh from Greenfields had a great swim in the relay. She's in lane number 5. Bryn Shivo from Greenwood Parks in lane number 6. And Kelly Klein's in lane number 7 from Peachwood. So once again, DiGiacomo, Escrow, Melchior, Walsh, Shivo, and Klein.
Now, keep in mind our top seed here is more than a second off the record, but we've seen bigger drops. So this could be an exciting race for these girls. And they are off to a great start. Tight going into the turns here.
Ava got out of her turn a little faster than Riley.
Pulling ahead, but Riley Walsh from Greenfield is sticking close.
Might be a timing thing. We'll see.
I think it's timing, and
probably Melchior.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Melchior.
Oh, she went long underneath.
She did.
Riley, that was a good choice. Not enough. 33-1 though. Great swims for both of them.
Yes, that was a fast heat.
Melchior with a 32.88, just under her seed time, is your Gloucester County champion. Boys 11 and 12 50 fly, event 54. Travis Bartlett's in lane number 3 from Brookside. Nicholas Pushkar from Whitman Squares in lane number 4. And Caleb Humphreys from Lake Candle in lane number 5. So it's Bartlett, Pushkar, and Humphreys. Our record holder is Gabe Condit, formerly of Greenfields, 29.44 from 2019.
So as we enjoy watching these boys swim these 50-meter butterfly, let's talk about the results of event number 49, the girls 8 and under 25-meter butterfly. In third place from Brookside, Jamie Lamb. In second place from Greenfields, Paisley Moore. And in first place from Greenwood Park, Logan Kelsey with a 20.93. And while we have a little break, we have results from event number 50, the boys 8 and under 25-meter butterfly. In third place, Jacob Salvatore from Winona. In second place, Patrick Blomquist from Peachwood. And in first place, Troy Wazowski from Greenfield. Wizikowski. Sorry, Troy.
Nicholas Pushkar just threw down there in that 50 fly, 40.07.
Holy cow.
That's a good swim. Very solid swim. Just off his seed time, but man, his stroke looked beautiful. Nicholas Kleinett from Gibbstown's in lane number 2. Jake Alexander's in lane number 3. He's from Greenwood Park. John Pines, our top seed from Winona. He's a 33.21. He's in lane number 4. Kevin Bassett, Greenfields, 34.9's in lane 5. Tyler Fox, Peachwood in lane number 6. And Luke Venuti from Raccoon Valley is in lane number 7. So Kleinett, Alexander, Pine, Bassett, Fox, and Venuti.
Definitely seeing some size difference in these swimmers. We tend to see this between the 11-year-olds and the 12-year-olds. Excellent start for John Pine.
Wonderful. Yeah, but Kevin Bassett came out ahead. Pine might have gone a little bit deep. He certainly timed it beautifully.
Excellent timing. So going into the wall, looks like we're going to have Pine touching first by just a tiny hair. But strong swimming across the board for these 11-12 boys.
Lane number 6 looks particularly good. That's Tyler Fox from Peachwood.
Indeed, snaking in there for third place. Looks like we have a 32.63 for John Pine.
Bassett threw down a 33.4. Pine's nice swim there, good drop.
And Passon had a nice drop as well.
All right, your 13-14 girls flies event number 55. Andrea Cardamone from Whitman Squares in lane number 3. Lana Trapea from Raccoon Valley's in lane number 4. And Emma Puglia from Brookside's in lane number 5. Cardamone, Tropea, and Puglia is your first heat for event 55. Your record holder is Scarlett McGlinchey from Winona, 28.88. That was from 2021, last year.
So I wonder if she'll be swimming that event this year.
No, she's in Ohio.
Oh.
At the Futures Meet.
Good luck for her. And I'm sure the rest of the field supported her going to that meet. They did a fundraiser.
Bought some tickets. Yeah.
Woo! And we are out like a shot.
Tropea looks great.
Indeed. So it'd be interesting to see how her time fits in with the seed times for the next heat. And what do we have going into the wall? A 35.91. Now, interestingly enough,
for fourth.
Yeah, that kind of snugs you in there for fourth place. So, warning to the next heat. Swim fast.
Natalie Pandolfo's in heat 2, lane 2. She's from Gibbstown. Caitlin Oxers from Greenwood Park. She's in lane number 3. Penny Floyd from Greenfields is your top seed in lane number 4. Nia Williams, I believe you admired her butterfly in the relay, is in lane number 5. Carolyn Bernstein is from Lake Candle. She's in lane 6. And Alyssa Dugan from Winona is in lane number 7. So Pandolfo, Oxer, Floyd, Williams, Bernstein, and Dugan. Penny Floyd just spent a week and a half in Punta Cana, but you can't really tell because she looks awesome.
Well, that's why she looks awesome, because she just spent a week in Punta Cana.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's everyone's training regime, but man, that looks good for Penny. She's throwing down. Look at her go.
Hold on. Look at lane 5. Lane 5, that is a beautiful Nia Williams.
That's what you said in the medley relay. Don't you remember?
I still like it.
You still like her stroke, don't you?
I still like the stroke.
Penny Floyd just went 31.6. She was seated with a 33.2. Boys 13-14 fly. Ronan Hassan is in lane number 3. He swims for Whitman Square. Chase Kubis from Peachwoods in lane number 4, and David Baradziak is from Lake Candle. He's in lane number 5. Our record is Eric Brumberg's 27.2. I'm thinking that's pretty safe. Although Judah Baraka, our top seed in the next seed, looked pretty darn good in the medley relay. Hassan, Kubis, and Baradziak. Got any results there, Jenny?
I do. For event number 51, the girls 9 and 10 25-meter butterfly. In third place from Greenwood Park, Alyssa Gersick. In second place from Greenfields, Tegan Powell. And in first place from Brookside, Olivia Slavin, with a time of 16:55. She won by a hair, a very tight race.
Contrasting styles here in 4 and 5. Hassan, Kubis, and Baradziak. Kubis maybe. Looks like Baradziak got it on the touch by 0.11.
Just a hair. All right, so who's coming up in the next heat?
Ethan Gana in lane number 2. Luke Tanzola in lane 3. Judah Baraka in lane 4. Maxima Maletta from Greenwood Park in lane number 5. Eddie Gabriel from Raccoon Valley in lane number 6. And Luke Wharton from Brookside in lane number 7. Gana in lane 2 is from Gibbstown. Tanzola in lane 3 is from Greenfields. Our top seed, Judah Baraka, 30.82, is from Winona.
Interesting to note, our top seed is 13 years old, so could be seeing him again next year.
Luke Tanzola had a great start, but I'm not sure he's got the height to be able to hang with the Maletta or Baraka.
Height means a lot in this age group, but it looks like, is that Maximo Maletta? Oh, this is tight. I'm not calling it.
Lane 2 also, Ethan Gana looks good.
Let's see what the wall says. 28.94.
And the record's at 27.2. He's got another shot at it next year.
Can't wait to see this race next year.
All right, we got 2 more events to go before we start the relays. I believe we're going to do our senior recognition ceremony before the relays. So our girls 15-18 fly is event 57. Avery Milazewski will be in lane number 3. She's from Raccoon Valley. Gabriella Simonini from Lake of Candles in lane number 4. And Jenna Peel from Gibbstown in lane number 5. I believe you know Jenna personally?
I do. She has a long-time Gibbstown swimmer.
Nice.
Long time. And I have results from event number 52, the boys 9 and 10 25-meter butterfly. In third place, Jacob Cicchini from Raccoon Valley. Second place, Kyle Pedden from Greenfields. And in first place, Beckham Pennington from Winona with a 16-12.
Yeah, tough start, awesome finish for Beckham Pennington. Not a lot separating these 3 young ladies.
No, this is a tight, right? They were tight going in, and wonderful times. Time drops across the board for those 3 girls.
No, Simonini was first, 32.6. Top seeds here in the Heat 2. Allison Geyer from Brookside's in 2. Rachel Carapella looked awesome in the medley relay. She's in lane number 3. April Avila. Normally your breaststroker swimming butterfly today is your top seed from Greenfields in lane number 4. Lindsay Lett from Winona's in lane number 5. Jasmine Lewis, Whitman Square in lane number 6. And Michaela Klein from Peachwood in lane number 7.
And this is another event where no one is 18 years old. So again, save the programs, people. We'll see this next year.
Lindsay Lett's going to be tough to beat, but April Villa really picked up the tempo in the second half lap there.
Yeah, but April's turn was fantastic.
Watch out for Rachel Carapella in lane number 3 as well. Looks like it's going to be April.
It is, but second place is tight.
Carapella, I think. April at 29-1. Look at the smile. Oh, that's awesome.
Those swimmers should be very proud of themselves.
And she did such a wonderful thing for the team. She's the record holder in breaststroke, and she willingly went into the butterfly and is loving it.
Well, there is only one heat of 15-18 boys
It's the Aaron Williams
butterfly.
show. It's Aaron and nobody else. So you're good. He is, I believe he won states. I know he won in the 50. I'm not sure he won in the fly. I think he was second in fly. But go ahead, give us our names here, but we're really just watching Aaron to see whether he can break Nick Marks' 25-2.
All right, lane 1, we have Jonathan Culbertson from Raccoon Valley. Lane 2, Wade Billings from Peachwood. Lane 3, Luke Mesco from Winona. Lane 4, Aaron Williams from Greenwood Park. Lane 5, Vincent Willis from Greenfields. Lane 6, Ben Newcomb from Brookside. And lane 7, Sean Almeida from Whitman Squared. And 8, Austin Schenk from Lake Candle. And wow!
He is so good underwater.
He's so good. And above water. And above water. So let's see where this record's going. Oh, he's ahead by a body length in the 50.
25-2-2 is the record. I wouldn't bet against it.
24.91!
Oh, yeah.
24.91! And that record will stand for a while. I believe we call that a smashed record.
Very quietly, Luke Mesco just threw down a 26-9.
Oh, heavens! Congratulations!
That's very impressive. So I believe we're going to do some senior recognition. I might just sit down for a moment.
Yes, we could enjoy this. And as we are waiting for our seniors to get into position, because many of them are still in the water, I have results from event number 53, the girls 11 and 12, 50-meter butterfly. In third place, Addison Escrow from Brookside. In second place, Riley Walsh from Greenfields. And in first place, Ava Melchior from Winona with a 32.88. And results from event number 54, the boys 11 and 12, 50-meter butterfly. In third place from Peachwood, Tyler Fox. In second place from Greenfields, Kevin Bassett. And in first place from Winona, John Pine with a 32.63. So, looks like we have a bumper crop of seniors this year.
Absolutely. Leading the way would be Greenwood Park with 14 seniors. I'm going to split them up with you.
Okay.
So this is Brookside. I'll start with Brookside. Yeah, I'll give you Greenfields.
Okay.
And I'll do Greenwood Park, okay? So Brookside's graduating seniors are Tessa Kierland. She's been on the team for 10 years. She went to Clearview. She's going to go to the University of Scranton. The other 4 are Luke Volkman. He's been on the team for 12 years. He went to St. Augustine's Prep. He's going to East Carolina. Luke Demiri has been on the team for 11 years. He went to Clearview Regional, and he's going to Appalachian State University. Kate Baroden, who looks so good in the 100 freestyle. She's been on the team for 9 years. She went to Clearview. She's going to the University of South Carolina. And Chris Anderson, he's been on the team for 13 years. He went to Clearview, and he's going to also go to the University of South Carolina along with Kate Baroden. You want to wait for a second until we actually see some people cross the bulkhead?
I think that sounds like a good idea.
So once again, your Brookside Dolphins seniors are Tessa Kierland, Luke Volman, Luke Demiri, Kate Baroden, and Chris Anderson.
All right, it does take a couple minutes to get all of the seniors together.
Organized, absolutely. All right, I messed this one up in the meet. Is this
Andrea Nato?
Andrea Nato.
Nico Andrea Nato. Clearly a nice Irish boy.
Yes. thinking he might be Polish.
Perhaps. It's difficult to tell these days.
There's a lot of vowels in there. Generally, the Eastern European names have more consonants. Is that correct?
I don't know. Most people think I'm actually, that I have an Asian last name because my last name is
Me, absolutely.
But it's Irish.
It feels nice to sit down. We've seen a lot of exciting stuff here already. Certainly Winona looks like they are the class of the field. After the last races, where were we?
Well, I'm going to make you hold on for a minute because I have some more results.
You got some more results? Go ahead.
So for event number 55, the girls 13 and 14 50-meter butterfly. In third place from Greenwood Park, Caitlin Oxer. In second place from Peachwood, Nia Williams. And in first place from Greenfields, Penelope Floyd with a 31.69.
Freshly back from Punta Cana, Penny.
The results of event number 56, the boys 13 and 14 50-meter butterfly. In third place, Luke Tanzola from Greenfields. In second place, Maximo Moletta from Greenwood Park. And in first place, Judah Baraka from Winona with a 28.94.
I got to say, Maximo Moletta is on my all-name team. I don't know about you.
I personally like saying Baraka.
But Wadi Albaruti's always there for me, so, that's just the way it goes.
So after the first 56 events, we don't seem to have much of a shift from where we were previously.
So this is after boys 13-14 fly, which we just read, correct?
Yes, after that. In third place, we have Greenfields with 458. In second place, Greenwood Park with 473. And in first place, Winona with 494. But keep in mind, we are getting ready to go into the relays, which is
double prizes.
That's right. It's like going into double jeopardy.
I think we can we start reading? Are they walking them across the bulkhead or no?
They are not walking across the bulkhead.
We can start reading. Go ahead. Save the results and do Greenfields. Because I got 14 seniors for Greenwood Park, and I want to make sure.
That's true. We don't want to discount those seniors. So from Greenfields this year, we have 3 graduating swimmers. We have Nolan Jess, who has been with Greenfields for 15 years. He went to GCIT and is currently at the U.S. Naval Academy. Abby Popov has been with Greenfields for the last 6 years. She also attended GCIT and will be going to Rowan University.
Quick Abby Popov story. At Tri-County 2019, Abby was 15, and she watched all the kids under the tent when all the rest of the adults were working. Abby Popov is pretty awesome. Can you imagine being at 15 and keeping an eye on every single kid on your team? She not only did it, she did it wonderfully. And she's going into biomedical engineering.
Not loser stuff like us.
Oh, man. Yeah. English majors.
Hey, I have a degree in mathematics.
That a girl.
Yeah, that's gotten me quite far. It's gotten me here. So also, Greenfields is saying goodbye to Nick Tanzola after 15 years on the swim team. He is a graduate of Kingsway and will be attending Wagner College.
Here are 14 seniors from Greenwood Park, and they've done a great job in helping out Julia Patterson. Nico Andrianto. So I missed the extra vowel in there. Sorry. He's been on the team for 1 year. He swims for GCIT. He's going to Rowan University in mechanical engineering. Jacob Capriotti's been on the team for 10 years. He went to Washington Township. He's going to Villanova. Rachel Alexis Carapel has been on the team for 7 years. She went to Paul VI. She's going to UNC Pembroke. She's undecided, but I'm sure when she makes up her mind, it'll be awesome. Olivia Ann Dowling has been on the team 11 years. She went to Washington Township. She's going to Rutgers University, Honors College, Pre-Med Biological Sciences. Megan Victoria Kern has been swimming for Greenwood Park for 13 years. She went to Washington Township. She's going to Thomas Jefferson University, Health Sciences, Pre-Physician's Assistant. Jessica Elizabeth Knox has been on the team for 14 years. She went to Washington Township. She's going to Moravian University. She's also pre-physical therapy. That's some hard stuff right there. Good job, Jessica Knox. Taylor Ann Knox, also been on the team 14 years. Think they're related?
No.
No, they can't be. She's going to Stevens. She and her sister went to Washington Township High School, and she's majoring in civil engineering. Zach Joseph Masney, been on the team for 14 years. He went to Washington Township and is going to St. Joseph's University and studying accounting. Julia Elizabeth McMahon, she's been on the team for 9 years. She too went to Washington Township. She's going to East Carolina and going to be a nurse. Lauren Nicole Meister has been on the team for 10 years. She went to Washington Township High School, another nurse, this one attending University of Tampa. TJ Madursky joined the team this year. He graduated from GCIT, and he's going to Rowan University. Andrew Nordone has been on the team for a year. He went to Williamstown High School. He's going to Rowan College of South Jersey. And the Williams brothers, Aaron Oronde Williams has been on the team for 3 years. He went to Williamstown. He's going to Lehigh. His brother Ruben looks so good in the breaststroke. His middle name is Osaze. He's been on the team for 3 years. Williamstown. He's going to Rider University in swimming for Steve Fletcher.
Oh!
Lucky Steve. Apparently the Williams boys are awesome. And that was one impressive. I mean, I don't think anybody was watching anybody else in the pool other than, Aaron Williams there in that butterfly. That was an impressive swim.
I bet the other swimmers' moms
maybe
were watching
moms
them.
and dads, some uncles, aunts.
Yeah.
But probably not little brothers and little sisters. They were all watching Aaron. It was worth the show. That was awesome. So who you got next?
Well, I have some results, if you want to hear meet results.
Yeah, do some results. We'll get us all caught up.
So I have results of event number 57, the girls 15 to 18 50-meter butterfly. In third place, Lindsay Lett from Winona. In second place, Rachel Carapella from Greenwood Park. And in first place, April Avila from Greenfields with a 29:12. And I have also results of our last individual event of the meet, event number 58, the boys 15 to 18 50-meter butterfly. In third place, we have Vincent Willis from Greenfields. Second place, Luke Mesco from Winona. And in first place, Aaron Williams from Greenwood Park with a new record of a 24:91.
I wonder what the water feels like going past your face that fast.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, so my question is, do you want to talk graduating seniors or do you want to talk team standings?
Let's do graduating seniors and then we'll wrap up with some team standings. How about
Okay.
that? Here's some kids from Lake Candle. There's 3 of them. What do you got?
We have 3 swimmers. Sarah Barton has been with Lake Candle for the last 7 years. She attended Williamstown High School, and she has done the adult, or is going to do, or has completed the adult cosmetology program, and I am so envious to have those skills, Sarah. Okay. We also have Lexine Given, who has been on the team for 10 years. Attended Williamstown High School and is going to LKU. I don't know what that stands for. I'm sorry. Also, we have Colin Shaw, who has been with the team for 5 years. He attended GCIT and is going to be one of my classmates at Drexel University.
You don't suppose LKU is Lake Candle University?
I don't know. Maybe
Let's
it
hope
is.
not.
But I just want to say, hey, Colin Shaw, if you're at Drexel University and you want to take Info 432, I hear the instructor is fantastic.
Info 432.
Yes.
Raccoon Valley, go Mask Bandits. John Culberson's been on Raccoon Valley for 13 years. He went to Clearview. He's going to Virginia Tech. Athena Crickson has been on the team 3 years. She went to Clearview. She's going to Immaculata. Lindsay Warner's been on the team 11 years. Awesome. She was great in that 100 freestyle, wasn't she?
She was wonderful.
It was a beautiful swim. Kingsway Regional High School is her school, and she's going to the University of Rhode Island. Zoe Milizewski also been on the team 11 years. She went to Clearview. She's going to join her teammate John Culbertson at Virginia Tech. Go Hokies.
That's impressive to know.
You want to do some Peachwood Pirates? Go ahead. I'll give you some Pirates.
All right, let's talk about the Pirates here. We have Gabrielle Elizabeth Green, who has been on the team for 8 years. She has gone to Gloucester Catholic and will be attending Stevenson University, where I'm going to bet you're majoring in tech because everyone does there. That is
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah. Representing what?
So not that there's anything wrong with that.
No, there's nothing wrong with
Stevenson University?
Stevenson University. That's impressive. That's impressive. Also, Victoria Natali has been on the team for 13 years. She is a graduate of Kingsway Regional High School and will be attending Widener University right across the bridge. Also, from a graduate from Kingsway is Erin Tracy, who was on the team for 10 years and will be braving the bus system at Rutgers University, New Brunswick.
Woo!
Stay strong with the bus system, Erin. You can do it.
All right, one of the most impressive swimmers we've seen today is Tanner Jones. He's a graduate of Gloucester Catholic High School. He's been a Winona wave runner for 10 years. He's going to the University of Alabama. Say Roll Tide. Roll Tide. Say it. Say it.
I'm not saying Roll
Why not?
Tide.
That's what you do when you're supporting somebody who goes to the University of Alabama. You say Roll Tide.
Okay, Roll Tide.
Atta girl, thank you very much. You know I was going to pester you until you didn't,
Yes,
so thank
yes,
you.
I know.
I think you know me pretty well. Colin Murphy, also a GC grad. He's been on Winona for 12 years. He's going to the University of Tennessee, another SEC gentleman. PJ Chestnut, Clearview grad, been on the team 7 years. He's going to Rowan University, and Carolyn Mesko. She went to the Mother of Divine Grace High School. She's been on the team for 12 years, and she's going to the Benedictine College. What do you got next?
Right. I got no one because you haven't given me.
How about that one?
Whitman Square. They've got 2 pages of swimmers.
That's
all right.
Awesome.
Okay. So Sean Almindy has been on the team for 9 years, is a graduate of Washington Township High School, and is going to Widener University. Antonia DeSalvatore has been on the team for 5 years, also a graduate of Washington Township High School, and will be attending Rowan University. Emma Haley has been on Whitman Square for 14 years, also a graduate of Washington Township High School, and heading off to Westchester University. Jacob Miller has been on the team for 5 years, attended Ogburn High School, and is heading off to Unity College. And it is now your turn, Joe, because Eddie Tobler, who has been with Whitman Square for 13 years, he is a graduate of Washington Township High School and is going to the University of Alabama.
Roll Tide, baby.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
Apparently that is what we say. And Tommy Tran has been on Whitman
What
Square.
you don't say is War Eagle. That's for Auburn. You want to make somebody from University of Alabama mad? Say War Eagle.
I don't even know anyone from the University of Alabama. I don't care if they're mad at me.
My niece Kaylee went to the University of Alabama.
I don't know her.
You don't know my niece?
No, but I do. I have not finished talking about Tommy Tran here.
Tommy Tran,
because
he swam awesome today.
And graduating from Williamstown High School, and he is our first one that I've mentioned going to Temple University. All right, who you want to talk about?
I'm going to talk about scores.
You want to talk about scores?
Let's talk about team scores.
Let's talk about team scores. So you're looking at team scores from event number 1. Let's talk about team scores after event number
58.
You want to read this one?
Sure, absolutely. Whitman Square's in 9th with 203. Lake Candle's in 8th with 236. Raccoon Valley is in 7th with 261.5. Very close with Gibbstown, who's 262. So that's a half-point difference between Gibbstown and Raccoon Valley, between 6th and 7th. Brookside also very close, 265. So 3 points, 4 points difference between 5th, 6th, and 7th place. Peachwood comfortably in 4th at 374. Greenfields 475. Greenwood Park 491, and 18 points ahead of them is Winona with 509. Barring any major disqualifications, it seems like it's Winona's meet to win or lose, but anything can happen. So Greenfield's having a very, very impressive day today, but Greenwood Park really is the story right now. But Winona, no surprise, when you go 5-0 in A Division comfortably, even when you send a couple of your best kids to the Futures meet, you still got plenty of bullets left in the weaponry.
They seem to have some depth.
Yeah.
You can say depth.
Absolutely. Very, very strong showing today. And better? A little bit further? A little closer? Okay, that's fine. So Mark Zambone's giving me instructions about trying to get a little closer on the microphone. Mark, how's that? Any better? Good. Terrific. I guess we could take a break. I don't know. Let's ask Mark. Mark, you want to take a little break before we get started? We're gonna give this a little rest. Maybe stand up and stretch after we've been sitting. We'll be back here at the Gloucester County Institute of Technology, McLean Natatorium, to show you the last 10 events, the freestyle relays.
Sounds good.
Hey, welcome back to the McLean Natatorium here at the Gloucester County Institute of Technology. We got a fairly exciting meet. About 3/4 of the way done here. All we have left is the free relays, where we double the points and double the fun. Janet?
How much fun can we have in one night?
My fun meter may be going off fairly soon with all this standing, but you know what? This meet always has me energized. I'm pretty excited.
Everyone loves this swim meet, and this is exciting because we are tight with point totals going into the finals.
So it's 18 points separates. Winona and Greenwood Park, and how far behind is Greenfields for third?
Greenfields is 16 points behind.
Really?
Yes.
So anything can happen. Certainly Greenfields look great in the medley relay, especially those little kid medley relays. And then isn't there like an amazing dogfight going on for like 5th, 6th, and 7th?
Oh, it's insane. It is insane. If we look at 5th, 6th, and 7th place, they are within 4 points. Brookside, Gibbstown, and Raccoon Valley are duking it out.
And somebody's like a half point separated, aren't they?
That would be Gibbstown and Raccoon Valley separated by 1/2 point.
Half a point.
Half a point. So that means there was a tie.
Somebody done tied.
Someone tied.
All right, so let's remind the folks here at home what the points are.
So if you were to take first place, you get 20 points. Second is 16. Third, 14. Fourth place, 12 points. Fifth place, 10 points. Sixth place, 8. And then 6, 4, and 2. So there are a lot of points up for grabs.
So as long as nobody gets disqualified, you get something.
You get something, which means stick those handoffs, people. The relay takeoffs, make sure they are clean. And we are going to get ready with the girls 8 and under 100 meter freestyle relay. This is where each swimmer swims one length of the pool. We have only 2 events that are 100 meters for the relays, and then starting with the 9 and 10s, we have 200 meter events for the rest of the meet.
All right, so in heat number 1, we got Women's Square in lane number 3, Raccoon Valley in lane number 4, and a Brookside in lane number 5.
Yes.
Our record is Winona from 1990, won 1396.
That record is 32 years old.
And it looks like Greenfields and Greenwood Park are tied. Is that right?
That is correct. They have identical seed times in the next heat.
But I think Greenwood Park might have gone a little bit faster last week because they're seeded 3rd in Tri-County. So even though they have identical seed times here, I'm thinking Greenwood Park is probably a little faster than Greenfields, at least on paper.
Yes, as Joe has said before, the teams need to get their times in a little earlier so that we can get the meet seeded and get the programs printed. So the seed times may not be reflecting the swimmers' fastest times.
So we got our second swimmers in the water. Our first swimmer for Whitman Square in lane number 3 is London Christmas. Addison Schwartz is the first swimmer for Raccoon Valley, and Jamie Lamb is the first swimmer for Brookside. So Whitman in 3, Raccoon Valley in 4, Brookside in lane number 5. Lane 3 is finally going. There you go.
As we've said before, this can be a noisy meet, and it can sometimes be difficult for the swimmers to hear.
And if you're an 8 and under and you've never been in conditions like this before, it's hard to be on top of your game.
And also, if you're an 8 and under, it's probably past your bedtime almost because it's 10 minutes to 9.
I know it's past my wife's bedtime.
Oh yeah, she's probably asleep
Nancy,
on the deck.
She's probably turning into a pumpkin at this point.
Yes.
Hey, Abigail Gabriel looks pretty good.
Yes, she is.
For lane number 4, and she swims for Raccoon Valley, and Rebecca Pishkin from Brookside also looks solid. But right now it's Abby Gabriel. She's going to hand off to Natalie Rocco. Nice exchange. Well executed.
Indeed. So the third swimmers here are diving off the block, but you'll notice that the second and fourth swimmers are pushing off the wall just as they would in a regular dual meet outside.
Even though it's tall enough for them to dive?
It is tall enough for them to dive.
But it's standardized times, you definitely, there's some strategy involved in who's better off the blocks and who's better off the wall. Your anchor swimmer is Cassidy Quinn for Raccoon Valley. She looks like she's going to be pretty comfortable. Look at that underwater stuff, though, for lane number 5. That was Everly Kubit. She had some sweet underwater dolphin kicks going.
Good for her. So 8 and under, we have a range of ages that we tend to see, but most of our swimmers here tend to be 6, 7, or 8 years old. But for most swimmers, this is one of their first years of swimming.
All right, go through our final heat here while we watch our last swimmer for Whitman. That would be Sarah Tennant.
Okay, this is heat number 2 of 2 for event number 59, the girls 8 and under 100-meter freestyle relay. In lane 2, we have the team of Gibbstown starting off with Kelly Haas. Lane 3, Winona. Our leadoff is Dorothea Sheehan. Lane 4, Olivia Jensen will be the leadoff for Greenfields. Lane 5, the Greenwood Park team will be led by Logan Kelsey. Lane 6 will be Peachwood with Elaine Pollard. And lane 7 will feature the team from Lake Candle with Quinn Bennett swimming first.
Didn't Elaine Pollard crush everybody in breaststroke?
Well, she had a good swim.
She looked very impressive.
She had a good
swim.
All
right, so the Greenwood Park team of Logan Kelsey, Erica Fisher, Alice Holdcroft, and Erin O'Shea seated second right now. But based on the Tri-County seedings after the 5th week, they're a couple places ahead of Greenfields, but Greenfields has looked great today. Olivia Jansen, I believe, won the 800 girls freestyle.
I believe you. It's been a lot of races, Joe.
Paisley Moore looked good in butterfly. Chi-Chi Bird was strong in backstroke, and Avery Bassett. I think this is her only race today, and she's been waiting patiently to throw down and go fast.
This is a long meet for these swimmers. This
certainly
meet
is.
Started 4.5 hours ago. And then I'm sure the swimmers arrived earlier for warm-up.
All right, so lane 2 is Gibbstown, 3 is Winona, 4 is Greenfields. They're your top seed, but don't be surprised to see Greenwood Park make a strong statement here. Elaine Pollard is leading off for Peachwood, and Quinn Bennett for Lake Candle is your first swimmer in lane number 7.
Oh, late start for lane number 3, but I'm sure that Dorothea Sheehan's going to be able to make it up.
Yeah, lane 4, that was a tough start for Olivia Jansen, but she's coming in strong now.
Yeah, these free relays can get noisy. Everyone is so excited, especially since the races carry so much
fun. Lane 6, Peachwood's Elaine Pollard, no surprise.
That was a great start for them.
Right now you got Avery Bassett in the water for Greenfields. Peachwood still in the lead with Melania Ramsey, but Avery Bassett, who's that on lane 3? Is that Winona? That's Tenley Bouvet.
Yes, it is. She's making up some distance here. So
right.
these
Avery Bassett look great. Chi-Chi Bird.
These third swimmers have their work cut out for them. Great start there, lane 5. Who was that? Alice Hallcroft? She is swimming her little heart out. Look at that. I haven't seen a breath yet from this swimmer.
Greenwood Park definitely pulling up there. That's Alice Holdcroft.
Yep, putting her head down and just going like a motorboat there.
And look out for Paisley Moore. She's pretty awesome. Ooh!
Great
this is
swim
there from Geneva Kinmuth from Winona. Last swimmer is Erin O'Shea.
And she is, pulling ahead. Paisley Moore swimming her best, and then Sophia Cloud in lane 3 having a strong showing.
Erin O'Shea really threw down there. That was pretty awesome.
123.98 for our winning team.
As I said, no surprise for Greenwood Park there. Tough start for Olivia Jansen, but she really got right back in the race.
Yes.
So that's, they say it doesn't matter what happens to you, it matters what you do once it happens. She did the right thing there. That was pretty impressive.
Indeed. These 8 and unders are definitely showing their strength.
All right, so boys 8 and under, this is our second of 10 freestyle relays. Our record is by Winona, 112.97 in 2013. Brookside's in 3, Raccoon Valley's in 4, and Whitman Square is in lane number 5. They're walking the dudes out right now. Talk to me about who's leading off.
We have in lane 3, Thomas Piskin, who we have seen a couple times already for Brookside in lane 3. Finn McCarthy from Raccoon Valley, who we have also seen earlier in this meet. And Noah DeVivo from Whitman Square is our leadoff swimmer in lane 5. We are waiting to have the second swimmers brought out to the bulkhead. It is no small feat to get all of these little boys in the right place at the right time.
So Greenwood Park just picked up 4 points on more than 4 because Greenfields was second, so Winona was third. That would be a difference of 6 points. So they were 18 up, so now they're up 12, correct?
I believe that is the way the math works.
You gotta check my math.
Well,
you gotta check my math because I don't trust it at all.
So the math that I do, I just read it off the paper when it arrives from the scoring table.
You still can do basic functions. I believe in you. They don't just hand those, the opportunities to pursue a PhD to anybody, Janet.
You'd be surprised.
I wouldn't. No. I'm trying to give you some credit here.
You'd be surprised. Well, it's also, we've been here for a while. One of us already put in a day at the office.
Hey, I put in I had a pretty full day. I don't even want to go into it with you, but it was pretty full. Although I did catch like a 30-minute nap.
Okay, well, some of us did.
But I mean,
All right, well, you don't know. Oh, look at these little guys behind the blocks. Most of them are barely taller than the blocks. They're so cute.
That's awesome. The dude's in lane 3.
I know, they're so tiny.
But Pishkin and Joey Lamb.
Right, I think they're literally looking at how deep the pool is.
Check out the dude in lane number 5 who's second there. That's Elijah Aquino.
It's nice.
Ready to seize the moment.
And then they're ready to put on their pajamas. All right, we're just waiting for the swimmers to appear on the bulkhead. We have Clerk of Course. So that's an odd title, Clerk of Course, but that is the crew.
Clerk? Of course.
The clerk. Of course.
Of course.
Of course. Yes, they are responsible for getting the swimmers to the right place and the right time. I have never done Clerk of Course, and that is for the benefit of every swimmer.
I have finite patience, not infinite patience. So I've never volunteered to be in Clerk of Course either.
Never. My favorite element of Clerk of Course is at Tri-County Championships where they have a rope with handles on it. And they make the 8 and unders for the relays hold on to the rope with the handles so that they don't lose any 8 and unders on the way to the blocks. That was their solution, to not lose any 8 and unders.
All right, so
we have swimmers.
Put some kids down at the other end. How cool is that? Tommy Pishkin is first swimmer for Brookside once again. He'll hand off to Finn Palomini. Joey Lamb's behind the blocks there with Tom. And Aiden Doherty is your last swimmer. So your divers are Pishkin and Lamb, and your pushers are Palomini and Doherty. Diving for Raccoon Valley are McCarthy and Rotoli, and pushing off are Harrigal and Cicchini. And Whitman Square's divers are DeVivo and Aquino, and McCafferty and Kenyon are our pushers from the far end of the pool.
Yes. We have our second swimmers in the water.
Most of them.
Well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, as Meatloaf said.
That's what he did say, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Oh, the blocks are so tall for the little kids, they can barely get up. Okay, we are ready for the boys.
Nice. There's some classic entries into the water there. There's some good stuff.
8 and unders have the best dives. Sometimes it's a loose interpretation of a dive, but it is.
It's like diving impressionism.
It is kind of diving impressionism.
Hey, but you know what? A couple years ago, I was, giving like a 10-year-old a hard time by getting up on the blocks, and then I got up on the blocks myself, and I was like, whoa!
Yes.
They're a little taller than they used to be, I remember. So, it's pretty tough. So, in the water right now, lane number 4 seems to be taking over. That's,
is that Michael Harrigal?
Michael Harrigal, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Finn Palomini seems to be keeping second place tied up there in this heat. And Brian McCaffrey swimming his little heart out.
So that's Luca Rotoli. I'm guessing he's going to take somewhere between 40 to 50 strokes per lap.
They have small arms, Joe.
They do, but I'll tell you what, man, that's That's a good day's work right there. That's awesome.
I'm telling you, the
Luca
800,
Rotoli, man,
they deserve the little break at the end of their race. Forget the 15-18s. They take, what, 10 strokes a lap? Come on. These guys take 50 strokes a lap.
I know. You don't like doing clerk, of course, but I know what job you like doing.
What?
Handing out the freeze pops at the end of the meet.
I do. I love freeze pops because you know what?
Let's get those dudes some freeze pops, man. That was some pretty awesome stuff.
Honestly, these 8 and unders all deserve a medal because it is late. They have been here for a long time, and they are still swimming their best.
And most of them are going to go back to the pool with their team and run around like banshees for another 3 hours.
Yes, they will, and eat pizza because no one has swim practice tomorrow.
Nope. Not even the GPAC Masters have swim practice tomorrow. We're off. GPAC Masters is off tomorrow. That's because nobody wants to come and close the pool down at Winona where we've been swimming all summer.
Nope. No one is swimming in South Jersey tomorrow morning.
Nope. Maybe they are in Cherry Hill.
Well, yes, but.
Hey, how about
heat number 2?
Lake Candle, lane 2. Gibbstown, lane 3. Greenfields, lane number 4. Top-seeded relay in Tri-County. Winona in lane number 5. Peachwood, lane number 6. And Gibbstown in lane number 6. Our top-seeded Greenfields team is Braden Higgins, who I believe won the freestyle. Don Paulson, who won backstroke. James Hack, who had a good swim in breaststroke. And Troy Wizakowski won the butterfly. They're seated with a 1:23.25. First swimmer for second-seeded Winona is David Darlington. Left on the blocks. That's tough.
For lane
That's
5
tough,
and
man.
lane 6. They have got to do something about controlling this noise.
Lane 7's out fast, though, man. Who's that?
That is John Duxbury from Greenwood Park.
He looks great.
Indeed. These swimmers are giving their all. And lane number 4, is that Dominic Paulson?
That's Don Paulson. Lane 3, Gibbstown looks good, though. That's Shane Riley.
Yes.
Hanging in there.
And Winona's William Morgan is doing his best to make up that delayed start, which is so hard to hear in this
That's
pool.
heartbreaking. Oh,
it is.
That might have been a false start. We'll see.
Well, we are also not in position to call, so we will have to see.
Lane number 4 is James Hack. Hopefully it was just a competitive start, so we'll see.
Let us hope. The swimmers seem pretty spread out here, but you never know what's happening with that fourth swimmer
with
in
that
the relay.
lead, Troy Wizakowski should be fine.
Oh, yes. He's got like a motorboat kick there in lane 4. Look at that.
So Gibbstown, look out for Winona coming back. That's Ryan Shell. He might just catch the Gibbstown dude.
I think that he might indeed.
Greenfields just did a 119. And I think, it looks like he's going to get him.
Yes, indeed.
Shell.
So it looks like lane 5, we have a 126, and lane 3.
Considering where they were before they got that's pretty impressive.
That is very impressive.
I don't know what Shell just threw down, but it was fast.
Indeed.
So your winning team is Higgins, Paulson, Hack, and Wizakowski. No surprise, they are the top-seeded team in the Tri-County Swimming Association top times list.
So now we are moving on to event number 61, the girls 9 and 10 200-meter freestyle relay. We have 2 heats of this event. In heat number 1, lane 3, we have the team from Whitman Square. Lane 4, Gibbstown. Lane 5, Peachwood. The record for this event was set in 2006 by the team from Greenwood Park. It is a 2:15.54, and that record seems to be safe tonight, but that's why we swim the events.
So our 9 and 10 girls, our first swimmer for Whitman Square in lane number 3 is Julia Davidson. Elizabeth Riley for Gibbstown is in lane number 4, and Madeline Corey is in lane number 5. Right now it's a pretty good race between Corey in 5 and Riley in 4.
Yes. And even though...
That's going to be a tough turn for Riley or Corey in 5. She got out of it okay, though.
Yeah. So this event is a 200-meter event, but the medley relay for this age group is a 100-meter event, and that corresponds to the distances that these swimmers swim in the individual events.
Absolutely. Very nice swim and good exchange there in lane number 4 between Elizabeth Riley and Audrey Bird.
And I believe Audrey Bird won her individual event?
Maybe.
Indeed she did. Now, if I weren't half brain dead from 4.5 hours of swimming, I could tell you what that event was. But it's been a long meet. And we have the second swimmer entering the water for lane 3. That is Elizabeth Newcomb from Whitman Square.
So Mary Beaver from Peachwood looks very strong. She might actually put Peachwood in the lead.
She
We're
is
definitely right on it.
So the seed times for these two teams are only 2 seconds apart. So hopefully this will be a nice competitive race.
So Beaver split a 42.8. Beaver didn't come up, but 42.8 was the second swimmer for Gibbstown. Bird, third swimmer for Gibbstown, looks very good. That's Erin Brook.
And lane 5, that's Bevan Eisenhart. Good
turn for Eisenhart, though.
Yes. She's wearing that bright pink suit, so she's very easy to spot in the water. Oh, it's great when the swimmers have nice close races. It really helps each swimmer swim as fast as they can.
Not much separating the two of them.
No, this is going to be a great race.
Good exchange there. Lane number 5, Michaela Seckel.
And lane 4, we have Emma Capo swimming her little heart out. Now, depending on how fast these swimmers go, they could make things interesting in the next heat because there's two teams with 2:43s in heat number 2. I don't know, Joe. I'm not calling this one.
Contrasting styles. I think it's going to be lane number 4 by just a little bit because she's still got her turnover going.
She does. Her head is down. She is swimming.
Not by much.
Well, not by much.
2:45.74 to 2:45.81. So that was the Gibbstown team of Riley, Bird, Brooke, and a very nice anchor swim, particularly that second half lap where she showed a lot of determination, was Emma Capo.
Yes.
Got our last swimmer for Whitman in the water. That's Erica Tao. But let's take a look at our final heat. Who's swimming in the final heat there, Jeanne?
In lane 2, we have Lake Candle, who will be led off by Mercedes Miller. In lane 3, Brookside's team will start with Lucy Owens. In lane 4, Quinn Santone will lead off Greenwood Park. In lane 5, Natalie Bishop will lead for the Greenfields team. Lane 6, we have the Winona team with the leadoff swimmer of Carly Cummins. And lane 7, we have Raccoon Valley, who I believe is being led off by Evangeline Connolly. But because she has a long name, it's been cut off in my program, so my apologies.
We'll go with Evangeline, sure. So remember the Greenwood Park team of Quinn Santone, Lucy Holcroft, Alyssa Gersick, and then our anchor is Alexandra Kaladzi Russell. She's looked pretty good today, so
yes.
Greenfields is going to need a lead to be able to hold off Alexandra, but they got a good shot. Natalie Bishop, Emma Thomas, Macy Bassett, and Tegan Powell is the Greenfields team. But based on seed times alone, Greenwood Park has a 5-second advantage. Where are they seeded in Tri-County?
So in Tri-County Championships, Greenwood Park is seeded 2nd, and Greenfields is seeded 3rd, and Winona is seeded 4th. Brookside is seeded 7th.
Winona seeded with a 2:37, so I think they must have come down by a lot to be. I mean, they're seeded 4th here, but if they're seeded that high in Tri-County, it's not surprising.
Yes, nice start for lane 4, Greenwood Park. That was Quinn Santone with that very impressive start.
Natalie Bishop right on it, though. Second swimmer for Greenwood Park is Lucy Holcroft. Second swimmer for Greenfields is Emma Thomas.
It's hard to believe these swimmers are only 9 and 10 years old. Their strokes look fantastic.
Winona's led off with Carly Cummins, and Adeline Furtak is the second swimmer for Winona.
That was quite the takeoff there in lane 4. Looks like lane 5, Emma Thomas giving it her all there, trying to catch up. And in lane 6, we have Winona, Adeline Furtak. She seems to be in 3rd place.
Love the length and the poise right now in lane number 4 for Lucy Holcroft. She's going to hand off to Alyssa Gersick. With that kind of a lead, Greenwood Park's going to be tough to beat. Nicely executed exchange.
Yes, and a great start. Love those butterfly kicks under the water for lane number 4.
Macy Bassett's been having a good day. Here she comes.
There's quite a spread here among the swimmers.
Sure, Reese Emmett's in the water for Winona. She looks good. But yeah, with this kind of a lead, Alexander Kalodzi Russell's going to be next to impossible to catch. So,
but in lane 3, is that Olivia Slavin, who we have seen before? She is definitely making up some time.
Absolutely.
And pulling their team into 4th place, if not 3rd by the end of this lap.
Kalodzi Russell with a good lead. Tegan Powell coming up well.
So Brookside really just made up a huge amount of distance.
So Emma Slavin's in the water. She's racing right now with Ella Melchior.
Yes.
Ella's going to be tough to beat.
So folks, if you're not watching the race for 3rd place right now, you are missing an excellent event. What's our time for lane 4, our team from Greenwood Park?
Wow, it's a big drop.
2:19.04. Not a couple seconds off not quite the record,
wow,
but
anybody's race here for 3rd. What do you think?
I'm going lane 6. What'd we get? 2:31.21.
Yep, by about a 10th. Was Winona. Okay, yes. So now we're looking 9 and 10 boys. What we say, the Gibbstown team came in at 38? Because there's a 40 and a 42 in this heat, so.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I can't remember either. Okay, boys 9 and 10. Lane 3 is Whitman Square. Lane 4 is Raccoon Valley, and lane 5 is Brookside.
And these boys are on the blocks and ready to go, but we have too many swimmers on the blocks. And the list swimmer, good. Now we have the right amount of swimmers on the block.
I believe that would be Peachwood.
Very, very ready to go.
That's fine. It's John Hansberry, but it's better to be too ready than not ready enough.
You don't want to miss the event. And they are off. Again, this is a 200-meter event. Each swimmer will be swimming 2 lengths of the pool.
Jacob Sedberry looks very good. Really reaching along. Let's see if he can execute a good turn. Yes, he can. Look at that. That was beautiful.
It's great to see these turns looking so strong because this is the first age group, 9 and 10s, where they do the flip turn. No flip turns in 8 and unders. And freestyle is usually the only event that is more than one, that is 2 laps.
So lane 3 is Jackson Floyd.
Great stuff.
Raccoon Valley's second swimmer is Joseph Coughlin.
And as we're watching these boys swim their 200-meter freestyle relay, I have some results. Event number 59, the girls 8 and under 100-meter freestyle relay. In 3rd place, the team from Winona. In 2nd place, Greenfield. In 1st place, the team from Greenwood Park with a time of 1:23.98. Okay, and after that event, Winona is still in 1st place with Greenwood Park in 2nd and Greenfield's in 3rd. And is this the last swimmer getting ready to go in?
Might be one more. I think that's all right there. Oh, nice start. That was awesome.
I also have results from event number 60, the boys 8 and under 100-meter freestyle relay. In 3rd place, we have the team from Lake Candle. 2nd place, the team from Gibbstown. And in 1st place, the team from Winona with a 1:26.33, just edging out.
Okay, yep.
And after event number 60, our order of teams in the running for the top 3 remains unchanged. But if you are following the race for 5th, 6th, and 7th place, it is still incredibly tight.
Raccoon Valley's Jaden Chen's in the water right now. He's getting chased by Jonathan Griffin. And do not count out lane number 5, Maxwell Brown.
Love the name Maxwell.
He looks really good.
I'm glad these swimmers are having such a close race.
Oh, this is going to tighten up significantly.
And these swimmers seem to be on track to have time drops.
They're going to...
Wait a minute. Oh, look at what's going on there in Whitman Square. Jonathan Griffin making things
just
interesting.
Enough for Raccoon Valley, but definitely tightened up there. That was pretty awesome. So Raccoon Valley's team of Sedberry, Coughlin, Cicchini, and Chen. drop their time. Right on their time, 2:50. 2:50, pretty solid. Okay, so our final is Lake Candle in 2, Greenwood Park in 3, Winona in 4, Greenfields in 5, Peachwood in 6, and Gibbstown in 7. Prohibitive favorite here is the Winona team of Brown, Pennington, Shell, and McGlinchey. Remember, McGlinchey set the record. He's their anchor.
Well,
he's fast enough to win the 11 and 12 boys, let alone be anchor on the 9 and 10 boys relay.
Yes, that was quite the race.
So, smart money says Winona here.
So the record for this event is held by Greenwood Park with a 2:15:23, and that is from 1998.
They're at 2:19, but they've been swimming pretty fast today, so we'll see.
We'll see how close they can get.
Kyle Pedden's out in the lead, though, for Greenfields. He looks good.
Lane 2, also Luke Miller staying strong with the crew there.
Greenwood Park swimmer Braden Sprang.
Yes, he is looking very strong. It is nice and tight heading into this finishing of the first leg. Looks like Greenwood Park touched first, but that was a super start by Lane 4's Beckham Pennington?
Yeah, I think it's Jackson Lehman in the water for Greenfields, but Winona's second swimmer, Beck Pennington.
Beck Pennington, okay.
Beckham maybe? I don't know.
I don't know. We are seeing great moves here.
Greenwood Park's Grady Sparks.
And again, Lane 2, Lake Candle, Thomas Blossom having a strong finish there.
Okay, so Zach Kenderdine's going in for Greenfields now. He looks like he might be able to pull up on Evan Scappa, but nobody's touching Winona right now.
No one is touching Winona, but the race for second place is definitely heating up, and
Zach Kenderdine's going to tighten it up. So Kellen Tolley is the last swimmer for Greenfields. Matt Curran is the last swimmer for Greenwood Park.
And remember, people, these relays have double points. Every point counts.
34-4 was the third swimmer for Winona. That's Eric Shell. Nice exchange between Kenderdine and Tolley.
Yep, looks like Greenfields might be able to fend off Greenwood Park.
So remember, our record here is a 15, correct?
And I'm not sure. Okay, so lane number 6, who is that? Byron Ramsey is having a fantastic swim over there in lane 6.
They just set the record. One of those boys just set the record.
Congratulations, a 2:14:54.
That was very fast. Last one was 31-1. That was Jude McGlinchey.
That was a 24-year-old record.
Not anymore.
Well, now it's about a 1-minute-old record. Great swimming across the board from these
11 and 12 girls freestyle relay. Our record is the Brookside team from 2008 with a 2:01:68. Whitman Squares in 3, Raccoon Valley's in 4, and Gibbstown is in lane number 5.
Swimmers can be anywhere. Parents, no.
So our first swimmer for Whitman is Caden Johnson in lane number 3, Laurel Lenhart for Raccoon Valley's in lane number 4, and Reagan Peddle for Gibbstown is in lane number 5.
Wait a minute, we have a lot more swimmers on the block.
Did we smush them all together? Maybe we dropped 1 or 2 here. I think we dropped 1 relay and made 1 heat. So
we're just making it up. Joe and I are on the fly here.
It's going to be Brookside in 2, Greenwood Park in 3, Winona in 4, Greenfields in 5, Peachwood in 6, Lake Candle in 7, and then probably Raccoon Valley in lane number 1 and Gibbstown in lane number 8.
Yes, I would go with
that. Looks right.
That looks right. Definitely Gibbstown in lane number 8. So that would be
the Winona team is Ava Melchior. She's got the lead right now. She's racing with Grace Popoff. So it should be Greenfields and Winona.
So in Tri-County, we have Greenfield seated 2nd, Winona seated 3rd, and Greenwood Park seated 6th. But we're here to swim, people, so let's see how
Ella
it pans
Cummins
out.
looks good. She's getting pushed pretty hard by I think that's Riley Walsh. I don't think that's Cece Jess yet. Maybe it is Cece.
Does not look like it.
Now here's Cece on the blocks. That's Riley Walsh.
Right, Cece Jess on the blocks, full of energy, as she is every other moment of her
Kayla
life.
Redmond is the third swimmer for Winona. Cece Jess with a nice exchange, very clean.
And we have lane 6. That is Peachwood, hanging there for third place, but lane 2, Greenwood Park, is giving them a run for their money.
Remember, Cece dominated in the breaststroke, and here she goes. She's going to give Claire Tolley a nice lead. But Simone McGlinchey's on the blocks here for Greenwood Park. For Winona, so we'll see what happens.
Going in, these teams are separated by 1 second.
Claire will have a lead. Here comes Simone.
Oh, this is looking good.
Very fierce. Claire is long and patient. Will she be too patient? Simone's coming at her.
Lane 3. We also have pretty much short up third place.
I don't think Simone's going to have enough pull, but she's going to make it really interesting.
Oh, but this is going to be great times. Great times.
27-6, Simone just split.
With a 2:01. Oh, wait a minute. The record was held by Brookside with a 2:01.68, and I'm seeing a 2:01.22.
That would be a new record there.
Woo-hoo! Congratulations to the girls.
Grace Popoff. Riley Walsh was second. Cece Jess was third. Claire Tolley with just enough to hold off Simone McGlinchey there. Claire Tolley, 29.2 is very fast for an 11 and 12 girl.
Yes, it is. Yes.
And just fast enough to be able to set the record. So second place there is Winona. Greenwood Park, I think, was.
That's 2 events in Greenwood Park got third, I believe.
Yeah.
That's 2 events in a row with new records. So let's see what's going to happen in event number 64. The boys 11 and 12, 200-meter freestyle relay.
Record is a 1:59.07 from 2019. Billy Boyer, James Pence, Caleb Hamilton, and Landon Duffy are swimming for Brookside in lane number 3. Winona's in lane number 4, and Lake Candle's in lane number 5. Liam McAvoy is your leadoff swimmer, I believe. Oh, that doesn't look like Liam, so I'm not sure exactly who it is. Maybe Shane Sandy? Can't quite read his cap. It doesn't look long enough to be McAvoy.
No, it does not. This is a great race for these first 3 swimmers here. It's nice when the race is competitive. It makes everyone swim faster.
Okay, so the Winona team is McAvoy, Shandy, Galbraith, and Pine. I would definitely expect Pine to be last. I think he won the fly, if I'm not mistaken, and looked really good doing it.
Yes, he is a talented swimmer who works hard, and that usually makes the difference. Talent alone is getting you nowhere in swimming.
It was Liam McAvoy. We'll see. So right now, in lane number 5 is Brody Stallard. He looks like he's pulling up on Shane Sandy. Mike Galbraith is next for Winona.
Well, Winona and Lake Candle have pretty similar seed times, so the rest of this race should be interesting.
Yeah, John Pine's serious. He just readjusted the fin on the back of the blocks.
Yep. He is a serious swimmer.
Okay, well, let's see if he's got enough to hold off Ben Vicente. Good looking swim here in lane number 5 from Carter Mayer. He's going to give Ben Vicente a lead. Will it be enough to beat John Pine?
We will find out right now. Nice start by John Pine. Strong butterfly kicks under the water.
All right, Vicente looks pretty good.
He does look very good.
Pine's going to outsplit him, but I don't know if he's got enough pull to catch him.
Especially with that great turn that we just had from Ben Vicente. Yeah, that was a nice turn.
May not even outsplit him. I think that's pretty dead even. We'll see what the times come up as on the board.
And we'll see how those times will go for the second heat?
Vicente, they gave it 27-7,
Okay.
and then 4 didn't come up, but that's pretty fast. Well, I mean, 32-2 was not the right time for John Pine.
No, that was
All right, so let's take a look at 11-12 boys. Who's in the final heat, heat 2 of 2, in event 64?
We have lane 2, the team from Peachwood. Lane 3, Gibbstown. Lane 4, Greenwood Park. Lane 5, Whitman Square. Lane 6, Greenfields. And lane 7, Raccoon Valley.
All right, so Peachwood's first swimmer is Tyler Fox. Logan Shipman's had a good day today. He's swimming first for Gibbstown. The Greenwood Park team of Owen Schaefer, Kevin Donnelly, Jake Alexander, and Ryan Sprang is going to be tough to beat. They're 4 seconds ahead of everybody else in seed times. Whitman second, that's Edwards McKinley. McKinley Edwards, Jerome Sacco, Nick Pushkar, and Luke Bickett, although Luke Bickett as an anchor is pretty scary.
That is pretty scary. So the record for this event is from Greenfields. It is a 1:59. I don't know if we'll see that broken, but we've seen a lot of records to go down tonight.
So Greenfield's first swimmer is Easton Duckworth, and Parker Daniels for Raccoon Valley is her first swimmer. Really, really good swimmer out here in lane number 5 for McKinley Edwards.
That's a strong start. What was that split, 29-67?
Yeah, that's a pretty good start. And lane Peachwood looked good, Tyler Fox.
Yes.
He split 31-7.
Lane 2 is hanging in there with Michael Beaver swimming the second leg.
Here comes Greenwood Park's Kevin Donnelly, though.
Yes, making a move.
Nailed that turn. Really, really good, long, powerful streamline coming off the wall. Donnelly's pulling just about. It's going to be pretty close between Jake Edwards and Nick Pushkar just to get started.
And a tight race for fourth here.
Jake Edwards' start was awesome. He did a step up and really nailed it. He was a little behind and got about 3/4 of a body length just on the start alone.
No more, but lane 2, Peachwood, is still hanging in there. That's Alexander Dalton swimming for them right now. But Greenfields in lane 6, Daniel Singer, creeping up. It is a good race for third place.
Don't count out lane 3, Gibbstown. They've got Mason Denick on the blocks.
Oh, yes.
Kevin Bassett.
And they are off. Mason Denick seems to be making up a little bit of time here. This turn's going to be critical for third place. Third place, you're going to have to nail this turn.
Whitman's going to make it interesting, but he's not going to get him.
Let's see, I think Mason Denick may be able to pull out a third place here. We have our winning time. That was a 2:04.43. Congratulations. Excellent swims across the board for those boys. And coming next, we have the girls, 13 and 14 200-meter freestyle relay. We are down to the last 4 events. In heat number 1 of 2, in lane 3, we have the team from Peachwood. Lane 4, Raccoon Valley, and lane 5, Whitman Square.
So Peachwood's going to lead off with your favorite butterflyer, Nia Williams.
I do love her.
Yes. Lana Tropea from Raccoon Valley is your first swimmer, and Campbell Basu from Whitman Square is going to be your leadoff swimmer in lane number 5. So Peachwood, Raccoon Valley, and Whitman Square.
While we're watching some excellent swimming here, I have the results of event number 61, the girls 9 and 10 200-meter freestyle relay. In third place, the team from Winona. In second place, Greenfields. And in first place, the team from Greenwood Park with a 2:19.04. I also have, hold on. Let's see what's going on in the water here.
No surprise, Nia Williams looks awesome.
Yes, with her long arms. Finishing first there, the second swimmers are entering the water.
Nia split a 32.2, very solid. Addison Green is the second swimmer for Peachwood, followed by Addison Cotton and Layla Eisenhart. Layla's been the most popular swimmer next to Erin Williams all night. So let's see what she's got. One more swim here for Layla.
As we're getting ready for that swim, let's take a look at the results for event number 62, the boys 9 and 10 200-meter freestyle relay. In third place, Greenwood Park. Second place, Greenfields. First place, Winona, with a new record of a 2:14.54.
That's very impressive relay.
Very impressive.
So Layla's going to have a lead. And real nice race here between Kate Yannick and Braylon Sanders. Sydney Bickett's going to be last for Whitman in lane 5, and Lauren Williams is going to be last for Raccoon Valley. Here goes Layla.
And I have to say, these swimmers from Whitman Square have more writing on their bodies.
She doesn't want to do it. That's okay. That's fine.
They are enthusiastic.
It's all good.
And that's all that matters.
I got her to go. That's wonderful.
What a start from lane 5. That was beautiful. So these swimmers may be swimming fast enough to disrupt a couple things in the next heat.
I think Layla's pooped after that 100. I think she's had enough fun. They had a hard time talking her into doing that, but that's okay. It says a lot about you when you really don't want to do something and you do it anyway.
Do it for the team.
That's
right. Do it for the team.
So 2:19, 31.6 was our last swimmer for Raccoon Valley. That's Lauren Williams.
Mm-hmm.
And when we get
lane 4, yeah.
So our second heat of event 65, 13-14 girls free relay. Lane 2 is going to be Lake Candle. The noise behind me is cheering for the lovely.
Is that Layla Eisenhart?
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite.
So Lake Candle's going to be in 2, Greenwood Park's in 3. Greenfields is your top seed in 4. Winona, right on their tail, is in lane number 5, 0.22 apart. Gibbstown's in 6 and Brookside's in 7. Your top seeded Greenfields team is Skylar Kenderdine, Penny Floyd, Cora Tedesco, and Jenna Petrillo. Winona's team is Nora Sandy, Alyssa Dugan, Quinn Yeager, and Lauren Lett.
And lots of cheers for our team from Peachwood. Put together a fine showing tonight.
I love the fact that she really didn't want to do that and did it anyway.
She did it anyway.
That's good stuff. That's good stuff.
That is what team means. So the record for this event is a 1:52.63.
That should be pretty safe. Nobody's under 2 minutes here. Maybe we might get 1 or 2. I mean, that Greenfields team looks pretty darn good, and so does Winona. So, they're definitely threatening.
People like to swim fast at Peach Bowl.
Greenwood Park's team is the 205. That's Ellen Schaefer, Isabella Moore, Caitlin Oxer, and Allison Shivo.
And it is tight into this first turn. That was tight.
Very patient on the wall there with Skylar Kenderdine, but the lead's going to belong to Winona's Nora Sandy. Maybe not. Skylar's coming back at her.
Oh, Skylar definitely came back for that one, but it is snug.
Cora Tedesco with a very well-executed start.
And it is also tight in this 4th place race.
We have Alyssa Dugan, yeah.
Good start there from Isabella Moore in lane number 2. Came out of the turn strong there, lane 4. That was Penelope Floyd.
And
Greenwood Park.
Now Penny Floyd's on the blocks now. That's Cora Tedesco on the water right now.
We don't always get the most accurate information in the program, people.
So in the water now for Winona would be Quinn Yeager, Lauren Letts on the blocks. And Jenna Petrillo is going to have a lead, but I don't know if it's going to be enough against Lauren Lett. Oh, look at Penny Floyd pulling away, though. Oh, that's just what Jenna Petrillo needs. Look at that. Penny Floyd just threw down a 28.6. Wow. Lauren's going to make it interesting.
It is. Greenwood Park swimmer is swimming like she's on fire. Allison Shivo?
Sure, she won the IM. Petrillo's going to be tough to catch. That's a very, very strong, smart turn. Lett'll get close, but it's going to be Greenfields. They'll probably both going under 2 minutes. That's great swimming.
It is, and we are looking at a 158-27.
Greenwood Park also with a great relay, 201, dropping from a 206. Boys 13-14 are records. Greenwood Park a 144.72 from 2013. Whitman Squares in 3, Brookside's in 4, and Lake Candle is in lane number 5. Penny Floyd really was a difference maker there.
Yes.
Punta Cana. That's the Punta Cana taper.
I believe after this.
Okay, so what we have to say is all parents need to take their children to Punta Cana if they want them to swim fast.
I will take any child to Punta Cana at this point.
I'll have any child take me to Punta Cana.
That is, I have a child with a legitimate job.
Okay, yeah, I gotcha.
Austin, take me to Punta Cana.
Whitman Square, Brookside, Lake Candle. For the boys 13-14, Heat 1, Spencer Cades, our first swimmer in lane number 3 for Whitman Square. Luke Wharton for Brookside in lane number 4. Spencer Cades in 3, and Justin Zuzalak on our all-name team. For Lake Candle in lane number 5.
And as we are watching this third to last event, I have results from event number 63, the girls 11 and 12 50-meter freestyle relay. We have in third place the team from Greenwood Park. We have in second place the Winona team, who technically broke the record, but Greenfields beat them to it with a winning time and a record-setting time of a 2 minutes 79.
And after, what was that, 11-12 girls?
That is after 11 and 12 girls. We still have, for the top 3 positions, Greenfields is in third place with 543. Greenwood Park in second place with 567, and Winona in first place with 593.
Yeah, so Winona's pretty solid at this point. Yeah, they've got great 13-14s and 15-18s. So I think Winona's got this thing wrapped up.
So what's going on? We have lane 5. Was that David Borodziak that just got in the water?
I'm looking at the girls. Yeah, I think Borodziak and Alex Kacha is still on the blocks. Lake Candle is in lane number 5. They look good. Kingston Labana really stretched that lead out nicely for him. And Alex Catches there. Ryan Lynch for Brookside, though, won the 100 freestyle. So
this should be a nice race.
He better go fast.
And while we're watching them wrap up this event, I have results of event number 64, the boys 11 and 12 200-meter freestyle relay. In third place, the team from Gibbstown. Second place, Whitman Square. And in first place, the team from Greenwood Park with a 2:04.43.
Here comes Ryan Lynch. No surprise, putting up a good fight. Is Alex Kacha. But Lynch just threw down no, he did not go 15.
No, we're going to say that's a no, but that's a...
Since the last person got out and then he touched, that was a 15 second.
Yeah, but their relay time was a 1:51.13. What? Is that correct? Because that would put them faster then? I don't think that's correct.
No, I don't think so either.
Well, we don't always get the most accurate results.
So 2:03, I think the swimmer took too long, the third swimmer took too long getting out. That's when he left the pool.
Got it.
That's when he left the pool.
Well, we have heat number 2 on the block. Lane 2, Raccoon Valley. Lane 3, Greenwood Park. Lane 4, Winona. Lane 5, Gibbstown. Lane 6, Peachwood. And Lane 7, Greenfields. This is our 13-14 boys.
So the Winona team should be tough to beat here. That's Calandra, Wynn, Morrison, and Baraka. Peachwood looks great, though. Who's that? Chase Kubis?
That was an impressive start.
Might be Connor Schechner, actually. No, Connor's second. That's Chase Kubis, I think.
And we are tight after the first 50 meters here. Looks like we have lane 5, Ethan Ganal leading out, but
look out for Waterman. Greenwood Park's Colin Donnelly looked great. Andrew Gadzinski's in there. Winona's Ben Wynn. This is fun. This is going to be close.
I'm glad. It's great when the swimmers have a competitive race. Makes everyone swim faster.
Great turn for Ben Wynn. Alexander Morrison's next. He's going to have a lead.
But second place is tight here. What's going on?
Judah Barak is going to be the ranker. He's going to be tough to beat, but if anybody can catch him, it might be Wordleman from Gibbstown.
We will see. These boys are swimming like they are on fire.
The third dude from Gibbstown can make it close, and it doesn't look like he's got enough. But
No.
Greenwood Park's solid here, too. That's Maximum Athletic. Christian Shank.
On the blocks. Lane
Great start for
4.
Baraka. Here comes Wordleman. Nobody's going to catch Baraka. He looks great.
No one's catching him. No, but second place is looking strong for Greenwood Park. Christian Shank, who we've named, we've said.
Oh, look out. Here he comes.
Oh, and we are in fire.
Baraka's too long. He's just too long.
Undoubtedly, but it looks like lane 5, Gibbstown is going to be able to sew up third place for this event.
Shank went 25-2.
25.
Baraka went 26-1.
Woo!
That's plenty. That's plenty. But just the underwater work on Christian Shank was a lot of fun to watch.
Right, so winning time there was a 1:48, not quite the record, but an impressive swim. We are down to the last 2 events, not that we're counting.
Lake Candle is in lane number 3. Lexine Given, one of our graduating swimmers.
Yes.
She from the mysterious LKU, if I'm not mistaken. Whatever that means. I'm hoping it's not Lake Candle University.
I think that sounds like a great place to go.
Hey, we like Lake Candle. It's a lovely facility. Jasmine Lewis is lead off for Whitman Square in 4, and Jenna Peel.
Jenna Peel.
Gibbstown in lane number 5. So it's Peel, Bird, DeLorenzo, and Denick.
Yeah, that's the big D, Lorenzo.
The big D.
And we are seeing a great swim from Jasmine Lewis.
Emma Haley from Whitman, nice exchange.
Yes.
Beautiful underwater work. Look at
Oh, that
Emma
was
Haley.
beautiful. Was that Alexa Fisher in lane 2 with that fantastic start?
I believe so, yes.
Nice start. And good turn.
Tighten up here a little bit.
Yes.
Certainly Emma Haley, enjoying the underwater work.
You know, the fast swimmers
Sydney
tend to have
Griffin.
the best turns and the best starts. It's where you're going your fastest.
So our third swimmer is Abigail DiLorenzo.
In lane 5.
Sydney Griffin. Lily Pushkar is going to be our last swimmer for the leading team here, which is Whitman Square. And Gabriella Heights from Lake Candle is our anchor swimmer. Should be a good race between Heights and Haley Denick.
Yes, it should.
But a pretty impressive swim for the Whitman Square team of Jasmine Lewis, who started them off just right. Emma Haley, Sydney Griffin, and Lily Pushkar. They're seated with a 2:04.01. Would not be surprised if they go under.
They are not doing a 2:04 tonight.
58 maybe? Yeah, 58.9.
58.9, excellent swim for them. Great time drop, makes them very competitive.
That would put them third, I think.
Yes, it would.
So pretty good relay for Whitman Square.
It's a shame we don't have a 9-lane pool because that would be great to see all these teams
Peachwood's in
together.
3. Peachwood's in 2. Greenfield's in 3. Winona's in 4. They're your top-seeded team. Schwartzwalder, McCarthy, Hetzer, Lett. Greenwood Park's in 5. Brookside's in 6. Raccoon Valley's in 7. Casey Morgan, Casey Gadzinski, Chloe Morris, and Rachel Carapella is the Greenwood Park team. Good start out in lane number 7 for Lindsay Warner.
That was a wonderful start. Well, she had a great individual swim, so that's not very surprising.
Right.
The record for this event is held by Brookside from 2014. It is a 1:50.63. That record's probably safe tonight, but that is also why we swim the events. In lane 5, our team from Greenwood Park is out first with Casey Morgan giving them a strong lead.
Abby Simcoe with a nice start. She hands off to Chelsea Calhoun. Really looking strong now is Danielle McCarthy, though.
Yes.
So Schwartzwalder was first, McCarthy, then Hetzer, then Lett. In the water for Greenfields is Calhoun. In the water for Greenwood Park, still winning, is Casey Gadzinski. She's going to hand off to Chloe Morris.
But Chelsea Calhoun is just making their place known.
Lauren Eagle in the water for Greenfields. Nice exchange in lane 5. That's Chloe Morris. So Rachel Carapella is going to race Lindsay Lett.
And lane 2 is making things interesting. That's
Sure.
13 from Peachwood. 4th place is tight. Tight in this event.
Lindsay Lett's going to have a lead. That's going to be tough to beat.
Indeed it is.
Carapella with a beautiful start.
Lanes 4 and 5 entering the water almost identically.
Nice
But
start for April Avila, but definitely not going to be catching either Carapella or Lett.
nope, definitely not.
28-4 was Reese Hetzer's split.
All right, what are we coming into the wall here? We are at a 1:45.68.
No, that's not right. 152.
That's not remotely right.
152.
152.
152. So once again, the Greenwood Park swimmer didn't get out. So or the Greenfield swimmer, I guess. 145. So it's first comfortably was Winona, the team of Schwartzwalder, McCarthy, Hetzer, and Lett. Second was Greenwood Park's Morgan, Gadzinski, Morris, and Carapella. And third was Simcoe, Calhoun, Eagle, and Avila from Greenfields.
And this is event number 68, our final event of the evening, the boys 15 to 18 200-meter freestyle relay.
All right, go ahead.
In lane 3, we have the team from Raccoon Valley, lane 4, Whitman Square, and lane 5, Gibbstown.
Jonathan Culberson from Raccoon Valley looks very good.
Yes, nice strong start and a great turn there.
So he'll be followed by Daniel Venuti.
And Antonio Pandolfo from Gibbstown finishing out this heat. Well, for the 15-18 boys, this should be a great race. The next heat looks ridiculously fast. The record for this is held by Greenfields from 2016 with a 1:36.62. We're not saying that record's out of reach because, well, we've seen a lot of records go down tonight. Looks like lane 4 edged up a little bit with Timothy Tran in the water right now. I believe he's one of our graduating swimmers.
That was Jeff Redrip who pulled up on Raccoon Valley.
And as we're watching this great event, I have results from event number 65, the girls 13 and 14 200-meter freestyle relay. In third place, the team from Greenwood Park. Second place, Winona. First place, Greenfields with a 1:58.27.
26.9 there for Tim Tran, Sean Alminde. Ooh, look out for Sean Zhu, though. He's coming at him hard.
Yes, you got to watch this one.
Probably out splitting him, but definitely not catching him.
Right. I also have results from event number 66, the boys 13 and 14 200-meter freestyle relay. In third place, the team from Gibbstown. Second place, the team from Greenwood Park. And in first place, Winona with a 1:48.63.
All right, our final heat of the day will be Lake Candle in 2, Peachwood in 3, Greenwood Park in 4, Winona in 5, Brookside in 6, and Greenfields in 7. Winona's going to be tough to beat here. Even with both Williams and TJ Madursky, it's just a question of how close Nico Andrianto can keep it with Cole Jennings. But
this is crazy fast swimming, people. Crazy fast.
So what's the record, 36?
The record's at 36.
Winona's got a shot at that.
Anything can happen. And we're seeing it tonight. That was a fantastic start for lane 5. Out there nice and early with Cole Jennings. Great turn. That turn just put Jennings farther ahead. Be interesting to see the splits as we're coming.
Park's keeping it close, though.
Oh, they're not giving up.
Here's TJ with a good start. In the water now is Hayden Clay. You got Williams, and you got Mesco and Tanner Jones on the blocks. Here comes TJ. I think Greenwood Park's got a shot at this.
I think anyone's got a shot.
And Ruben's playing to the crowd. That's awesome. TJ just split at 24-2.
We are seeing great. What's going on? Look at that. Lane 4, Greenwood Park. Are those not Williams boys?
Of course they are. Aaron's going in with a lead.
They deliver every time.
Tanner is a flat-out stud, but he's not catching Aaron Williams with that much of a lead.
No. Look at that start from both of those boys. This is great swimming. I hope everyone is enjoying
Lane
this.
6, Cam Fuller for Brookside had a nice start.
And let's see, where are we with the clocks? We're at 132, 3, 4, 5. New record.
Got it.
135.28.
Nico, say his last name.
Oh, Adrianato.
Andrianato is my MVP of that relay, by far. He kept it close. He put himself in a position so that they got that open water. So Nico Andrianato. Flat out studly swim, Nico. You are the MVP of that relay, even though everyone's looking at Aaron. What did Aaron just split? 23-1. Oh.
Okay, so perhaps they are looking at him for a reason.
Yeah, Tanner split 23-6, which is not bad, but hardly anybody's watching it because Aaron was splitting 23-1. Janet, it's been a pleasure.
It has been a pleasure, but we have a couple more minutes.
We've got a couple more minutes. We'll get some results, but Winona just did their job pretty much all the way through here. No surprises. Chris Dawsey made a celebrity appearance. His wife is expecting today.
I heard he was not here when the meet started because
he was exactly where he should have been, but I think he got clearance to show up, so good for him. Certainly. Winona held serve here. That's exactly what happened. I think Greenwood Park was second, which based on the seedings, that's where they should have been. 1 DQ for Greenfields in the free relays.
Yes.
Hurt a little bit, but you know what? For the most part, they had a great meet.
They did. And it's. I'm getting a hello from a swimmer who would like to remind me that I did not mess up his name this year.
Nice. Awesome. So we'll wait for some official results.
We are. I think a very successful meet. I don't know why the swimmers swim so fast at Peach Bowl. No idea.
I would say it is raised expectations because people always seem to swim fast at the Peach Bowl. So you expect that, hey, I'm going to the Peach Bowl, therefore I'm going to swim fast.
I'm going to swim fast. You know why I'm going to swim fast? Because I want the bowl of peaches.
I don't think it's just about the peaches.
No, it might just be peaches.
They look pretty good, though.
They do. So at the moment, I think our team of Ryan and Ryan, who are running our Colorado and timing systems, are getting the last events printed and getting them up to us. While they can't hear us right now, we should probably thank the ridiculous army of volunteers that it takes to run this meet.
Sure, absolutely. Greenwood Park did a spectacular job and certainly keeping us up to date on results. I mean, we're right where we should be. So 135.28 was the final time there for Greenwood Park.
It is silly fast. It is so fast. It's just silliness.
Well,
But those swimmers work hard year-round.
Absolutely, and the Winona team, I think, did they break the record too? No, they were 137.4, but that's still ridiculous.
They were yes.
That's super fast. So, and a lot of the reason why the Winona kids swim so fast is because they have the example of those older kids to follow.
Yes.
So it's pretty cool.
It is. I don't know if they are announcing results, but there's definitely a lot of commotion going down there on the deck. Yes, they are announcing the results.
Without giving them to us.
It's okay. It's all right. Yes, we now have Greenwood Park celebrating their record for event number 68. And it is very well deserved. So Joe, if people might want to hear us talk again, should they tune in to a different championship meet?
They're not going to hear me talking.
Are you not doing Cherry Bowl?
I'm doing Cherry Bowl.
So they could tune into the Cherry Bowl championships to hear you.
Well, sure, just to hear me, but they also get to hear the very august and intelligent Christopher Brookover.
Yes.
Who will be your broadcast partner for the Tri-County Swimming Championships.
That's right, because Joe and I have nothing better to do in our lives than talk about swimming.
I like talking about swimming.
I like it too.
Most of the good stuff that's happened to me in my life has something to do with swimming. So I owe a lot to it, and I love it. I love being here, and this is a lot of fun. So
it is. And there is Winona being announced the winner.
6:53.
Congratulations to them.
Yeah, not a surprise, but you know, they had to do a lot of things right, and they did.
They did, undoubtedly. I think we saw great swimming from all the teams tonight. I don't think we saw truly one bad race.
No, a lot of good stuff going on here, and you know, but we've come to expect this as we come every year. So congratulations to Winona, and especially congratulations to Greenwood Park moving up. So we're going to sign off, Janet. It has been a genuine pleasure
Always
getting to hang out with you. And you know, thanks for agreeing to do this with me. I know I'm a bit much sometimes.
But I am also a bit much, so together the poor people in YouTube land must be ready.
Oh my goodness,
to turn us off.
They're in for a bit of a show, so you know, roll tide.
Yes, roll tide. That is our take-home message for the evening.
Atta girl. All right, we're done. Thanks so much for having us, and you know, till next year we'll be back here at the McLean Natatorium. And you know, Winona continues to roll, and they're moving towards the Tri-County Championships in a week and a half.
Looking forward to it. Until next year, people. Good night.